We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas fam. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into a red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully he see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision. Now they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Now let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no petroleum. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just on top the cap. Always a lot in the world and I'm on it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's no more around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones that breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love them mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man. This shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
Showtime. Welcome to another edition of the Aaron O Show. It is Wednesday. I don't know. Sometime on the West Coast. Shout out to everybody on the East Coast. Shout out to the South Side. But we back. It's showtime. Welcome. Now, of course, before we get the show started, we must acknowledge the sponsor of the last show, MC Heavy Tits. Thank you for sponsoring the last show. We appreciate you. You are a constant supporter of our streams, and we really just appreciate having you in the space. Your engagement means a lot. The chat, it changes the game. Anybody that knows anything about these streams, we all know the chat changes the game, and the panel makes the game. So shout out to everybody. Anton, what up? I see Big Boy here under Big Bad Boy orders, no doubt. Welcome. What a day. Now, let me just get over the few announcements that we'll do, and then we'll get into the show. Kazi, what's going on? Hey, Miss Angela Bryant. She says the California weather. Are you going to rain or get hot? Me, we got some rain last night. So we got rain last night. We got rain a little bit this morning, and then it kind of fizzled out, which is common. I don't mind the rain. I don't like rain plus a combination of wind. Not a fan of it. Don't do no snow, and we don't get no snow in the Bay. So that's 2 for 2. But I'm good. The weather's been cool. It hasn't been really too cold. So I've been chilling. Y'all know me. If it's cold, I'm going to cry. I'm going to complain. I'm going to whine like a baby. Now, last show we did was a dope show. We had a lot of fun. I abruptly stopped the show because it was time to go. I'm not going to linger out shows. You guys know me. When it's time to go, run to the exit. Cut, scene. I see you on the next one. So last show, we didn't even get into the actual video clip that I wanted to break down. So I think I have it. We'll probably go over that one today. As you guys know, I want to talk a little bit about Diddy and all that good stuff, and look at a different perspective that a lot of people may not have looked at. You know, it's the internet. So we're going to go from there. So let me see. Fatty did a stream, I want to say yesterday, and Anton came up. He pretty much said his perspective and view on why everything ended. So if you guys didn't get a chance to watch his stream, you should go back if you want to hear his perspective, even though he kind of gave it on a Millionaire Morning Show. But, you know, it is what it is. That was done. And let's say Wednesday. Yes. Thursday, we got Eat a Man Thursday takeovers tomorrow. So we'll see what he's cooking up. We'll see what he's working on. And then Friday, it is confirmed. Friday is confirmed. We will be trying to do consistently. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to, but Friday night, me and Cheeky going to do AOC on Friday night. So we're going to try to make that a consistent thing. So boom, on Friday, you see us both doing AOC. So I'm putting together that show right now. I'm still putting some things together. So that show is going to be fire. Y'all know what happened when AOC come into town. So I'm putting that together right now. We got Thursday night takeover, and we rocking out today. So that's what we're working on, right? And I'm drinking more water. And of course, StreamYard is giving us trouble, but it is what it is. I'm not going to even stress about it. Screw the StreamYard. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of the last show, MC Heavy Tits. Thank you so much for sponsoring the show. As always, we appreciate you. Thanks for rocking out with us. Let me pull this down here. And of course, I don't know what's going on here, but we got a sponsor of the show immediately. Shout out to Gville. He said no cancellation fund. The GBG is in the
Gang.
I'm gonna try to get Granville like on a special type of water diet. You know what I'm saying? Spence, what up, bro? I'm gonna try to get Granville on a special water type diet, you know, because I don't think he drink enough water. He be messing with all the other drinks and stuff. So we gonna see if we gonna get him up off that. Get him to go on like a water fast or something. We gonna try. We gonna try. Now, as I always say, when I have an opportunity, I try to start the shows off with something positive. And so I found an interaction that I liked. I'm going to share with you guys because some of you probably haven't seen it, but it's a good interaction. And I like to start the shows off with positive things when I have the opportunity. Top Shelf, what up? Let me see if I can find that clip for you guys. Yeah, there it goes. I got it. All right. Shout out to Granville. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. But remember, Sherelle tried to get me to cancel the show. So I seen her in the chat say cancel the show. So you want to talk it over with her. All right. Oh, another thing. You guys gonna have to tell me what you think, but this is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna play with it, but I'm trying to figure it out. I'm thinking about capping the panels. Meaning, how do I describe this? It seems like every time we have a certain amount of people on the panel, it goes crazy. Every time we have a certain amount of people on the panel, it goes crazy. And people start to fight over the mic. So what I'm thinking about doing is capping the panel at 6 people. I'm thinking about capping the panel at about 6 people, right? Just because what you guys tell me, but I pointed this out. When we have about 6 people, it flows just fine. Once we exceed 6 people, I assure you, every single time there's a battle for the mic. So I'm going to try to figure out how to navigate it. I don't really want to do it because I'm not sure how it's going to work out. And people are used to having full panels. But I believe I want to test it out and just say, hey, when 6 people are there, you have to wait your turn. Somebody get off the panel, whatever the case is, to get on. Because I think 6 just makes it more balanced. And I think when the women come on and they're trying to get their perspective out, it's harder when you have 10 people concentrated on a panel, each fighting for the mic. So what I think 6 people is going to be where that's at. I think that's a really good idea to start with. It's something I've been telling you guys every show. Do you see how many people? Everything fine. Go past 6 and it's all bad. So we're going to try that and go from there. And I think that may have a better impact on the quality of the show, but more so the impact on the people that come on the channel. So sometimes the ladies come up first before it gets even crazier. And then as long as the panel kind of stays not a lot of people, it balances out and everybody get their perspective. Once it gets crazy, the women are like, I'm never going to get a chance to talk. And then some of the guys never get a chance to talk. So I think I'm going to probably balance that out. And I'm going to be continuing looking for ways to balance it out going forward. I'm going to focus a lot more on each panelist and making sure they have the opportunity there. You know, you're going to allow people to get their thoughts out and the back and forths, you know, but I think getting past 6 people has been problematic. So I want to test that out and see where we go. And of course, any ideas? You guys got my email. Don't even care about my P.O. box. I don't know. Not a point in having it, but whatever. So without further ado, let us get into the show. I'm going to start us off with this interaction between this family here. There we go. There's the adjustment. Listen to this here.
Promise that you'll go to law school when your career is over in soccer I'm all for it. I'll be at every game.
So I lied. I lied and I said, yeah, I'll go to law school. And I bought four or five LSAT books. And I studied for like a year. And I took the LSATs. And I took it one time. Got a good score. Done. Saved it for 5 years. Didn't bring it up again.
Like her to still do it?
No, at this point, she can do whatever she wants. I'm good with it.
You anxious for her when she's playing?
No. I know she's prepared. I've always told her, you don't go to practice. You go to practice to show the coach how much you've been practicing. And she does it over and above. She's the kind of person that if you ask her to run a mile, she'll run 2. And after I noticed that, I'm very careful what I say because she'll do more. So if I really want her to do something, I'll cut it in half because she'll always do it twice, whatever it is.
I think that's a very, very powerful interaction between father and daughter. What I noticed there was this. The father had a clear vision of how he wanted to guide his daughter, help push her in a certain direction, and she had her own dreams and goals. And she knew that she had to placate to his desires for her, but she always had her own, she had her own thing. So she lied. She lied to Papa and said, yeah, I'll go to law school after I'm done playing sports. She never did. Apparently, she's really good at the sports. I believe she's a soccer player. Apparently, she's pretty good at it. She's been on a couple magazines. I'm not overly familiar with her, but I love to see these type of interactions displayed. I think we don't see them enough. I like to see the growth that he had. Look, Charles, like, who is this? You know what? Let me see. I think I can get you her at. Hold on. Because I know you don't care about the dead. So I'll get you her at because I'm sure that's what you're looking for. Let me see if I can find it, brother. One moment. Because I know that's really what you want. All right. Let me pull up her profile for you, brother. There we go. All right. I'm going to drop her ad in the chat for the people that are interested in who she is, because nobody cares who the dad is. Let's be honest. I got you. I believe she's a soccer player. I don't know who she is at all. I just seen the interaction. I liked it. And I said, I like to share this type of thing in the beginning of my shows. When I come across it, positive interactions, things like this, I want to display it. And I intentionally paused the video at this point right here where she's hugging her father. And, it's just good. It's just a good moment right there. So she's a soccer player from what I can tell, a pretty good one from what it seems. Her dad wanted her to be a lawyer. She placated and said, yeah, I'll be a lawyer. She took the test. She scored really well. And then she said, back to these sports. And now she's done so well that her father just believes in her and goes, she can do whatever she wants. So sometimes it happens a lot in life where a lot of times your parents are overly protective. They're trying to guide you in the right pathway. They're trying to give you that. They're trying to steer you into a way in which you can be successful, because not many times the risk comes with the reward. And so she has a dream. That's her art. And she went after it. And when you succeed, ain't nothing they can do. They're going to act like they always been there. So it's just a dope conversation that they had in front of the camera for the people to see. So shout out to that family. And I'm sure all the guys is going to go right to her Instagram and go follow. So go ahead and give her a few follows. But I still have no clue who she is. Not the slightest clue at all. And it's a good interaction between father-daughter, right? Because, when you're on these spaces, what you see is this false belief that they're not present and they don't do these things and they don't care and they don't think. Sounds like he's overly involved in a lot of her process. But then I also came across this video and I said, you know how they have these videos of like how mothers, their minds always wondering, thinking about the kids, and the men don't care or think about nothing. So I saw this video. I said, okay, let me pull up this video here, right? Listen to this one. And I'm going to put this one in the chat just in case you guys can't see the imagery in it, because I think this is a lot more realistic of the actual outcome. They often like to talk about how the male brains is blank and it doesn't move and doesn't think. It's all cap. It's all cap.
This says mom brain versus dad brain. Mom brain, I need to make birthday invites. The boys need fall clothes. Did I RSVP to the wedding? The blinds are so dirty. The kids need haircuts soon. We need to call grandma. What should I make for dinner? Who's babysitting this Sunday? Man. I need to poop. I don't know why this man chose to willingly participate in yet another women are the only competent ones and men are just stupid Neanderthal cavemen trope again, but here we are. Now, some of you might be okay with bragging about or joking about doing all day, but real father brain looks more like this. Need I go on?
It's a really, really good video where it kind of prompts, okay, do I need to work overtime so we can pay for the mortgage? Let me internalize these feelings. Is my wife frustrated with me still? You know, all these type of things that go through men's mind that they say are just blank is a very inaccurate thing. And I think this is a better depiction of what actually a lot of men do think about compared to when they say men don't think about anything. And that's just my opinion. It's what I believe that I think happens more often than not. There's the other side that men think a lot about what's going on. For example, one of the ones was, dang, do we need to change the roof soon? I don't know when the last time. Many, many thoughts that go through men's mind, as opposed to the false thought that we think of nothing but, oh, we have to use the bathroom. Some messed up stuff, but it's fair for them to try to persuade the audience that way. But that's why I wanted to start a show with a father that was supremely focused on development of his child, but still gave her ability to autonomy and to chase her dreams. And it turned out really well. And even if she didn't do well in sports, you clearly could see she was going to do well in almost anything else she did. Somebody said she went to Harvard. I saw that. I don't know. But it is what it is, my friends. It is what it is. It's just I happen to see this a lot, and I just don't like it. I don't like when they misrepresent men. And what you're finding out on these YouTube streets is that men are very opinionated. Men have a lot more thoughts than you give them credit for. When the men become more opinionated, they share their thoughts. You get irritated and say, men should just be quiet and lift stuff and do men stuff. Let the women do the complaining and the gossip. Well, that's fine. But when you ask for men to be more expressive and honest and don't conceal things, be careful what you wish for. Because men have been, listen, men have been sitting silent for many, many, many years. And I take nothing away from the women, meaning that there are things that they went through that they probably sat silent about, that they said, no more. We're no longer going to sit silent. We're going to stand up. We're going to change the game. We're going to adjust. The problem with that was they never thought about the reaction. I swear, I tell you guys about this all the time. Women never thought that when they tried to change, adjust, and do all these things, they never thought what the men would do. They thought the men would be the same and their adjustments would just happen and they would fix all the things that would benefit them and still deal with those same type of men. No. Every action, there's a reaction. When you evolve, you change your thought. The men have said too, oh, I don't like this deal. The men don't like this deal either. So just like you can change your standards and you can change the deals and you can do this, men can too. And a lot of the times you guys don't realize that. You learn the hard way. You learn the hard way. And it is what it is. Let me give you an example of a thinker, right? Listen to this video here. I want to get your you guys' honest thoughts about this video. All right. Let me see if I can pull it here. Yep, there we go. Listen up.
Like, describe your ideal first date.
My ideal first date,
I'm saying.
I want to go on a yacht.
Who? I'm saying first date.
Yeah, a yacht. Yeah, like you guys take me on a yacht and we have a private dinner with a chef, and I want a Birkin bag sitting at the table for me with a thousand roses, a bouquet of 1,000 roses with $100 bills each on every rose.
On every rose.
On every rose. And then I want a booked trip out to Cancun. Fully booked.
Fully booked.
Yeah.
Like, describe your ideal first date.
My ideal first date,
I'm saying.
I want to go on a yacht.
Who? I'm saying.
Now, I'm interested. Hey, Kyla, what's going on, Kyla? So I'm interested. What do you guys have thought about her what she would like? A yacht? Interesting, right? Now, a yacht. She wants roses. She wants a trip. I don't know if she said, I don't know. Hold on. I'm not sure. So the yacht, she want roses, she want a trip, right? Now, let me show you the difference between me and a lot of other people. He said ideal. I have no problem with her answer. I listen to what people say. He said ideal. Shout out to AL. He don't have no choice but to listen because his microphone never works. So don't come up here without your headset in and your microphone just run the show. Don't you do it. But you are a good listener. Man, sometimes. You can't be upset with her if that's her. Somebody look up the definition of that. If she fantasizes about getting on a yacht and roses and flying out, to me that makes sense. If you ask me to ideal thing, not listen, this is important. Not the best. What would be the best first date for you? Or what would be a really good day for you? What would be a date that you would really like? None of that popped up. They said ideal. So let me give you my ideal first date. My ideal first date. The first second I meet a woman, she goes, I'm worth $100 billion and I want to marry you on the first date and I want to give you access to all my money. Oh, well, yes. And by the way, I heard that you Chick GBG and a couple of y'all want to be stay-at-home husbands. All my dreams coming true. Y'all can't judge me. Oh Lord, no judging me. I didn't judge you for your ideals, so don't judge me for mine. If a woman with $100 billion comes and say, I want to share this money with you and give you access to all this money, put you in a home, kick your feet up, relax. Oh Lord. I ain't worried about being judged. I ain't worried about what you think about me. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. This is why when women say they want a guy that's a good listener, some guys like me piss them off because I listen to what you say and say, well, you said this, and then they'll say this. You know what I mean. Guys, have y'all ever actually done that before? You're listening to a woman and she goes, da 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 da, and you go, well, you did say this, so I did this. And you go, and she goes, well, you know what I meant. I went by what you said. What more do you want from me? See, ladies don't want somebody that's a phenomenal listener. They want somebody that can think for them and outthink them and accommodate their thinking. All these things. That's what they truly want. They don't want nobody that can really hold them accountable for what they say and all these things. They don't want that. Also, I saw this video, and I appreciate honesty amongst people. Okay, I do. Let's listen to the interview with this young lady.
I interview you by any chance? Are you happy?
No. I struggle with severe BPD, so it fluctuates a lot. I struggle with mental health, but I can be really happy. I'm looking for some peace right now. So yeah, right now I'm actually on my way to go day drink while I wait for my girlfriend to get off work. Because yeah, I don't think a lot of people are happy. We all fabricate our happiness in some way. I'm looking for like inner happiness, like spiritual happiness. And so I go through my phases, but I'm in a bad one right now. So sometimes I drink, which I don't like to do. I don't like to like admit that, but I mean, sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. I'm actually really beautiful if you like don't see me when I'm depressed. It's hard when you're sad. It's hard when you're in fight or flight, and I'm in fight or flight right now. So you're okay. Thank you for asking.
You're doing great, and you are beautiful.
Thank you.
Now, she seems really nice to me. Y'all know I'm a sucker for nice women. I am. Being nice, you got me at 50% of the way just by being really nice, right? I'm a sucker for that. Now, she's honest. She talks about that she's suffering, and you know, people are going through things that we don't necessarily always point out, but she was honest. She was straightforward. She said this. Now, this is a thing that scared me. She said she's going to go have a drink. Shout out to Tea Leaves. She said she's going to go have a drink. This is problematic for me. As you guys know, I'm a non-drinker, non-smoker. I don't have those vices, right? I'm not trying to like overly judge her in any type of way, but it is what it is, right? She acknowledges that it's probably bad, but sometimes it helps, right? Sometimes it helps her. So she acknowledges that sometimes a little drink there can numb the pain, numb the depression, numb it, right? But to me, it's a temporary fix. It's a temporary fix. See, the thing I like about me, right, now, is that I live in my reality, meaning I don't ever try to leave it. I don't ever try to go somewhere else to numb the pain. Everything that I deal with in reality, I accept it. I deal with it without being under the influence, without trying to get somebody else to solve it. I deal with it. So I'm truly someone that has an acceptance of life in my life. I don't need no numbing agent. I don't need nothing to help me be more comfortable to be here, because ultimately when I don't have that support, when I don't have access to something to accommodate me being in this world, in my opinion, that's scary. That's a very scary place to be. And a lot of people, you know, they popped in pills. They look for supplements to support their life. And me personally, it's problematic for me. I'm not saying that I'm going to cut you off or we can't be cool, but I'm going to be honest with you. I squint a little bit when I find out that you're an alcohol user. Take it how you want. I squint a little when I find out you're using drugs. Take it how you want. I squint a little. I'm not better than nobody, but I'm in control of my thoughts at all times. I'm in control of my actions at all times. I take accountability for them because I'm not willing to hide behind a supporting tool or a supporting pill or drug in order to move accountability off of me, right? Everything that I do, I blame myself. Everything that you do something to me that you know is wrong, I say it's my fault. I let them do it. I let them get too close. I allowed it to happen. It's my fault. I take all the blame off. No need to blame nobody else. I blame me. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take it because I'm comfortable with putting the blame on me, because I know I can handle me adjusting my actions to fix or remedy a situation, while other people will struggle with that, right? As long as you're used to pushing it off on somebody else, as long as you're used to blaming somebody else, as long as you're getting someone else to fix your issues, problems, you're always going to be dependent on somebody else to do it. I'm not a fan of that. But I'm also not mad at her, because if she identifies that she has deficiencies in some areas, Whether or not I think I would do it, it doesn't mean that I don't understand that that may be something for her as she continues to navigate and not give up and keep pushing forward until maybe she finds a different coping method. Maybe she finds a different vice to kind of wean her off of that to something that I think is more healthier and more productive. But I genuinely appreciate her honesty. It's much easier to help and support somebody that is that clear, but that's a heavy burden for you to take. Can I just be honest? Gentlemen, friends, women, etc. That is a heavy burden for you to take. It is a heavy burden for you to take on all that somebody's dealing with, and you try to, because I don't care what no woman say in this chat. If you're not feeling well, you feeling sad, and you got a man, you are hopeful that he remedies some of that. Maybe he's funny, maybe you're better, maybe he gives you a hug, whatever it is, you're hoping that whatever it is you're feeling, that person can help remove some of that tension, remove some of that from you. It's a very difficult thing. And a lot of people take that, best friends, uncles, whatever it is, they take those roles. It's difficult, man. It's difficult. One of the ways I maintain long-lasting relationships and friendships is that I don't push my accountability off on nobody else. I'm more of the person that they come to, but I don't push it off on nobody else. So it's easier for them to maintain a relationship with me because they know that I'm not pushing responsibilities and things on them to do on their very already difficult life as it is. So I'm already doing that part to remove the stress of this world. And let me be very clear. This world is extremely stressful. See, as a man, and I consider myself relatively young, there are a lot of ways in which men are walking on this earth and what they're going through silently. I can look at another man and go, yeah, I know what you're going through. And I'm not going to add to that burden that you got to go through society when you walk down the street knowing nobody cares about your existence at all. But society has an expectation for you to do just because you are a man. Like, forget your name, forget your individuality, just do because you exist as this. I know that burden. So the things that we go through in life, because I understand how difficult it is, I'm gonna just be honest with you guys. I just do my best. I do my best not to bring more trouble to people, more issues to people, because it's a burden hard enough. And I can't even discuss the burden that women have. Walking down the street, look, I got one of my friends, right? She is terrified to walk home. So, like, all right, where I live in the Bay Area, right? There's a transportation system that we call BART, right? And I think it's Bay Area Rapid Transit. I think that's the acronym for it, right? And I catch BART all the time. I walk home it's really dark now because of the 1 hour time frame that changed. So it gets really dark, right? And I walk home and I'm conscious of my surroundings because as men, anything can happen at all time, right? But I don't have the same fear that a woman tends to have, right? Shout out to Fruitville Station. Yeah, bro. Listen, man, and it's different in Oakland, man. It's different out there. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. Appreciate you being here, brother. But even though I'm aware of my surroundings because where I come from, I don't have that same fear that that women tend to have. And so literally, I'm telling you, she gets off of the BART and she Ubers home out of a fear that maybe she'd be kidnapped, something will happen to her. So every single day, she's paying for an Uber to take her home every single day. Now, mind you, you know me, I'm just counting the numbers. Now, when I had these conversations, and sometimes we discuss finances and things like that. And when she hears me talking and I'm doing this, and that, and then she looks at something, she goes, wow. And I'm like, and then she says stuff like this that I'm not, oh, you should help me with my, nope, because you're not going to listen. You're not going to listen. I could tell you what to do. I could tell you how to manage your expenses. I could tell you that, but you're not going to listen. You're not going to listen. So I'm not going to waste my time. But that, listen, man, I went through the account. It's just, I'm like, man, every single day, back and forth. That's crazy. Make me wish I never sold none of my Uber stock. Oh, well, whatever. It's not a big deal. But the point being, we just go through different things. And we have different burdens. And one of the ways I identify, basically the closest people that I'm with, the closest people, most of them don't drink. Most of them don't smoke. I do have friends that drink a little bit, occasionally might smoke, but the ones that I'm the closest with, they do not do it at all. So I don't know that whole thing, birds of a feather flock there. I don't know how true that is because I like having different type of friends and things like that, but I just trust you more when I know every situation you're in control of. Either you're going to punk out, either you're going to wimp out, whatever it is, but you're going to do it under your own decision making, not under the influence of anything else, right? So that's just unfortunately how I look at it. And I may not be a good friend, so don't pick me to be your friend. LeGarrette says, now you can focus on watching your Eagles get beat in 2 weeks Sunday night versus my Cowboys. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that'll earn you a timeout. Yep, that'll earn you a timeout. First of all, you embarrassing yourself. Every single week you come back and forth praying that these Cowboys do anything. Every single show I have. Oh, I swear the Cowboys, you worse than Skip Bayless. Yeah, I said you worse than Skip Bayless. Because at least Skip got 40, 50 years of this lifestyle in which he's been getting his feelings hurt, right? Mainly the last 25 years he's been hurt. But at least he had 40 years before that, right? But you too young. You don't know nothing about no championships. Last time y'all won a championship, you had one of those little rattlers thing. You was a little baby rat. You had one of them. You don't know nothing about no championships. Don't be coming over here begging to get a championship. You're going to have to buy one. You're going to have to buy one. And shout out to my bro, Spence. I gifted the membership. Thank you, Spence. I appreciate you. We're going to get the members up real soon, and we're going to get to the fun stuff. And my guy, Josue from New York, is now a member of
Gang.
Shout out to AO. He says, the best thing I heard during the time I was homeless, always find out what you did to get yourself into that situation and fix it, even if it's small. Listen, bro, put the accountability on yourself. Everybody in the chat, put the accountability on yourself. I swear it's life-changing. I swear it's life-changing. Even if you don't want to take it, I swear it's life-changing. I actually don't read the chat right now, but yes, I have people in my family that justify the addictions. I'm not going to knock them because I've heard arguments that, hey, people get A's on tests and when they're under and they're more calm and it helps them. And trust me, don't judge. I'm not condemning you as a human being. I'm not. I'm just saying I squint a little bit, but that's my own paranoia about how much I can trust somebody who's willing to take the accountability off of themselves to be inebriated, under the influence, etc. It makes me nervous. I may not be the best friend for you, and I'm not knocking that, but me, I'm squinting a little bit like, dang, you drinking a little bit? That's just me. I'm not perfect. You can decide the type of people that you have more trust in than others is your decision. I'm just saying I squint a little bit. Don't mean I'm gonna dislike you. Don't mean we can't be cool. I'm watching you a little bit more. That's all. I'm watching. Now, JJ says moderate consumption isn't a thing. I'm not making an argument about what is or not. What I'm saying is this: if you can't quit, I don't care what you say. If you can't quit, I don't care what you say. And listen, a lot of the times, JJ, the ones that they be saying, oh, that's not an actual, it has no addictive chemical. They ain't never stopped. They can't even, listen, let's be honest. If we even go back to where it was really prevalent with P testing, right? Y'all remember, they couldn't pass these tests, bro. They couldn't pass these tests. They couldn't stop to get a clean P test if their life depended on it. JJ, I'm not arguing the dictionary. I don't care. The point of it is, right? Dependency on whatever you want to look at it. There are people that are so dependent on things, whether it's chemically dependent, whether it's socially dependent, whatever it is, they have a dependency on these things. And it may just be their own desires. I don't care. Either way, I just quit. I'm not a scientist. I'm not going to argue with the people that did the science, whatever. I'm going to create what I think best suits me for dealing with people. Because the scientists don't help me. They ain't going to help me. I ain't a scientist, but I know what works for me. And I know the telltale signs. Food is an addiction as well. Yes, Peace Joy. But guess what? I'm not a foodie. I'm a very simple person. So I try to remove all of those issues and minimize them as best as I can. And so, yes, foodies, yeah, they make me a little irritated too. Yep. Yeah, they make me a little irritated. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I gotta have this, like, people that get irate and go crazy. A lot of people do have a sugar addiction. Oh, of course, we're Americans. I already absolutely know that. But I don't know if those addictions are as much direct as opposed to indirect, where it's in most of the things that they have access to, they don't even read they don't read how many grams of sugar is in something. If sugar, they just eat it and consume it because it's convenient, things like that. Now, some of it's intentional, where they really just want a high dosage of sugar, but I don't think it's necessarily the same. Not saying the addiction part, I'm just saying why they access it. I think the reasons why they access it are differently. So that's a different debate for another time. AL says, I have a friend in college with a 3.99 math, biology, and chemistry, took all tests high. He failed exams when he was sober. Now he's a neurosurgeon. Well, here's the thing, AL. That's why I actually said that earlier. I went to school with somebody like that. She was high all the time, and she did phenomenal on her tests. I didn't understand it. This was many years ago. I'm an old man. But like I said, yeah, that happens. I'm still going to squint at you because a situation happens, things that's happening. It just tells me that you are okay with sometimes leaving your own control of your decisions and your process to something that has a little more control over you. It is what it is. Maybe I'm not the smartest person for looking at it like that, and I don't disagree. That may be very much the truth. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of it at all. Now, I have another one. I have another video I want to review with you guys. I want to get your thoughts. This video was really interesting. I asked some friends about this video. You guys tell me what you think about it.
I know a girl who got a train ran on her. Oh, how do I know this? Daniel, how do you know? You just slut shaming? That's a scammer, obviously, in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Showed me a video of him like.
Did you notice he said that's a scammer, obviously, in Atlanta? Do y'all really got that many scammers out in Atlanta? Is that one of Future's songs? Scamming in Atlanta? I don't know. I don't really listen to his music. But Jesus Christ, why are y'all scamming so much in the ATL? Why? Dang, can't y'all get a real job? Can't y'all work at Coca-Cola or something? Jesus Christ, man. What is wrong with y'all?
This recording the girl with a dude smashing her and somebody else was next and whatever. And I watched it and I was like, okay. I was cool with her before this.
Yeah.
So I saw that. I was like, wow, okay. This year, I see her on a story with a boy, like her boyfriend, my man. And I'm like,
oh no.
So I'm pretty sure she didn't tell him, hey babe, so in the past I got a train ran on me because over here bodies don't matter, right? Oh, body count don't matter, train don't matter. You better know everything about that girl.
Do you think you could date a girl who got train ran on her before?
No, never. I know.
Now, this is my question. And shout out to my guy Harrison Davis. Salute to you, brother. Thank you for being here. This is my question. SFA, no, we ain't got no scammers, JJ. That's a lie. We got homeless people. That's a lie. We got homeless people only. This is my question to y'all. Y'all heard the story about the and you can bring yourself up when you're prepared, right? You heard the story about the train happened and such, right? So this is my question. If he saw the girl on IG saying this my man kissing all over him, would he be wrong for DMing that guy and saying, yo, well, I don't know you, but man to man, look, back in the day, she had a little thing going on. I just thought you should know. Would he be wrong for saying that? I'm curious. Would he be wrong for telling another man, the one that she was kissing all over, that back in the day, hey, look, I'm coming to you as man to man. Just want to let you know, back in the day, she had a little something going on, and I just think you should know. Would he be wrong? That's my question to you people. Would he be wrong?
Hey, yes, he'll be wrong, and he'll be a hater too. Like, what happened is he's so upset that a woman who degraded herself that low still had a chance to get a man. Mm-hmm. Like, so I think it'll be hating him, DMing him. Hey, I read the train on your girl, and this, that, and the third. I think that's what women do, man. He'll be a crazy.
Okay,
hater.
so that's fine. I just want to know. Now, let me ask you this question. Let's say same kind of situation, but let's say it's DV, domestic violence, right? A girl see a guy that she used to know that was in a relationship with her friend, and he beat her down. She now sees that same guy with a new girl, and they all over IG. And would she be wrong for DMing her and say, hey, she used to mess with my friend, and he used to beat her down? And I just want to let you know, because I don't know if you know. You think she'd be wrong?
Absolutely, she wrong. She need to mind her business. See, this is the problem with social media. People think that they can just jump in other people's business and tell his past. Who knows? He might have found Jesus. He might done change. He might have found the Lord. So no, she don't need to be DMing about his past. I think it's crazy that we think that we need to hurry up and tell on somebody. Like it's crazy that everybody want to be the teller. Let me tell something to help people, make people feel good. No. You need to mind your business.
I'm in agreement with minding your business because I can mind my business with the best of them. I'm just saying I don't know because I think the women gonna tell. In my honest opinion, if she know you was beat down, she gonna tell on you.
You know, I got a good friend, and a good friend told me. He said you got to expect women to be women. He said, this is what he told me. And I really respect this man. So he said, we expect women to go low. We don't expect men to operate like women actually operate. So no, just because women do stuff, women do a lot of stuff that we know that they're going to do because they women. Like a woman can get in her emotions. She can get in her feelings. She can do all these different things. And you know what we do? We say we expect that of women. We don't expect men to do those same things. So this is the same situation. Just because women would do it doesn't justify men doing it. But I don't think the woman should do it either, to be honest.
Well, I don't disagree with that. The problem is, right, it's like, let's say either man, you got a hand weapon, right? And I equip all my soldiers with AK-47s. All of them. You think that's a fair battle? Now, let me give you the additive. You got 17 of your closest family members. I got 17 of mine. You get a pistol, semi-auto, and we get fully autos, and we go on to war. Here's the problem. You in the locker behind you, fully autos right there. You could give them to your family, right? But you say, nah, we the Williamses. This is what we use semis, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna go battle AO and his family, and they got the autos. Do you think that would be fair? Or do you be like, man?
Absolutely, that would not be fair, but we're not in the war with women. Listen, I get what you're trying to say, but I don't really like. We got to agree that men and women are not equal. And if we're not equal, we're not in war. Like, I don't have these problems with women. Like, I don't have women.
This is not a conversation of problems.
But what I'm telling you, I think women keep secrets more than men. It's a lot of women sleeping with their homegirl, man. Come on, let's be serious.
No, that's fair. So, but I don't want to confuse it. This is not about men and women being equal, because who knows if they're equal or not. The point of it is, men for a long time have not cared about other men. You don't think that there's times now that we need to adjust that, seeing what the climate that men are in, how they're treated. You don't think that at some point men have to go, all right, we need to care about men a little bit more.
See, the problem with what you're saying, because it is a way to do what you're saying, But a random dude just hitting up a dude to my I smashed your girl and we ran the train on it. It's crazy to me. Now, I'm not saying that Aaron, me and you are like best friends, and you see me going down the wrong time and you know that it's a girl that I'm talking to that ran the train. I feel like that's a whole different situation. But no random dude's supposed to be hitting you up talking about, man, you know what? Because if we create an environment like this, you know, dude's gonna be lying just so he can get your girl. He's like, man, you know, she a hoe, you need to get rid of him, and he gonna be in her DMs. Like, how do we know it's true at that point? And I want to talk about alcoholics. I got a question on why these alcoholics always trying to justify, you know, the doctor said that ain't nothing wrong with a little red wine. If we have a red wine with the meal, it's actually good for me. Why do alcoholics just have to lie? I got up here too late. You was moving so fast and cooking so good. My question I want to ask you before we get back into the topic you talk about, why do alcoholics gotta lie, and why do they have to shame other people's habits to justify their habits? I wanted to ask you that.
Well, wait, say that again. Why do people shame to justify habits?
Well, they got a lie. They got to say, you know what? If you have, I've been reading on this, and people say, you know, a red wine ain't bad for you. It's good for you. It's good for you. The doctor said, and you go back and you read, and you go read what doctor write it is the doctor that's an alcoholic that will justify you drinking red wine every now and then, right? Like, I don't understand why people try to justify, because it's like when you Google search. I know somebody in the chat said they Google search it. When you Google, you try to prove your point, not disprove your point. Do you agree with that? When a person's Google, they try to prove their point, not disproving their point?
I agree with that. I agree with that aspect. You're trying to prove your point, not disprove. The difficult part I'm having is there's a threshold, right? So for you to get drunk or something of that nature, I'm going to presume there's a certain level that you have to consume where it becomes problematic or dangerous for you. But I'm also sure there's a limit, or there's an amount where it's not, and it's insequential, like it's not problematic or any of that. I don't know where people fall in line with those thresholds, right?
Yeah, you're right. But Aaron, what you're saying, I can put poison in my body and not die. Like, if it's not enough poison, like, it's like that's what I'm saying, is that I can put poison in my body and it doesn't have the effect because it's not enough. Like, so cool, we can justify it. It is proven that alcohol is poison. It's crazy that we try to argue this, but I've been sober for 3 years. I used to drink. I used to justify these things, right? But when I really start breaking it down, is we know that we're willfully putting poison. That's why I call, you know, if you drink too much alcohol, that's why they call it alcohol poison.
Yeah.
Like come on, let's just be honest. And there's no way that we're gonna justify putting poison in our body is a good thing for us. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know why. I don't know why people justify it, but I think because there's a social dynamic to it, meaning that there are social things that we do that we just don't question, right? It's social behaviors. There's a science behind our social behaviors, and that I think people, it's not that serious of a thing to someone until it becomes serious enough for them, right? So if it's not causing you issues with your day-to-day life or something like that, you're not going to think it's problematic for you. So I've spoken to people that said, let's say weed is not addictive, right? And I'm like, okay, I can't prove that it is or not. I can just tell you this: I done seen a lot of people can't stop. like I done seen a lot of people can't stop for whatever reason. But they're going to argue about. Most people argue for the things that they desire, or if they want to defend it, because it's hard to tell somebody what you're doing is wrong. Meaning because when you tell somebody that's wrong, they interpret it as, okay, I'm bad. You see what I'm saying? Like, they interpret it, okay, I must be a bad. Why else would you acknowledge that? So I think it's more difficult for people to acknowledge that they're bad. They don't want to believe that they're bad or they're doing bad things. They don't want to believe that. And so you have some people like, I don't care. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna die. And they have an acceptance of it, and they're not looking for your approval. And then some people just don't see what they're doing as bad. They don't view it that way. And they just think because you don't know what it's like, you shouldn't be judging. And even if you have tried, they don't care. You see what I'm saying? So I have given up on it. I'm not never trying to change nobody's mind about whether they want to drink or use. I don't care.
See, listen, I'm okay with people wanting to smoke weed. I'm okay with people want to drink. So when I say that alcohol is bad for you, people almost think I mean I don't want you to drink. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying this is a bad thing. You can choose to put it in your body or not. I'm not trying to crucify them. And I think so many people, just how I come off, it sometimes look aggressive. I can agree with that. And truthfully and honestly, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying we can't say that alcohol is bad. I mean, good when we know it's bad. It's just like, why do we lie to ourselves?
That's a fair point. It's not a battle I'm willing to take anymore. I've had these conversations and battles with people. I just don't care. I've left it alone. I say my piece where I just squint at you and go, I can't trust you as much as somebody. I just can't. And it is what it is.
So you know, and I'm gonna land it here. You know what somebody told me? It was this guy, old guy, about 85 years old. He said, "Hey, if you wouldn't give it to a 12-year-old, I'm pretty sure it's not good for your body." And that really kind of changed the way that I think. I know that sounds crazy, but he said if you wouldn't give it to a 12-year-old, because we tell kids it's not good for them at all ages, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he said if you wouldn't give it to a 12-year-old, typically adults don't need to do it. But since we've grown, we try to justify those things.
But now you're making an argument that somebody is trying to tell you that it's good for you, as opposed to they're doing it because they want to do it. You see what I'm saying? So we're kind of moving.
No, but see, Aaron, you went in the chats. People was telling me where it was good for your heart, it was good for your gut. Like they was literally telling me it was good. So that's why I took that approach.
Well, I think that argument is probably medicinal potentially as opposed to recreational. But like I said, it's a losing battle. People have decided what their desires are, and they decided that if I'm going to be on this planet, I'm doing it. So it is what it is. I would say this. I don't like to be around drunks. I don't necessarily say I don't like to be around people that have drink. You see what I'm saying? Like, you drink a little bit, you get a little tipsy. I'm like, okay, now that's irritating. You drink a little bit and you the exact same way, roughly. We good. But I don't think most people can actually balance that very well, because I think most people don't drink to not get a buzz. They drink to get a buzz. And they believe, okay, I got my little buzz. I'm gonna stop now. If that was the case, we know a lot more people would be alive. So I don't argue those arguments anymore. But I don't know whether it's good or bad for you. I just know I'm not doing it.
So I want to get back to your point where you talk about men logic, right? So I just think, why do men feel like they have to put on the cape and save other men, especially men that they don't know?
Do you think men have a responsibility to society?
Yes.
Well, then I can understand that men are in this society. And we understand that we have measurements and we have a societal role for men that they need to live up to, right? I think in order for them to do that, we can't just assume they're going to do it just because they have an anatomy, right? We can't assume they're just going to do it. We have to develop that. We have to continue to pour into that and nurture it. And I don't think we're doing a good job of it. And I think men ultimately are the ones that structure society and help it go round and round. And we put a lot of more care, especially lately, into women. At this point, you can just look at it. The men, the boys it's so bad right now that without men's intervention, it will be beyond destructive. So that's why you see there's a huge desire for men that support men and men that care about men. There are huge YouTube channels for this.
So no, listen. So I would be being disingenuous. I just got off the phone 30 minutes ago. A group of men talking about us building the organization out in 2024, mentoring and helping men become the best self, become their best self. I agree with that side of the mentor. But me getting into your relationship, especially if I don't know you, and telling you that you shouldn't be with this woman got a train ran to her, that just don't look messy to you. A man like, yeah, I'm just letting you know, me and my homeboys, we ran the train on your girl. You don't look at it like that. That's messy.
It is messy, but that's based upon what I view it as. If somebody else go, I'm glad. Look, let me give you an example. A man's reputation matters. And we both know how we look at a man when we know he messing with a chick that got ran for the streets. We can sit there and try to act like we don't, but we know the truth. We can't help support men in the areas in which are valuable to them. For women, their protection is important to them. So a person that got beat up back in the past, they going on to mess with somebody else, another woman will go, hi, protection is important to us. Safety is important to us. I need to acknowledge another woman and let her know, because this is vital for what's important to us and how we think. So them saying, I understand women, this, that, I know I'm going to tell her, because this is what's important to women. Reputation for men is vital. It is extremely important to them. I'm not saying there are not men with bad reputations, but it matters. It's important. So
see,
that is an area.
I think the problem with the argument is you said that you saw a picture on social media of them booed up. I feel like the damage is done. Even if you broke up with it, they still can go back to that video, especially on social media, and say, hey, you was with this girl booed up, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to actually be with the girl for the damage to be caused.
No. Let me give you an example. Because sure, there could be some damage, but arguing that you ignorant is much better than arguing that you complicit. Let me give you an example. There's a battle rapper named T-Top. His girl, his baby mama, for the streets. All on video with another battle rapper. He dogged him out on cam, everything. The girls that watch battle rap know what I'm talking about, right? Did him dirty. He got to just deal with it. My thing is, if he never had a child with her, it'd be different. But he had a baby by her. So you telling me there's no difference than the guy that got, oh, you was kissing her, she had thought, and you had a baby with her? Huge difference. So if you could save a man who just booed up from having a kid, you don't think that's helpful? Because I think you would agree that for a lot of women, if they don't have no child, we ain't got a lot of evidence on it, right? They could be like, I've only slept with, such and such people, whatever. But when they start having children, the logic go, all right, that might be true, but I don't trust you as much. You're looking kind of icky now. And I'm just saying, so a man getting a child from a known for the streets and just kissed on her, and then you like, bro, you wilding. It's different.
Well, let me ask you this question, right? Because it's kind of in the same context. Say you work with a coworker and that coworker was horrible to work with, right? I mean, worst coworker you ever worked with, right? And then you see that they wouldn't go get a job at another person's company. Do you think it's your responsibility to call that other company and tell how bad that coworker was?
Say that again for me one more time.
All right, cool. So say that you working with a coworker, right? You the one that's working with a coworker. Worst coworker in the world. Like they literally took advantage of the company. They're a bad person, right? You see they go work for your competitor, somebody else across the street. Do you think it's your responsibility to call that company, just letting you know that person that you hired, they're a horrible coworker, they're a horrible worker, they did? Do you think that is reasonable for someone to do?
The way you structure that, a competitor, etc., I would say this. If you think they're destructive to a business and you don't want that business to suffer, sure, I have no problem with you. Listen, we can't sit here and identify and say, hey, your work ethic matters, right? Your reputation in business matters. Like it can carry you through industry, and then sit here and say, but if you had a bad reputation, just do what women do, move to a different state. Listen, I'm not saying you have to do it, But I'm not mad at you if you do. I'm not saying you have to do it, but I wouldn't be mad because all women don't do it. So women be like, I'm staying out of that. That's none of my business because last time she went off and da. But then some women like, I don't care. Wrong is wrong, and I'm gonna do it. So it depends. Every individual is different. Wrong is wrong.
I just think that's crazy that somebody say, let me take. It's almost like we're trying to say it's okay to be Karens, right? And I know that might not make sense to
Karens
most
ain't the
people.
same because Karens are usually wrong. Karens are usually wrong. Like seriously, Karens are usually wrong. Oh, you're not supposed to be here. I live right here. I know everybody in this name. Like they're usually wrong.
See, but the problem is you almost taking the stance that everybody's gonna come with good faith. Everybody's good people, and they ain't gonna lie on people. If we just had a world that was designed this way, people would just be lying. What's stopping somebody from hitting you up, Aaron, and be like, "Hey, Aaron, well, not you. Let's say hitting up JoJo and say, "Hey, JoJo, your girl got a train ran on you." Like people already. You know what I learned on your last show? People don't want relationships to be successful. They hope that it fails. They'll paint any narrative that do anything to make it fail. So we just said, hey, if men together we stood behind this, what we're doing is giving bad people more ammunition to destroy relationships.
I'm saying I get it makes sense to me. I'm not mad if somebody do it because if it's something that's important to them, they calling it out because they wish somebody would have did it for them. Cool. I can't be mad.
See, but Eric, and it'll be a totally different conversation if you say, what's called it last night, your girl got a train ran on you. Maybe I can listen to that story that you talk about. But you said, hey, back there in 2004, she was at Freaknik. She got a train ran on her. Like, he didn't even know her in 2004. Like, you kind of get what I'm saying? It's like, and Freaknik wasn't in 2004. Just using that as an example.
Because if a man finds out that his wife in college, 4 Jones ran through, he getting a divorce. So you can make that argument if you want, but the problem is, would it be problematic if it was brought to that man's attention? The answer is yes. Because if your argument is blissful ignorance, then you're gonna make an argument for, I don't know, multiple families as long as you don't know about it and I can get away with it. It is what it is.
Now, so the point that I'm saying is, if a person don't have real evidence, they're just talking. They're just talking.
Listen,
listen, like you can. I'm telling you right now, it's certain dudes you can go and tell them that they wife doing something. If you don't have the evidence, matter of fact, Dub Will's a good example. I know for a fact.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Just hit me out, Dub Will. I ain't gonna take a shot at you. But if I call Dub Will and I start telling Dub Will about his wife and I didn't have no evidence, Dub Will go tell me to fuck myself. He be like, bro, why are you calling me without no evidence?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, like dudes are not about to just take your word, some random dude word.
Let me a random dude, no. But if it was somebody
like we talking about a random dude.
Oh yeah, a random dude, no. I need I need some proof.
Oh,
now, if it was somebody.
But I hear you. All I'm saying is, if they said that to you, it's what you do with the information from there. You ain't got to respond. See, my thing is, he ain't got to respond to it. But I need some proof. But you know what's gonna happen? He might start actually looking for the truth instead of being blissfully ignorant to it.
See that's destroying his relationship inside. Now he got down.
But listen,
he ain't gonna trust his wife.
Wait. E, hold on. Wait. Let me nail it. Hold on, Dub. I appreciate you being here, bro. I just have to nail this home to E, the man, real quick.
All right.
E, your actions have consequences. Otherwise, I don't recommend nobody with good character anymore. I don't recommend nobody conduct themselves in an honorable way. Because if the argument is, look, if nobody know about what you done, it ain't hurt nobody, let it be. And I'm saying, why have standards then? Why say that you should act a certain way? You should be punished for your actions. And what happens is, when it comes to women, because they can hide it, move to other states and hope that you don't know about it, they know it's wrong. So either don't do it at all or be prepared to be honest and upfront and deal with your consequences. If they couldn't hide it, they wouldn't do it. This is the point.
You're wrong.
That's true. That's true.
No, listen. They would do it because she, you know what she gonna do? She gonna like, baby, you know he lying on me. He just jealous of what we got. Like the dude, Doug Will just said he wouldn't believe it if you did not have proof.
No, but that's not what I said, though. I hear what you're saying.
That's two different statements.
Yeah, it is different.
What you think, Doug Will? Maybe I'm off. Help me out.
Give me. I just came in, so give me a little context to the conversation.
So the context is this right here. A dude said, "Hey, you know, back in the day, man, in high school, we ran the train on your girl." That's all he got. You don't know this dude. He ain't. He ran the dude. Instagram you talking about your girl that he ran the train. How would you take that, Doug Will, if you're being honest tonight?
This is a random nigga out the blue.
Yes.
I wouldn't take it no kind of way. It's a random dude. What am I supposed to do with the information? A random guy out of nowhere?
Doug Will. Now that's fine, but I'm gonna tell you, go in your DMs. Do you got random guys hitting you up in your DMs at all?
No.
So it's reasonable to a logical man to go, what the heck would this come out of nowhere? Now you might not act on it and go, look, but you might start thinking, let me watch something. Because listen, men can be blissfully ignorant sometimes too. So they like, let me pay attention to some things. Maybe some things I ain't been noticing, I might need to pay more attention to.
Now I'll say this, right? If we're talking about a train, because a train is one of those things that's like, that's a no-go for me, right? I might start, if he's saying we ran a train on your girl, I might ask, well, how do you know her? Where'd you go to school? Where you from? And if he's
what if he got proof that he went to her school? That's the proof he got. We both went to such and such high school.
Okay, well then I might start asking some questions. If it's a train.
That's crazy to me. See, it's crazy that somebody from the outside can come and disrupt your whole marriage. They can come and disrupt your whole, because it's not gonna be just you asking questions. You're gonna be almost interrogating your wife about her getting the train ran on. It's almost like when the women wake up and they had a dream you was cheating and you really didn't cheat. Like it's crazy.
All right,
But that's my personal thing, because a train is like something is a no-go.
But that's the point. Men have a real big issue with it. So like this is the point. You're right. It might cause an issue. It might not. The problem is this. Let's say that you ignored it and you find out 7 years later that it was true. Do you see how that's going to turn? See, you shrug your shoulders, right?
It is what it is.
I don't know.
Listen, dude. Listen, I hear it. Everybody got to be tough on the internet, right? Dub gonna tell me if Dub Will. Well, I ain't gonna use Dub Will. Let's use. I
keep telling you, reputation matters to men. You can keep sitting there acting like you don't.
Listen, JoJo been married to this woman for 20 years, and he find out that she got a train ran on her in high school. He ain't leaving that woman. He's like this idea that he
you keep trying to sell that. That's exactly what be happening to women. They be getting left when that information is out. You lying. You like, I understand you really want to believe I ain't never leaving my relationship. That's fine for you. And I will concede I believe you. But the problem is you don't, in no ounce of your mind do you believe that ever went on. It's not an ounce in your mind.
Let me ask you a question. So is there nothing about possibly in the past?
We're not going down this line. It's not worth going down this line with him. I don't want to get
caught up. Nothing comes up in the past and it's like, that's no.
Listen, I know people don't understand me.
No, I'm not making this argument with you tonight.
Like everybody know this. It's nothing. It's nothing she could have did in middle school that'll make me feel like she's not my wife today. That's crazy to me. That's crazy.
He loved to go to middle school. He loved to try to make it as far as way possible. I know it's cool. I'm not gonna do this tonight. I'm not doing it tonight. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna move on to the next video. Whoo, Lord. We're gonna move on to the next video, Dub. Let's get to the next video. Take a listen to this lovely woman here.
You're going to expire before the age of 25. By the age of 35, literally no man's going to want you. Let's talk about why this is the biggest load of BS. So my mutual Cecilia Regina, who I'm tagging below, they're doing a series this week on how when it comes to the wealthiest men in the world, older women are the prize. And I'd just like to add some more examples to this conversation. So one of the examples that Cecilia gave was Jeff Bezos, who's like arguably like the wealthiest man in the world, and his current fiance, Lauren Sanchez, who's 53, Dr. Moyo, who was 50 when she married her billionaire husband, Melody Hobson, who was 44 when she married her billionaire husband, George Lucas. So far, what do we have in common? Intelligence, drive, and success. I'd also like to add Amal Clooney, who was 36 years old when she married actor George Clooney. Serena Williams was 36 when she married her Reddit co-founder and billionaire husband, Alexis Ohanian. Now, if we're talking about the highest echelons of society, you want to get down to royalty? No further than Princess Angela of Liechtenstein. She literally married Prince Maximilian of Liechtenstein when she was 41 years old. 41 people! And she did not give birth to Prince Alphonse until she was 42 years old. She met Prince Maximilian at a party because she was in the right circles. She was a highly accomplished fashion designer. She went to Parsons, and she was in the right rooms. And even more famously, we have Meghan Markle, who was 36 when she married Prince Harry, and didn't have Prince Archie until she was 37. When it comes to success, a lot of these people didn't meet until their mid-30s at the earliest, once they started to reap the benefits of their years of work. All these women are highly accomplished, intelligent women who stand on their own. So when society is saying that women expire at a certain age, ask yourself, does society have it together? Is society doing, you're going to expire?
Yeah,
I wish Keisha would come up here and defend that. She already in the chat acting up.
I think she's right. Like I had a conversation with.
This about to be good. Oh, but go ahead. This about to be good.
I had a conversation with some older men, right? And there was a group of them, and they are terrified of messing with women who can get pregnant. They want women. Listen, especially older dudes. It's different if you 50 and you ain't got no kids. But like the dudes who already done had their kids, their kids are done, they're terrified of messing with a 23-year-old and have to raise a baby at 60 or 50 years old. It's a lot of old dudes that says, hey, we want them after they can't have no kids, twos, tied, burnt, so I can have a good time with them. So I do think it's a market for them. And I don't think a whole bunch of 50-year-olds talking about they want to have a newborn. Let's just be honest. I think majority of 50-year-old men don't want a newborn.
Is that what you heard in the video?
I heard a lot of things, but that's what I addressed. I can tell you everything I heard. I heard a lot of things. So the first thing she was saying is 36-year-olds, it's not a wall. I don't think 36. Maybe she said like 40. Like this idea of this wall, I just don't think dudes are still choosing these women. Like these women are getting chosen. I know we live in this world that we think women are not getting chosen. These women are still getting chosen. And women typically have options that we can argue, well, they're not getting chosen by the men that they want. Like, cool, okay. Well, we can say that men ain't choosing the women they want. We can go back and forth.
Okay, that's your argument. That's your argument. All right, Dub, what you thinking, brother? Because I don't want to hear no nonsense.
Don't be cutting me off like that.
The problem with the example she's using, she's selecting from the 0.00001% of human beings, right? We're talking royalty, we're talking billionaires. Those people move in different circles, different. They live an entirely different existence just from the typical everyday man and woman, right? So a 35-year-old woman in that circle might bring something to the table that a typical 35-year-old that works in HR brings to the average man, right? Or just even an upper middle class man. So you can't use Jeff Bezos and his fiance or Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. You can't use them as a barometer for what the rest of human society is doing. That if a dude, what?
Because if she would have said, Brittany from up the street, we were like, we don't know Brittany. You have to, when we're having these conversations, you have to.
And no, you don't. Because,
oh, come on, Doug.
No, you don't. Because, bro, if the typical guy, let's make him 35, right? He's 35, mid-30s, late 30s, whatever. He wants to start a family. He goes to work, comes home, lives a regular life. He wants to start a family. A 35-year-old woman, it is not going to be the ideal for him. Even if he takes her, that might not be the ideal situation for him. And what you're also ignoring in this scenario is that all those women married somebody that was more successful than them, right? So
but I get the point that you're saying, but address what I said. If she would have said, my friend Brittany from Safeway, She was 35. She got a man. How would you react to that if she said, the woman at Safeway 35 got a man? What would you say?
I would say shout out to the chick from Safeway. Good for her.
It's crazy. See, Aaron, you see how dudes do. Listen, you would be like, we don't know her. She like that's just your friend.
I don't know Jeff Bezos either.
But the point that I'm saying is the reason we use celebrities in this space, right, is because it's easier for me to talk about somebody that somebody know their face, right? If I just give you a random name out there, most people gonna just be like, they'll be like, so what? It'll be a so what moment. Versus I'll say, okay, I see Serena. I kind of know a backstory. You would have to give me a backstory on the Safeway girl. I could just say Serena Williams and make a 1 minute clip. Versus I had to tell you the whole story on somebody.
So let's back up a second. The lady in the video who made the video, her claim was that it's disputing the fact that 35 is you're done, basically.
Well, she was saying that at 35, you're not hitting the wall. You still have options out there.
We can play it again.
Play it again.
Play it again.
You're 25. By the age of 35, literally no man's gonna want you. Let's talk about why this is the biggest load of BS.
Stop right there.
They're doing a series.
She's already starting off on a false premise. At 35, she said 35, no man's gonna want you. Whoever said that?
That is the theory. Like, listen, if we've been
No. This is why it didn't make sense, because she's saying she said, just heard it, at 35, no man's gonna want you. Bullshit. At 35, men will still want you. It might not be the man that you want. It might not be the most desired outcome for you. But at 35, when you're a little older, you may have to compromise on some things for the everyday woman. Now, the women in those circles with Jeff Bezos and the billionaires, they move. Like I said, you can't use them because they live a different existence.
We agree, but let me ask Aaron. Let's see if Aaron being honest tonight. You don't know. Maybe tonight ain't the night. Listen, Aaron, are you saying that men on social media, not all, obviously, I shouldn't even have to say that, it's not painting that women, when they get to 35 plus, they in no man's land?
Yeah, they paid in that. Yeah.
Okay, so Dub, what are you talking about?
Well, that's not what Dub said.
That's not what I said.
No. Let Dub answer for himself. Like she said, men are painting that when women get to 35, they in no man's land, right? And Aaron said
that's a narrative.
It's true that men are doing it, but it means that she's
really
making an accurate point.
It ain't really just a narrative, right? Because women are more single than they ever been. Now, you can argue the reasons may not be because they over 35. It may be because their standards are too high, too low. They're not.
It had nothing to do with them being 35.
Argue whatever you want, but you can't argue the facts that women are way more single historically in comparison than they've ever been, and it's getting more and more year over year over year. Right? We know that factually.
But the reason why is not because they are 35, like the lady is trying to make the case in the video.
Well, we actually don't definitively know that, because the women that are more single than not are teetering on that age. So like the younger ones is living it up. So, but we're all pushing that way. We're just saying that it's to the point of desirability and verbalizing it is why they speak to it, right? But that's not the major point of the conversation. This is the major point to take from. She highlighted those people because when women hear things that other women have done, it alters what they believe that they can do. Oh, she became a billionaire? I can be a billionaire. Oh, she did this, so I can do this. Meaning they're saying that could be my reality, right?
That goes to my point about not.
It does go to your point, Doug, but don't worry.
Okay.
They like to use celebrities. They like to use these people as a possible standard for what the possibilities are, right?
So this the point that I'm making. If she ugly, she ain't have a chance in 25. She ain't have a chance in 35. Let's just be honest. Like her eyes was a lot less. Period. Can we agree that an ugly woman had less eyes? Period. But when we start talking, we
cannot agree.
So you think that ugly women have chances just because they're 25?
Yeah, ugly chicks get white.
Listen,
no.
That's part of one of the next videos we're about to get into. So I don't want to overly dive deep into that, but I have thoughts on that.
I'll have a whole nother conversation for that. All right, cool. So the point that I'm making is, especially if she's attractive, If she's attractive, she's still gonna have options at 35. Matter of fact, if she's attractive, I believe that she might go to 45, 50. And one thing that a lot of younger dudes are talking about, they want to get with these older women because they're more mature. You know, if you want to go 50-50, no, listen, if you a type of dude that want to go 50-50, get with your older women, a woman.
Okay, fine.
They're gonna be more willing than the younger women to go 50-50.
But when you say 50-50, let's clarify something. When you say 50-50, are you talking about literally half the bills are yours, half the bills are mine? Or are we just talking about the one pot thing? Because that's two different things.
Well, I'm talking about 50-50. When I'm saying 50-50, I think older women will be happy with somebody coming in paying half of them bills. At 35, she'd be like, yeah, I'm tired of paying all these bills.
But do you care? But do you think that's the same thing as going one pot?
Well, I don't think one pot actually exists unless you're married.
Man, I'm talking marriage, yeah.
Yeah. I think when you marry, yeah, cool, whatever.
Yeah, I think people waffle back and forth, and I think they try to use both of those as the same, and they're not the same.
Yeah, I got you, but I think older women are more willing to help you pay bills than younger women.
I don't agree with that.
So you think if you had a 22-year-old versus a 35-year-old, you believe that 22? Hold on, Doug. Let me ask the question. You mean that 22 is going to be more willing to pay bills than the 35-year-old?
From the conversations I hear, I'm going off what I hear, right? The women that talk about having a man gotta have this, gotta have that, gotta have this, gotta have that, all the old women, because they are already established. They're the ones that say you got to be here and up.
It's both, but you're right.
It's both.
It is both. It is
but
both.
But a 22-year-old generally,
let's not get
a 22-year-old generally ain't got nothing, right? So what really standards we're talking about? The 35-year-old might be a homeowner, might already have investments, have savings, all this.
She's willing to go half more.
No, listen, she's not. She's not going to want to. She's not going to want to invest that money. No,
I'm telling you, you're
off, bro. Come up there and tell them the truth. Man, we need a woman up here because
let me hold on. You try. Go ahead.
Think about what you're saying. A 35-year-old, 40-year-old woman that has a career, has spent the last 15 years saving, investing, building her own thing. Now gets a man. You see him telling me that the typical 35-year-old American woman is going to want to now pour that into that man.
Hold on, wait. If that's your argument, E, why don't we see more marriages of older women and younger men?
Exactly.
I think we do. I think we are actually. Hold on, no.
I said okay. I agree. Okay, fine.
I believe when the numbers come out, I think we're gonna see a lot of men getting with women either at their age. Or
look at Yuri's comment. That's a dude. Never mind. I thought it was a chick. Never mind. Go ahead. My bad.
So I'm just saying, and I'm not saying all the 35-year-old. I'm talking about if I took a 23-year-old and I took a 35-year-old, I think the 35-year-old will be willing to work with you more than the 22-year-old.
No,
she's willing. Especially if you way older than her, she gonna expect that you're supposed to take all those bills.
Doing the same thing that the man they're doing, except the difference is the man actually married a younger girl, and then the older woman is not gonna marry that younger man. They have more fun. If that's your argument, she's willing to do this, that. And you saying, because think about, I listen to everything you say. These younger guys want older women. So your argument is younger guys want older women. And these older women getting with these younger guys, and they have lower standards. So if younger women want older women are more likely to get 50-50, and they want to be married. That sounds like a match made in heaven.
They be getting married, that's right.
So, but why isn't it happening if what you're saying is true?
I think it is happening. The data we have is for the old generation. It's not when we get the new. I'm saying when the new data come out, we gonna see that a lot of older women are actually getting with these younger men. You know what?
The older women are the ones that are complaining about not finding men on their level.
No, see, the older women have realized, especially when you talk about these older women with a big sex drive, they're like, man, these old dudes can't keep up with my sex drive. I want a younger man. I know y'all guys don't want to hear it. I know y'all don't think it's the truth, but man, women, come up on the chat and let him know.
Kelly Bell in the chat. Kelly Bell, come up. We need some help. We need some help. Either man way off on this one.
I think the older younger men are saying, man, I'm tired of these 22-year-olds, 23-year-olds They want me to pay everything. And on top of that, they not mature. One thing that I'm seeing is older women are typically more mature than these younger women. I know y'all can argue that a 22-year-old is more mature than a 35-year-old.
Now,
that's not the argument.
My thought is the data that they collect on marriages is annually, but whatever. I'm not gonna make these arguments right now. All I'm gonna say is this: the video was to prove is that women will hear standards or things from what other women experience and go, "Oh, that could be my life too. That could be my standard. That's acceptable." They are willing to make judgments and movements based upon what Dub Will said. That small percent of women possibly could get, right? So I want you to listen to this video too, right? Because y'all know it's the Aaron O Show. I come with the videos. I stay with them. Yeah, I do have them. I want you to listen to this young lady here speak, right? And I want to hear your thoughts on this.
I was a virgin all the way up until marriage.
Oh,
I
wow.
already knew, like,
You already
when I was
knew.
16, I was like,
Wow.
I'm making this decision. I had a whole little ceremony and everything. I had a little chastity ring.
So
I was like, I'm going to
sweet.
save myself until marriage. And I made the vow. I knew myself enough to know, like, or maybe my mom knew myself enough to know, because she told me when I was that age, like maybe like 15 or 16, she's like, we talk about sex and all the things.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, every time you have sex with someone, you're giving a piece of yourself to them.
Yeah.
And then you will never fully be able to give all of yourself to your husband. And how beautiful would that be, that you would be able to give your whole self in all its entirety to your husband? And I just like locked in on that. Something about that, because you hear about it in church and all the Christian ways. But when she broke it down to me like that, I was like, well, shoot, like if that's the way to do it, I need to do it that way. So
No, for real. You saved yourself a lot of heartbreak and stress.
I was able to, like, I feel like that can sometimes blanket a relationship. It can be like this like tie that you don't even know, especially with women. We don't realize that connection is chemical. It's literally scientific that you are connecting with this person. So it can be hard to leave a situation that you can't even see that it's not for you because you have this bond with them. So you're like, oh no, I love him. No, you love that
Listen.
and you're dickmatized. But I'm not like pooping on anybody who like doesn't do that. But I was just like, this is my decision, and I'm glad I found the person who was willing to put in the work to be a husband.
I think that shout out to this woman. Shout out to her for being able to set the standard. Go back, like they say, making women great again. Like I truthfully think that she's right on. I think a lot of women need to find a way to be able to try to save themselves to marriage.
No. That's the new standard. Just like that other girl was going crazy with the you can be Margot Metti. No. She's a standard. Why not take her and herald her and go, yeah, why don't they do that? That's
who
the
does
question.
that?
Are you asking why don't the women do? Because I think most men
I'm not asking you about most men. I'm talking about the women. Her standards was not set based upon a man. It was about her own standard, her own principle. See, the problem, which we're gonna get into real soon, I just want to know, why ain't she the standard? Just like we was a raw, the 35, that's normal.
That's easy.
Why ain't what she doing normal or the standard?
Well, for one, I'm gonna take her on her word. I see people in the chat saying she's cap. We're gonna take her on her word that she's telling the truth, right? That's not the standard, because that takes discipline to do. And she's an attractive woman. I'm sure she got plenty of offers throughout her life. She said she made that commitment at 16. Okay, cool. Assuming at 16 she was a virgin. But that takes discipline to do, to not succumb to that. And I don't think the average person in general, especially in our culture, is disciplined enough to do that.
Well, I think women are holding to the standards, because the woman she talked about
the virgin standard.
Listen, let me finish.
Okay, all right.
The woman she talked about was her mother. Her mother had already talked about this standard at 16. So one thing that I'm applying is the mother in this situation is bold enough to talk about why she should keep her virginity. Most mothers are scared to tell their daughters that they shouldn't have sex and they shouldn't do this.
So saying the reason that women are not holding their virginity to their marriage is because they're mothers?
Yes, I think the mothers is a good key for women staying virgins.
No, women are not hold on to virginity because they want dick. That's why.
I'm telling you right now, it's like, especially like if your mother is strict, it's a lot of people that stay virgins just because they don't have the autonomy to go out at 12 o'clock at night with a boy. I get it. We can paint this theory that if she wants to, she can do it at school and she can do it behind the bleachers. But I get that. We're not arguing that. But if a mother said, hey, no, this is the standard, this is what we do, and she's explaining it, she's not just trying to force that up on her. I think mothers have a big influence on their daughters.
That's true. The way she explained it is actually a better way than saying just don't have sex till you get married. But listen, man. I don't care how you explain it to anybody, right? People gonna do what they want to do. At the end of the day, you can explain it all you want to. You can break it down. At the end of the day, if she want to go do it, and she got dudes that are willing to give it to her, she gonna do it. So it's an individual thing because you have households, right, where both like you have siblings, right, they get taught the same things, same principles, same, the parents teaching the same things. One child will go along with it, another child will go left, because it's at the end of the day, it's up to that individual person to follow what direction they want to go in.
But I disagree because I got the parent at a different time that you got the parent. I know that might sound crazy, but mama might have been broke when she had the first child. So that first child might have went through some things that middle child or that last child did not go through. And I get it. We can argue that people are going to do what they want to, but I believe if you actually set the standard in your kids and you teach them the right thing, most people say they never even had a conversation with their parents about sex. They learn sex from the world. So I'm just saying, if you set that standard, you talk to your girl, you explain to her, you actually have a conversation, you're not trying to force the will, and she can make it logically make sense, I think your chances increases dramatically.
Yeah, you might mitigate the risk, but at the end of the day, that girl has to make that decision to hold true to that.
Well, no, listen, I believe an idle mind is a devil workshop, right? So if you got a girl that's sitting around doing nothing, you right. She might think of those crazy things. But say somebody who's actively working, actively in sports, actively in after school activities, right? You keep your kids busy, they typically stay out of trouble. When you see the dudes that's in the streets, it's usually those guys who don't have nothing to do after school. It's not that it's rare that you see the guy on a football team out there selling drugs. I get you might say it's a 10% chance that happen, but the guys that typically got stuff to do is not into those type things. And it's the same thing with the women.
Everything you're saying is about mitigating risk and mitigating chance. At the end of the day, if they want to do it, they're going to do it.
Well, listen, Doug Will. I think let me say this, Doug Will. We said there's no absolutes on this show. I feel like I shouldn't have to say, like, I'm not speaking 100%. If you do this, you have 100% outcome. That's not what I'm trying to do. And I hope you're not taking it that way. You're right. If a woman, if a woman just want to be undefiled, she just want to sleep with somebody, she's gonna sleep with them.
Right.
Cool. I agree.
But the argument I'm making is, and granted, take what I'm saying as a grain of salt because I'm not a parent. What I hear a lot of times from parents is that if we do X, Y, and Z, A, B, C will come out. And what I'm saying is a parent's influence only goes so far, especially once you get around that middle school puberty age. You're not the biggest influence anymore. Their peers are. That's been studied. And once a child hits about 12, 13 years old, parents are not the biggest influence. Their peer groups are. And it's up to that child at that point to figure out what road they want to go down. Period. Of course, nothing's absolute.
So, hold on, Aaron. I just want to see what Aaron. You feel like a heavily involved parent have less influence on the child than the peer group.
Describe heavily involved. Homeschool.
No, let's say public school. I want to paint that picture, right? So say
working parents or stay at home. What I think it all matters.
So say for example, let me paint it, right?
Let's go with the norm, the typical parents. Kids go to public school.
I got you. Let's say public school. Let's say you drop your daughter off at the bell ring. You picking your daughter off, right? Do you think the chances of actually having a chance to sleep with someone go down tremendously? If I pick my daughter, if I take my daughter to school And at the end of the day, I'm there.
I agree that changes the odds dramatically. Yeah.
All right. So that's what I mean by heavily involved, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying at the lunch break she couldn't have sex, but what I have learned,
the idle aspect, I agree with as well. Yeah.
So what I have learned is parents that's heavily involved with their kids typically make less mistakes. Now, I'm not saying that these kids can't make mistakes. I hope y'all understand that. But it's a difference between when your kid got to walk home. You know, her chances of maybe sleeping with someone increase. None of my kids ride the bus. My wife, hey, one of us gonna be there to pick them up when that bell comes up. Like, so that's the point I'm saying is that you can be involved to be able to limit these times for your kids to have sex.
Yeah, I agree with that because I remember all the kids that got picked up definitely was different. They got different experiences.
Like we don't need the sleepovers. Like we ain't doing no sleepovers. We ain't doing no, like, you go typically, like, even like my oldest daughter in this thing where she have male friends and she want to go to the movies. I have no problem with that. Check this out. You go to the movies, y'all can go sit over there. We gonna sit over here. You know, you want to go on a date. Like, most of our interactions now are supervised.
So you think it's all the mothers? Interesting.
Well, I think
we're also forgetting an aspect too, and we're referring to the video. We're just talking about children. At a certain point, I'm assuming the typical person around 18, 19, 20, they leave their parents' house, they go to college, do whatever. Like, she still held on to that standard though. See what I'm saying? Like, now mama's not there. She can do what she want to do.
We don't got the context. We don't know what age she got married.
But most people ain't getting married. I mean, even people that have that. Even people that make that kind of commitment aren't getting married right out of high school.
Well, no, I think if we held on to our virginity longer, we will get married quicker. If a dude only access to sex was actually marriage, dudes will be getting married at 18, 19, 20 years old.
We have somebody in this space that proves that. Cheeky disproves that.
I get Cheeky is a rare being, but I'm telling you this right here.
Virgins are a rare being.
Cheeky's rare, but I'm telling you this right here. If I told most dudes that only way they can access sex was married, most dudes would get married. You don't agree with that, bro?
Yeah, but the problem with the way you're trying to structure that conversation is pointless because that's not true. And I can somewhat kind of agree. The problem is the premise starts from the ladies saying you can still get a billionaire like Serena and then was doing it. Like, if we told every woman you could get a billionaire, they would get the billionaires. Like, so we can't stranglehold it like that. Are you saying that if it was up to women in totality and they decided we're not giving up till we get married, you're saying man will get married?
I think marriage would be about 90%.
Okay, so what you're willing to acknowledge is that it don't have to be both agreeing to it. One could set the standard on their own, correct?
100%.
All right, then. So, like, let's just leave it at that because I can agree that yes, if you told men, hey, the only way you access sex is if you married, I can have an agreement to that. I also can agree if we told women the only way you can access a man is if they was rich already. They'd be like, all right, only rich man gonna, like, we can structure it a million different ways.
I can tell you straight up that Dub will, how you can enforce this, women just stop having sex. I know it sounds crazy. It's something as simple as if women just one day all agree that they only was going to have sex with their husbands, you know what happens? Men will start changing quickly.
What would happen is that whoever owns the sex toys companies will become billionaires overnight. That's what would happen.
No, it wouldn't. I'm telling, like, a sex toy doesn't give you the interaction of another human.
True, but
like a dude ain't gonna say I can have sex with this doll, and that's gonna replace my urge and want to be with this woman. No, he's gonna say I'm gonna do it. Men have proven that they're willing to do whatever it takes to access sex.
I got to think about that some more. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Let's put you in that situation. Say you're 18, 19 years old, you're going to college, you don't have access to sex. Do you think that marriage would be an option for you?
To get no, I'm not. Because I was taught how deep marriage goes. I'm not about to entangle myself to no woman just to get some pussy. I'm not doing that. That's just me.
I just think the truth's not in you, Doug. Will, listen. You would be courting with a purpose. Like you would be so intent. I'm not saying that you would marry any woman just for sex, but you would be intentional about finding your wife, and sex would be one of the.
I was intentional about finding my wife now, but I'm just saying, like, sex.
Why would you wait to 30? So you tell me if you was in the situation that the only way you get access to sex was through marriage, you tell me you get married at 30, you'll go 10 years without sex?
That's such a hypothetical situation. It's like, wait. I tell you this. If the options is waiting, I'm a virgin, right? At let's say 18, and the only way to get this is the parameter you're setting up. The only way to get sex is I have to get married, right?
I personally know somebody that's a virgin that's my age.
But if the options is okay, get married to this chick just so I can bust a nut, or waiting till 30, I'm waiting till 30.
Listen, I'm telling you right here, Brianna, come up here and tell them the truth. This is exactly why we was married at an 80% rate. That's the only reason.
Nah, I don't believe that. But
they didn't have access to having sex.
Who didn't?
Listen, guys, let's not get caught.
Either man, wait.
We've had this argument a billion times.
Let me just make this one final point, either man. I think we have a little bit of nostalgia when it comes to back in the day. You don't think people back in the 50s and 60s? Do you know what a juke joint is? You're from Georgia. You know what a juke joint is?
Yeah.
You think a lot of them chicks were married chicks too eventually? You think that the men at that time, just everybody was a virgin, or 90% of the men were virgins when they got married?
I think it was a lot of women that was virgins.
No. I said the men. Do you think the men were virgins when they got married?
I think most of them were.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Okay.
So Red Pill, you disagree with me? Did you come up and disagree with what I'm saying?
Red Pill just came to support the show. Relax. Leave my guy Red Pill alone. You're always picking on him. He ain't caused no trouble yet. Let him cause trouble before you go and pick on somebody. All right. He ain't the one. He ain't the one to play with.
No, I'm sorry. I'll take it back.
Actually, I agree with what you said. Women set the tone of the sexual market. If women just all set and said they'll never sleep with a guy without a car, dudes to start getting cars. If
but okay, we got those. We've got those arguments. The problem is this: we can acknowledge, right? We are scientifically proven the levels of testosterone in men are way higher than women's. We know that has a direct impact on sexual drive. We can all sit there and make arguments all day. So it's fair to say the one that has less and has been proven over time to be the more disciplined one in general. We ain't gonna talk about people in stars and movies like that, but in general, the more disciplined one, because the desires in their mind are almost as good as they like as the physical part. It's fair to say, all right, the burden on you. You already the most disciplined. You're the proven one. Could we put a burden on you in society? The answer is no, because if the men took that burden on, then it would be 100%, because the men are better at enforcing things than women are, clearly. So I don't want to get caught up in this argument too much. I want to move on to the video that I didn't get to last show, get into today. That's why we didn't get caught up. This is the video that I want to break down and get some insight on. Right, this is an important one. We're gonna shift here. Here we go. All right. First, we need to acknowledge one. That is some good lighting. That's some very good lighting. She got the sunroof. She living it up. You know what I'm saying? She doing all right.
And what's her race?
I don't know.
She looks some kind of Asian.
I'm not about to assume nothing. You can assume if you want, either man. Unless she tell you what she is, make your own assumption. But I'll tell you this: JJ said zero data backs up anything E says. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh man, I'm sorry. Okay, look, just listen to the video. We're gonna break it down together. I just want to tell everybody before we get into it, I'm limiting the panel to 6 people. Once 6 people are on the panel, you're gonna have to sit in the back and somebody get knocked off, fall back, or whatever, because 6 people on the panel seem to operate better. Right? So
I agree with that. I like that.
Yeah, we're gonna see how it works out. And I'm gonna keep making adjustments. Listen to this lovely young lady as she explains.
So this new argument I've been hearing online is that men will date broke girls and be generous to them, but women will not date broke men and subsidize his life. But I don't feel like this is the right comparison, because you know who men won't date? Women they find ugly. And I say this loosely because attraction is subjective, but no man will date a woman he is not attracted to. But women love medium ugly guys who have an amazing personality, high EQ, and has his life together. That can make him the most attractive guy in our eyes. Our brains don't work the same. The things we care about are not the same. The things we find attractive are not the same. So we need to stop using this man logic to argue in the name of equality and feminism. If he doesn't
I'm gonna stop there because the last part she says is irrelevant. My question to you. Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. No.
I want Red Pill to answer that first before I go.
What was the question? Shit I ever heard. She just said the dumbest shit I ever heard. Her whole logic was flawed as shit. If women do date an ugly guy, it's because he had other benefits. It's all about the benefits. So to act like women date a medium ugly guy, it's not like they fucking doing it without some kind of selfish reasons. If he medium ugly, trust me, he got something else going on to pay that ugly tax to justify her messing with him.
Red Pill.
And like she said, we won't date an ugly girl. Half of them won't date no dude that's 4'11". So everybody's shallow. Everybody.
You made her point. Hold on. Listen, you just made her point. We all hear men in this space say that men don't care about money, right? We don't care about a woman's money, right? What we care about is a woman's looks. And we done heard women say we care about the men's money. So based off she really just reversed the psychological that men are saying on space back onto men. And for us to say that her logic does not work, it's exactly what y'all guys are saying on social media. She repeated y'all. She just made it sound different.
Actually, she didn't say she cared about money. She said she cared about a medium guy because of all kinds of personality and blah 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 and stuff like that. That's what she said. You can go back and play it. She said medium.
Aaron, play it again. Play it again, Aaron.
Hold on, before we play it again, before you give Red Pill this out, do you believe that she reversed men logic back on men, Aaron?
The logic, no, but I agree with what she's trying to say.
Yeah, she
I don't know if she reversed men logic, but I don't know what she's sure to a certain degree. I can't definitively say because she doesn't express it the best.
It was kind of broken. That's all I'm saying.
But I understood what she was trying to say, and I agree to it. I agree with what she was trying to say.
This is what she said. So I hear.
Bro, let's play the video again. Let's play it again.
I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna let you play it again. But I have heard a lot of men in this space says we value women beauty, we value women youth, we don't care about their money. I've heard a lot of men say that. Can we all agree on that point? Right.
One moment. Let me make sure I got Keisha in the back. Keisha, is that you, darling?
Yes, it's me.
Okay, just checking. Thank you. Go ahead, Edith, man.
All right, we done heard a lot of men say that they don't value women. They don't value women money. What they value is women beauty and looks. So that's value to us. And we know a lot of women actually values the money. So she said it doesn't make sense for us to say a broke woman take care of a dude because we already said that women values money. And then a dude to say, hey, if a dude actually value her looks and stuff, that is more important to him. She literally saying what y'all guys are saying. I don't understand how we're not getting. She said the exact same thing that dudes
when you say saying. We, I picked the video, so you ain't saying me.
So no, when I'm saying we, I'm talking about in this space. I'm talking about
you talk about Red Pill because I think you trying to pick on him.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the Red Pill community. Absolutely, the Red Pill community. See, Aaron trying to be messy. The Red Pill community.
That's like Aaron said. I understand what she was trying to say. All I'm saying that the way she summed it up was very, very flawed. It was
Can we
it's
play it?
poorly worded.
I'm gonna play it
You have to
again.
interpret.
Play it
When
again.
you gotta
I
interpret,
want to hear it again before I make my copy.
Well, I want to go to Keisha because she said facts in the chat. Keisha don't normally scream facts. She usually call y'all all kind of other names. All right, let me go back. Let me go back to the video so everybody gets a clear hearing of what she says, so that nobody's confused. Since apparently the women don't want to stay a virgin like the other woman who set the standard. That's too difficult. Hey, love. See, let's go back. Where's it at? Oh, there it goes. I must acknowledge the sunroof and the leather interior. Look like she's doing big things. All right, let's get to it.
So this new argument I've been hearing online is that men will date broke girls and be generous to them, but women will not date broke men and subsidize his life. But I don't feel like this is the right comparison, because you know who men won't date? Women they find ugly. And I say this loosely because attraction is subjective, but no man will date a woman he is not attracted to. But women love medium ugly guys who have an amazing personality, high EQ, and has his life together. That can make him the most attractive guy in our eyes. Our brains don't work the same. The things we care about are not the same. The things we find attractive are not the same. So we need to stop using this man logic to argue in the name of equality and feminism.
and she did textbook deflection. Let me break it down. Because it is the right comparison. Women will not finance a man, but man will finance a woman. That's a clear comparison. But she said, that's not the right comparison. And she went into deflection mode and started talking about something that it had nothing to do with what she originally talking about.
Hold on. Wait. I haven't gone yet.
Go ahead.
What she's saying is 100% correct. I don't even see what the argument is.
Right.
She said it. She said what women find attractive is different from what men find attractive. That basically, to sum it up.
Well, she said more than that. That part I agree with.
Now the medium ugly thing, ugly, like what is that? I don't know what that means. But all she's saying is our brains do not operate the same. That is true.
That's true too. But she had several points in her statement. See, when people talk and they'll say she said about 4 different things, and 2 of them was right, but that don't mean everything she said was right. That's why I hate.
Okay, what is wait? There you go. What she said was wrong.
Well, the first thing that was wrong was saying that a woman not wanting to finance a man and a man finance a woman not wanting to finance a man, but a man will finance a broke woman. And then saying that that's a false comparison, but it's not.
Is.
No, it's not.
It is.
In fact, women don't want to finance men, and men often finance women. That is a pretty much a daily.
No, you're missing. Wait. Which that
how many first dates
that wasn't you? That wasn't the comparison. The comparison would have been a broke man financing. Excuse me. Let me take it back. A woman with money financing a broke man would be like a man getting with a woman he doesn't find attractive. That's the comparison.
No, she created the comparison. The other comparison works perfectly fine. A woman won't finance a man, but a man will finance a woman. You can just leave it there.
But see, the problem
that's half the argument. That's half the argument.
That's the point. You can create a narrative to make your argument sound, and that's what she did. She created a narrative.
But
that's why
gentlemen. First, I'm gonna go to Keisha, but first I'm gonna say, Granville, if you come up here cursing, I'm gonna charge you for every single curse word you say.
Yes, sir.
All right, Keisha, go ahead.
Can I say something, though?
No, you're not gonna speak before Keisha.
What up, Granville? Pretty please. I can say it.
Go ahead.
All right.
It's a bad idea.
Aaron, I have single-handedly in the last 48 hours bullied Keisha to go on Fatty, and now over here.
I think I was the first show she came.
You
on.
are like, really? Oh my god!
If I'm not mistaken, I think my show is the first.
No, but no,
Yes, it is
first
right,
show she
Aaron.
ever
Your
came.
show is the first one. He's lying.
She was up here, over here. She was up here, over here 3 times. This is her 4th time up here, but she's never been by Fatty. She hasn't hopped on panels this much because she tried to go over there about this might be risky, acting brand new.
To be fair, it's not because it's brand new. It takes time for people to get comfortable. And then secondly, there are more women over there. It doesn't shock me that a woman would want to put the odds in her favor. And then once again, there are women there that
Aaron, have this. Don't crush me.
okay, go ahead. Keisha's my friend though. So
Bug, but don't crush me.
Well, let's not derail though, Granville. Please.
Okay, but I can't believe man's right in this point.
Say what?
I can't believe the E-man's right. The comparison was funding a woman with money funding a broke man is like a man being in a relationship with an ugly woman. That was the comparison.
Or a woman he finds unattractive.
What he finds unattractive.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said that to interrupt Keisha. Keisha, go ahead, darling. This guy, he's just jealous of you.
I'm very jealous.
He's
very.
a hater. Yeah.
I'm gonna
So
slide
I
next
agree with
later though and cuss out.
So I agree with the woman in the video, and I think the comparison was a valid comparison. I'm not really sure what Red Pill was referring to, but yeah, that we can't forget that men will not get in a relationship with an unattractive woman, or I guess marry in that case an unattractive woman. So, and that's something that women tend to kind of, be lenient on. So, yeah.
Okay. So y'all think red pills are fine, whatever. Either man thinks that the perspective that young lady said is an accurate comparison. I picked the.
But let me ask you a problem. Do you believe, Aaron? Do you believe that I can take a man, he can make a statement, and men would agree with him, and I can take a woman, repeat it, and play a video, dudes would disagree with it just because a woman said it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I won't say all the time.
Yes.
But I can see that happening.
Yes.
It's similar to when you say people Google things to not disprove their argument. I get it. That could happen. Sure.
In a nutshell, all she said was men and women find different things attractive, basically.
But she's saying when guys say you won't mess with a broke guy, stop saying that because you guys are not making the right comparison. You have to make the right comparison for how it's viewed for women, not for how it's viewed for men. I get it. That's why I picked it. Now here's the part that we want to break down, right? Women, because she said the argument was we won't get with broke men and subsidize them, right? Subsidize. She's basically taking care of them, right? Let's talk about why. Let's talk about why briefly. We tell women, I don't want to be the breadwinner. I don't want to make more money because it demasculates a man and it makes them insecure, and that they can't handle the fact that I'm making more money than them. Like they can't handle that. It's not that I'm the one doing it. They can't handle it. These are the arguments why they don't want to mess with broke men or men that they make more money than or whatever. That's why they want at least equal, right? Make what I'm making, if not more. Because when they're not in those positions, men their pride is hurt. They don't know how to deal with it. They're insecure and all these type of things. Are those statements that you guys have heard?
Yes.
That's a fact.
Yes.
Okay, Keisha, do you agree with those statements?
Yes.
Okay. Now it's fine. Let's shift it. Why wouldn't a guy date an ugly woman? Is it fair to say that ugly women are insecure? Is it fair to say that is it fair to say that a woman that thinks her man looks better than her has been problematic for women? Oh, I don't want no man that think he look better than me, be in the mirror and all this type of stuff. I think it's fair to say that a man looking better than his woman is not the norm. Well, Keisha, go ahead. Do you disagree?
Wait. Oh, never mind. Sorry, Aaron.
No,
I disagree with the statement that
no, that's a fact you're saying, right, Aaron, now, because that's why she said women would date medium ugly niggas. Women can't deal with a nigga that's prettier than them. They can't. Or more handsome, or however you put it.
No, but
a lot of women date medium ugly niggas and ugly niggas because they want somebody that's not.
Well, let her answer the question.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, go ahead, Keisha.
Wait, what's the question again? Because I just lost it.
She ain't paying attention. Aaron. So let me answer the question.
Wait, let Aaron repeat the question and let her answer. Come on.
Go ahead.
I agree with you.
I think there's a high level of insecurity that women have when the man looks better than them. When they know that they're unattractive, right? So when they know that the man knows that, hey, you cool, you not you ugly, but it's cool. I'm a rock out with you. You ugly though, like it's cool though. Just like when a girl tell her you ain't got no money and I get money, but I still rock with you.
But you gotta say that first thing that you said. Hold on,
but I wanted to say that one's more fun.
But Aaron, most of these ugly chicks today don't know that they're ugly.
You didn't repeat that.
No, Dub will. They
Yeah,
do.
I was about to say, why was
Dub will.
Kevin
They
Samuels
do.
so popular?
My nigga. Go in these ugly bitches' closets, these bad bill bitches, these ugly. I'm sorry, Aaron. These bad bill women, these ugly women and stuff. And you will see products. You will see products by makeup, 4-5 different corsets, clothes that look bad on them because they saw a model wearing it outside on the rack or something, and they decided to buy it because they
doing
make
a
it
lot.
look better.
You see the same thing with good-looking chicks.
Bro, no.
Wait. An objectively beautiful woman
No,
will
you
have
won't, man.
$2,000 worth of product in the bathroom.
Yes,
No, man, she's using them. She's using them shits. But what I'm saying is, they got women out here that buy these products and stuff. They look at themselves in the mirror when they put them shits on, and they never come out the house in them.
I got what you're saying, but maybe, hello, Dub. Maybe this is limited to Atlanta, but I know some butt ugly women walking with their head up. No, they butt ugly
with babies.
Listen, they butt ugly, and there's nobody in the world can tell them that they ugly. They got the confidence out of this world. Listen,
That's a lie.
Wait.
Wait. That's a lie. That's called false confidence. And men that are smart enough know how to identify. The large majority of women are insecure. The large majority of women are insecure. Attractive ones that you think attractive are extremely insecure.
Right. They're more insecure.
Yeah. So, but here's the difference. Known ugly woman, right? There can be a point when a woman gets to a certain level of confidence because enough man has reinforced it that she bad. Like you can get to that point, right? That's not happening for an ugly woman. You ain't gonna get enough reinforcement to go,
That's
I'm a baddie now. It's not happening. So the point being that there's that when women are dealing with a man that looks way better than them, way better, that brings a level of insecurity because most women want to be the good-looking one in the relationship. Wrong or right, Keisha?
I would say wrong. I would think those men have they probably cheat more, so she's probably worried about
what
that.
does that have to do with the? You're
That's
not gonna
not the question. What you gonna jump to cheating?
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't believe it's because they're insecure of their looks. I think that it's probably because that man is going to cheat more if he's really attractive.
So if you thought about that, why would you even get in a relationship with that man anyway? Wouldn't that be an insecurity from the jump?
Okay, maybe.
It's insecurity inherently think you're
okay, fine. It's
all right. So listen. We know it's not in the best interest of a woman to get with a broke guy, right? Ain't nobody forcing y'all to get with one, right? Y'all should get with the guys that's bad. Why would it then make sense to get a guy to get with an ugly girl when women are insecure if their man don't tell them that they're beautiful? Like, for example, I can agree that is a better analogy that don't mess with broke men, the way she switch it. I can agree to that. The problem is when a guy knows he's broke, he's broke. The problem is when a woman knows she's ugly, it's problematic. It's an issue. That's a very difficult relationship to navigate when a woman knows she's ugly to her man. Just like y'all say that men have difficulties operating knowing that their woman is making way more money than them, making more. When that woman knows her man knows she's ugly, you don't think that's problematic?
My problem with the argument was that women will not talk to a guy they're not attracted to. Like she said.
That's a lie.
Like she said, hear me out. They have different attraction triggers. Just because he's medium or ugly, don't mean she's not attracted to him.
That's what the whole point of the video was.
Exactly.
But see, that ain't what she said.
That's not. But that's what she said. That's not. But listen, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it one more time.
That's what she said. Play it again.
She's twisting logic.
Hold on, before you play it, I'm just saying, it's a lot of ugly dudes out there who got women.
We got
like Williams.
Stop.
Good job. Grab your right.
Hold on.
I'm trying to get up with E-Man. I'm just look. I'm a little ugly. I'm trying
hold on. The panel is full. There's only 6 people on the panel. I'm limiting the panels to 6 people. Okay, until somebody drop off. Was that Cali Bev? You'll just have to wait a moment, girl.
Now, drop me for Cali. Drop me for Cali.
Yeah, perfect. We're happy to drop you for Cali. Very
All
quickly, shall we drop you for Cali Bev? Thank you very much. But even though Eda Man left, we'll see if he comes back. The question now is, I want to Eda answer this question because he think he's slick. He said there's a lot of ugly men. I want to know which men are you judging to be ugly, sir? See how he ran? You see how he ran? He was like, there's a lot of ugly.
Aaron. I'm ugly, Aaron. I'm a little ugly dude. I'm a UB. I'm an ugly boy.
All right. What? Listen, what other men do you think are ugly?
Nigga, I'm beautiful.
Oh, you gotta ask the women that.
Y'all saw Eda Man said there's a bunch of ugly guys and he dipped out because he didn't want to acknowledge the man that he think is. I want to know these men that he think is ugly.
I do too.
Yeah, I want to know. Yeah, Eda Man, you back? Go ahead, tell us these ugly men you talking about.
I didn't hear nothing you said. My whole StreamYard crashed.
Yeah, so you got the Obama connection. That's fine. So you was before you left and all that. You said it's a lot of ugly men with women and da 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 da. I want to know how you identify an ugly man.
Me. Everybody say I'm ugly, right?
No, I didn't ask what they say. I said you, sir.
No, listen. Everybody tells me that I identify as ugly, right? No, listen,
that's not what just happened, bro.
Listen, hold on, listen. Let me answer the question. They say that I'm ugly and I got a beautiful wife. They talk about my head. They talk about this ugly and I got a wife. So if I'm ugly and my wife chose an ugly dude, that's proven that ugly dudes get women.
You probably got other stuff going on.
But you just made my point exactly. If I got other stuff going on, women would choose ugly dudes.
Making the point.
No, actually, y'all ain't listening. She said personality and intellect. It ain't. If you unattractive, the attraction trigger for a girl to get with you is gonna be cha-ching, cha-ching, fucking cha-ching. It's called the ugly tax, okay? It's not even rocket science. It's called the ugly tax. When she's not that attracted to you, you're gonna pay that ugly tax. You're gonna have some shit going on to justify why she fuck with you. It ain't about your personality, your spirituality, your IQ, none of that shit. If you a fucking little ugly ass, goddamn treasure troll looking ass dude, you got to have it going on in all kinds of other fucking ways. That's the shallow part that she tried to dance around by making it like she's such a good person. Because he's such a nice talker and he's so.
Because she started her premise by saying. She started her premise by saying that women are attracted to dudes that are established. That was she said that, right?
So hold on. Let's we all can agree that the world will say Flavor Flav is ugly. Would y'all agree with that or disagree with that?
I don't know.
I don't know the answer to your question. I want to know the man that you identify as ugly, not the world. You said it's a lot of ugly men. Don't make me go back and play the footage. Don't make me do it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Flavor Flav is ugly. Y'all don't think Flavor Flav is ugly?
I don't know what makes a man
attractive. I have no
attractive.
opinion on that man.
Hold on, no. Listen, Dub. You trying to say that you don't think Flavor Flav is ugly?
I don't know what makes a man attractive.
Red Pill.
I'm not gonna leave you alone, brother. Flav is ugly.
Yeah, like this idea that we won't say that we can agree that people are ugly.
I don't know what makes a man unattractive.
This is the thing. You can say a nigga ugly,
I don't.
You can say a man.
All right, you guys getting caught up on the little things. All right, let me move on to one of the ladies. They seem a little having more. Hello, Cali Beth. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Life is wonderful right now. I'm figuring it out. I just want to know, what are your thoughts on the video? You agree or disagree?
I agree.
Okay, so to be fair, we're speaking about men getting with women that are ugly. I ask you this: do you not think a woman is insecure if her man acknowledges that she's ugly?
Yeah, she was probably more than likely insecure before she even got with him to begin with.
So I think women messing with men that are way more attractive than they are, way more, and she known to be ugly, brings a higher level of insecurity out of her. And if we're going to argue that men are insecure when the women, out-earned them and they broke and all this type of stuff. We have to acknowledge the fact that, look, when women are in these situations, they have a ton of insecurities that make relationships problematic, i.e., I don't want no man that think he look better than me. Most women say that.
Well, okay. I will say that I avoided a relationship with someone who he was basically a mix between Tyson Bedford and Tyrese. That was not going to work because of the amount of attention that he got from other women. Not necessarily because I thought that I didn't think that I was attractive. You know what I mean? So it's,
Okay,
it
so
was more so.
if your argument is that, which I'm fine with, isn't a man with a lot of money going to get more attention?
Depends on how flashy he is.
I mean, let's be honest. Fair enough. That's a fair point. But it don't actually matter that much anyway. Because a man that makes a lot of money has notoriety to some degree, whether it's at work when all those chicks gonna be all over him because they know who he is, or he's famous and has that kind. Men that make a lot of money are extremely noticeable. Extremely.
But that's why I argue, Aaron, that women don't want men that make a whole bunch of money.
So
I don't think the majority of women want men that are millionaires. I know it sounds good. It's a good talking point, but they
man,
don't.
I was with you, but you went completely left.
Okay.
I can kind of see what you're saying with that. Like if we talk about real high value men, like I mean, those women deal with a lot.
And they stay.
I've learned that women really don't like guys with confidence. They say they do.
I think they love guys with confidence. They love it.
What?
I think they love. Listen, I get what you're saying. I done seen an ugly dude walk into the room, but he got confidence, and all the women start looking that way because he was leaving the room. They love dudes with confidence.
They deal with those, but they don't like the ones with confidence that can back it up.
But then that kind of goes to Aaron's point, though, right?
I don't
Wouldn't
want
that kind of go?
I want to be clear. Callie Bev, would you recommend a man date a woman that he knows is ugly?
No, because he can't really be. I mean, there's got to be some level of attraction there, like that. You know what I mean? Like,
so
physically,
let's go back to the video then, because I need to understand how you guys are in agreement with it if the argument is attraction. So let's go back to the video. So make sure we all have complete understanding of what's being said, because now Red Pill might have an argument.
So this new argument I've been hearing online is that men will date broke girls and be generous to them, but women will not date broke men and subsidize his life.
That's the initial thing. Men will date broke women and be generous to them. However, women will not date broke men and subsidize them. That's the starter of the argument. Let's get to the second part.
But I don't feel like this is the right comparison, because you know who men won't date? Women they find ugly. And I say this loosely because attraction is subjective, but no man will date a woman he is not attracted to. But women love medium ugly guys who have an amazing personality, high EQ, and has his life together. That can make him the most attractive guy in our eyes. Our brains don't work the same. The things we care about are not the same. The things we find attractive are not the same.
So now the argument starts to have a little bit of difficulty, right? She goes on to say attraction for the man, but it could be not there, but attraction for the woman. She is describing what she's attracted to. So I don't know. You still think that's the proper correlation there, comparison?
I never thought it was. I never thought it was from the first.
I don't understand what the disconnect is. It didn't seem that complicated.
I don't get it. So you're saying her argument is still based in attraction? I think her correlation.
Yes, because her argument is right that she's comparing ugly to ugly, right? Now let's define ugly, right? Now we'll just do a quick Google search. We don't even have to go to Merriam-Webster, right? It indicates unpleasant or repulsive, especially in appearance, right? Unpleasant or repulsive.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in appearance. However, she went on to describe only the physicality of a woman, right? Of a man, right? He's ugly, but she went on to describe a beautiful personality, something that is attractive to her.
Now we're trying to take it out of context.
You think I'm taking it out of context?
No,
yes,
she said that.
like it's clear. It's clear.
You didn't hear what she said.
What she said. Hold on.
Okay,
I get it. She made sure she said these words: "Ugly to you." No man is taking a woman that's ugly to the man.
But listen. Okay, then you see, you just lost your point now, because if the argument is ugly to you, she just described a man that's not ugly to her.
No, the attraction.
No, you're confused. The first initial. Okay,
that's why I didn't like it from the beginning. I'm telling you.
No, listen to what she said, because it context in what she's saying.
So this new argument I've been hearing online is that men will date broke girls and be generous to them, but women will not date broke men and subsidize his life. But I don't feel like this is the right comparison, because you know who men won't date? Women they find ugly. And I say this loosely because attraction is subjective, but no man will date a woman he is not attracted to. But women love medium ugly guys who have an amazing personality, high EQ, and has his life together. That can make him the most attractive guy in our eyes. Our brains don't work the same. The things we care about are not the same. The things we find attractive are not the same. So we need to stop using this man logic to argue in the name of equality.
This lady talked about 6 different things.
No, I'm saying, so you don't believe that she was talking about, based on what you just heard, ugly from the attraction point of view, that their physical looks.
From the man's point of view?
No, do you believe that she meant when she said ugly, and she also named other qualities, that she was not talking about how he physically looks?
The problem is she said the proper comparison. Broke is broke on both sides. There's nothing to infer there. It's equivalent. She went on to describe attraction and made it unequivalent, right? Meaning medium ugly. She didn't even just say ugly.
That's not true. That's not true. Broke is not just broke on across the board.
It's defined the same way, sir.
No, it depends on where you are.
No, it ain't.
Broken New York is the same thing as broken Georgia. It's not.
We're talking about money.
The same way,
you can't pay
sir.
your rent in New York and you can't pay your rent in Texas. You broke both places.
Man,
regardless of what the rent is.
See, the problem is we knew exactly what she meant by ugly. If we go and say, well, she's not using the whole definition, cool, we'll agree with that. But we it's like we can't act like we didn't know that she was talking about attraction.
Listen. My comprehension skills are a little bit different from all you college graduates, so I can accept the fact that I ain't as smart as y'all. I heard her say a man will not deal with a woman that is ugly, and then she went on to describe a man to him. Fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Then she went on to describe a man that is medium ugly or something like that. I don't know the exact phrase that she used, right? But did not give a man a medium ugly woman. She gave him a blatantly ugly woman. It actually does matter, because you can start to get into the argument of, do men really want dimes? Do they really want to deal with tens? I don't really want to deal with a woman that got that type of attention and all that. I don't. So they want to go down in attraction. You can make an argument that men do like to go down in attraction a lot. Now, what you don't like either, man, is that I actually break down what people say and how they say it. You want to infer what she's
I disagree. Listen, if dudes can get models, they will get models. Listen,
wait. Hold on.
Y'all don't think if dudes can get models, they wouldn't get them?
Wait. But going down in attraction does not mean you're dealing with someone you're unattracted to.
No, listen, I get what you're saying.
If a girl's a 9 and you go down to a girl that's just cute, she's still attracted to you.
I get what you're saying, but a man, I don't know how y'all men think, but most men, if he got an option of a 10 or an 8, he's gonna choose the 10. The reason he chooses the 8 is because he can't get the 10.
That depends. That depends on the situation.
It depends on if you
if the 10 is a pain in the ass and the 8 is not, he's gonna take the 8.
I'll take
no. I get that. Listen. I get what you're saying. It's other ways that men make decisions. I'm not arguing that. What I'm arguing is, if I had two people with the same qualities and the man had a choice of choosing a 10 or 8, you know what he's gonna go with? The 10. He's not gonna say.
If you flatten everything else out, okay, yeah.
Hold on, this is what Aaron just said. Aaron said, "Well, I ain't gonna get with a 10 because I know what problems come with the 10s. Like men gonna be looking at my woman because she a 10." I don't think men think like that.
They do. They absolutely bypass the hottest women around and go, I don't know if I want the hot, because their woman, most men, their woman is not the hottest woman to them, correct or not?
Hot women are a headache. I did a thing on my podcast about this. Everybody wants a dime, but everybody can't handle a dime. Everybody can't handle a dime.
No, most people don't want to marry dimes. They like to sleep with them. Yeah. They don't like the headache that come with women that are that fine.
Exactly, they can't handle it. So
they don't like, just like the women are saying, they don't like the headache that come with men that are that attractive. Men don't like the headache that come with women that are that attractive. Exactly. They don't.
So what headache comes with women that's that attractive?
Oh,
help me understand, Red Pill.
Constant male attention
that you're not willing to deal with.
Constant male attention, constant male suitors, constantly dudes trying to outbid you, dudes always constantly in her face. Her feeling that she's doing you a favor by being with you. In a moment a woman thinks she's doing you a favor by being with you, oh, you in a whole world of fucking trouble. Because she's the dime.
Hold on. Let me break. I can't digest everything you said. I want to go with the first thing you said. So you said men have a problem when other men think that his woman is attractive.
I didn't say that.
What was the first thing? The attention of other men.
Yes. Yeah. But not finding her attractive. That's two different things.
That can happen.
Hold on. Let me ask you the question. You have a problem if other men are giving your woman attention?
I didn't say that either.
No, I'm asking because you said constant attraction.
I answered your question. No.
But you said it's not you, it's some other dude that got problems.
No, I'm saying I don't have a problem with that. You're using words that I didn't use.
No, I'm using what you said. The first thing you said is constant attention from other men.
Pursuit.
All right, so constant pursuit from other men. You said that is a red flag.
I didn't say it was only that. I said a list of
No, listen. We gonna go everything you said, but I'm just saying.
Know, but when you do that, you
didn't have a problem with that.
Constant pursuit from other men, yes. Now let's go to the next stuff.
All right, so first,
you got to understand. You're trying to itemize, but it all compiles together. See, if you itemize it like that,
but we try to talk about 5 things at one time. I get what you're saying.
It's not a problem until it's all together, either, man. It becomes a problem when it's all together. So if we can't keep it all together, then we can end this conversation.
I got you. What I'm saying is that we can't talk about 5 things at one time. Can you
like how Callie Bev said she didn't want to tie the Bedford guy. She knew it would have been too much crap. It's the same scenario. It's
not. Listen, because first of all, we got to understand what you're saying. And the first thing you're saying is if a man is giving a woman constant attention and she's not giving him any attention back, is that a problem for men?
Huh?
If a woman is getting constant attention from women, from men, and his woman is not giving attention back to these men, do you think that that's a problem for men?
Some men, yeah. They just don't want dudes all up in their woman's face all the time. People don't want it.
That's the bad part about your argument, because a 6 can always have men in her face.
People don't want the it girl either, man. Just people don't be wanting these dimes like that. They don't. They'll fuck them.
I don't know too many men.
They don't want to be in relationships.
Yes, y'all do.
They don't want to be in relationships with them. They will sleep with them. There's a difference. People need to understand you got relationship interests and you got sexual interests. Those are 2 different things. What we'll fuck always ain't what we'll date. What we'll fuck ain't always what we'll marry.
We're getting caught up on this. Either make the point and land it.
All right, let me make my point then. My point is men will take the best looking woman that they want. The problem is that that's not their option. That's what it really comes down to. Most dudes don't have the option to have a 10. That's why they're not married to a 10. But you can bet your last dollar if the majority of dudes had the chance to go to bed with a 10 every single night, you know what he would do? He would sign his ass up for it.
Not if she's going to cause his life a bunch of turmoil.
Yeah, y'all talking about a character thing. See, because a character thing.
You said every
if
night.
She got bad character.
Every
we
night?
don't care if she's a 6. We don't care if she's a 3. We don't care if she's an 8. If she got bad character, she's off the table.
So how do you not factor that into the equation here, man?
Listen to what you're saying. If she have bad character, it discount her for all numbers. It don't matter. If she's a 6 with bad character, are you gonna take her?
Naturally not.
If she's a 3 with bad character, are you gonna take her? So bad
Absolutely
character, the number doesn't matter.
I'm going off what you said. You said if a man can get a 10, you said a 10. You can say anything about her character is a 10, then he'll take her. Not if she's gonna be a pain in the ass.
I get what you're saying, but the point that I'm making is if she a pain in the ass, it don't matter what number she is on the scale, men are not taking her. So we know for a fact that men are not taking pain in the ass. So they offer. So we say somebody that's coachable, teachable, and she's a 10, and you take a 6 that's coachable and teachable, most men are gonna say, I'm gonna take the 10 that's coachable and teachable rather than the 6. That's how men think.
Are we getting so far off? I don't even know where the relevancy here at this point. I have no idea.
You got
probability and the bad character piece would be her actually taking the bait of all the attention that she's getting. So even if she's a 10 and she's getting a whole bunch of attention and she takes the bait, that's bad. If she's a 6 and she takes the bait of the attention that she gets, that's still bad. It's just a bad character flaw. It doesn't matter how fine she is.
I agree. Then you got probability and possibility. It's possible that 10 going to be coachable and all this, but how probable is that? You know, you gotta go.
We are kind of getting in the weeds though.
All right, if we get out the weeds, the whole point of what I'm trying to say is that men are not just taking a less beautiful woman just because he worried about the type of attention she's going to get.
So your argument is that men don't see other women that are more beautiful than the woman that they got. And they can sleep with her and they don't pass. So whenever a man has an opportunity to sleep with a woman that's more attractive than the woman they got, they take it. Is that your argument?
I thought we were talking about relationships, right?
No, but that's the problem, right? Because now you're starting to veer off. It all has to correlate. If you're saying that a man won't take a less beautiful woman, right? He won't do it.
I mean, a single. Let me make it better for Aaron. A single man that have options to choose is not going to take a lesser version. Of course, if he's married, I think he's going to stay with his wife. He ain't gonna leave just because somebody like some of the stuff I thought was unsaid. I apologize that I gotta say it. I don't think a married man is gonna leave his wife to get with a 10. That's not what I was saying. I'm saying I am single and I got a choice of a 10 and a 6. I'm typically gonna take the 10, especially if the qualities are the same.
But your choice doesn't leave when you get in a relationship. So my point is, men are willing to choose less attractive women to avoid more attractive women.
All right, Aaron.
Because otherwise, how does that make sense if you're saying no, they're going to take the finest woman they can get, and then they'll see a woman that's even finer than her, have the option to get with her too, but pass that up?
The point that I'm saying is when he's on the market. I'm not saying that men that have been married 10 years are going to just upsize because a more beautiful woman come in. I'm saying if I'm single on the market, I got a 10 and a 6. If I have both of those options,
okay, all right, fine. So your
10.
argument is men are willing to settle with a woman that they find less attractive than another woman that they may have availability to later.
Sure, yes, because I didn't know she was an option when I was dating. Absolutely, I agree with that.
All right.
My sweet spot is 5 through 7. And not
I'm fine with what either man says. Then I guess I'm fine with it. So I want to move to the point. Are you so? Well, make your correlation, E, because I'm trying to figure out where you're landing here.
So my correlation to this video, when she was actually making the point that a woman is willing to take a less attractive guy, if that less attractive guy can make her laugh, is intelligent, different things like that, especially if that less attractive guy got the bag. The bag is more important than attractions to her. You ask me.
I know, but now we're getting problematic because your argument is she's seeing an attractive guy and an unattractive guy with the same qualities, right? Is that your argument?
I'm saying that if she's seeing, say it again.
See, the problem where it's about to get dicey is that you're making an argument that the guy that's attractive and the guy that's not attractive have the exact same qualities, and she's going to go for the less attractive one. I don't believe that.
I think she would. Well, it depends on. We go back to your original argument.
No, what she did is. Oh, go ahead.
Your original argument is that women don't want the men that's more attractive than them. So based off what you originally said, yeah, she's gonna take the one that's less attractive because she don't want a man that's more attractive than her.
So you agree with that then?
I did agree with that point. Yes, I agree with that point earlier. I just disagree with vice versa. That men are just choosing ugly women out here just because they scared of some, especially dudes in confidence.
No.
If I got
Callie
confidence,
Beth
I
didn't
don't
say
care.
she was taking. No, Callie Beth didn't say she was taking a not good looking guy. She said I didn't want the finest guy that I could get my hands on. And I'm saying I believe men are like, I don't know if they got to take the finest girl because I think that at some point, I think they probably want to sleep with the finest girl, sleep with a bunch of them if they can. But picking, because we're talking about relationship, like you said, I don't think that's pivotal for them. I don't think they. I don't think most women think the woman that they marry and settle down with is the finest woman. I don't.
For relationships, 5 through 7 has always been my sweet spot. Have I smashed them 8s and above? Yes.
You know how I know it's rare? You know how I know it's rare? Because a guy will tell you, man, my celebrity crush, man, look, you're gonna have to give me a pass. That they know that celebrity crush look better than they woman 99 times out of 10.
Yeah, Megan Good. Oh, Megan Good.
I think my wife look better than all these celebrities, and I might be
nope, we're not gonna do it because you're opening up the tax.
I got no for real. Like dead serious. Like when I see my wife, I was like, damn, this is what Pocahontas looked like. Like when that white man got to that foreign land. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Well, I want to get to Keisha before she I think she typed up an essay, right? So I think she typed up an essay. So see you agree with the video. I just don't understand why she get a medium ugly guy. Why does she get to say that and y'all say it's a fair comparison? Why?
No. I said from the jump, I don't know what medium ugly is, but her general premise.
Asked the woman.
Oh, okay, go
ahead. Because she said before that attraction is subjective, so it's subjective.
I gotta be honest with Keisha, she was being condescending when she said medium ugly. She did that on purpose. Now we can't have to at least agree that she didn't say butt ugly, because we would have had a better argument if she said we're willing to take butt ugly dudes that we're not attracted.
Okay, the issue is that she put medium in there. Okay,
medium.
So
I think.
Well, the problem is she used ugly, right? And the problem is the correlation with attraction. If a man ain't attracted to you, he ain't attracted to you. Like I don't even think a man is attracted to your mind if you ugly. Like you being like, no, seriously, you being smart is irrelevant to them if you ugly.
See, if she would have said like medium broke, then we would have had a whole, it's like she gave one. I'm
willing to concede she just threw that in there so that we don't mix up the argument and just make it fair to what she meant, right? I'm willing to concede that for the conversation, but I'm just saying reasonably, she still gets an attractive person. She gets an attractive person while telling him you don't get to be attracted to this person at all. That's crazy. She went on to describe somebody she's attracted to,
but maybe not physically though.
No, but I'm saying if a man's not attracted to you physically, he's not attracted to you mentally either. Those things are one and the same for a man. They can acknowledge, oh, she's smart, but that's not attractive. You being cute and smart is attractive, but one without the other is not attractive to men. We respect your intellect. She's a smart woman. We ain't attracted to your intellect. Now, your intellect, we are attracted to it if you attractive to us as well. Both those things must exist for us. Y'all making the argument that you ain't even got to be that good looking. If your mind is good and all those other things, fine. But it don't work like that for men.
Yeah, I think so. if I'm being honest, she shouldn't have said she was attracted to the intellect. She shouldn't have said that. She should have just said a medium ugly guy and then just left it there, and she would have made a great point. But since she said, I am attracted to your intellect, I'm attracted to your personality, that was the problem that she said. In that
You're saying
statement.
she gave herself a bunch of outs, adding the other
She gave
stuff.
herself an out, but she didn't give the
She
man
said
out, which is broke.
the attraction for women is different for men, though. I mean, like it's just we're different. So you can lack physical attraction, but you can create attraction. So,
everything I've heard from women, you actually can't. Like, let me give you an example, right? Actually, what I just said makes the most sense. Let me correlate it. If I'm saying that a woman being smart is not attractive if you ugly, you have to be attractive and smart for us to be attracted to it. The same way exists for a woman. If you are an unattractive man and you smart, she don't care. But if you smart and you unattractive, she thinks that you're no longer ugly. So she like you're not ugly to her. So it don't like even physically to her because you're smart, it evolves from you. He ain't ugly. I think he good. I think he look good.
Nah,
But think about it. That's exactly
Aaron,
what occurs.
So Aaron, so you're saying on the flip side, there's nothing that's going to make an ugly woman. None of her other qualities are going to make her attractive.
Correct.
Not to
men. Not to men. Even if
yes,
you smart.
Shoot, Oprah, y'all said Oprah ugly, and that money.
Ain't nobody watching up Oprah, bro. Stop it.
There you go.
Yeah, you wouldn't take Oprah?
I would use her.
But
she would take her. You'd be married to her.
To use her.
But that wasn't an option in
That's
the
not good.
conversation. We took away the money.
You'd be in love, man. That will be over that popping.
We literally took away the money. Let me go to the super chat. Either man be drinking a little bit some nights. I don't know why. Attraction isn't just physical. That's why she messed up on those words. Now here's Love C says broke isn't equivalent in terms of value to gender. I wish Love C could explain that to me further. I think I know what she means. That the males and the females don't identify broke as equivalent defined wise, right? That's the same thing in attractiveness for ugly and not ugly. Like it's converted the same. But even if you listen to women, a man that is highly intelligent and funny is attractive to women. They actually are physically attracted to him because of the mental attraction. We go the opposite. We start with the physical attraction, and then it can lead to the mental attraction. So it's actually the exact correlation for one another on both sides. The same with the broke argument for other sides. It's almost exact.
Yeah, so that I mean, she was comparing it to her broke comment, so that means she's right, because that was in comparison to when she said men will date broke girls and be generous, and women will not date broke men, and
correct.
That's what she said right before that.
But she said that wasn't an accurate comparison. Her next statement after that, well, I feel that that's not an accurate comparison. So she said that, then she said it was wrong. So yeah, you're right. She said that at first, then she like, but I feel that that's not an accurate comparison. The true comparison.
It's not.
Well, she was just pointing out the
that's she's right about that. It's not accurate.
She's right. Because men don't value money.
No man is going to meet a girl, they vibe, all that, but she makes $25,000 a year and be like, no, I can't be with her. She broke.
I know she's right. Why did she say it was an accurate comparison then? Yes, I agree that is right. But she said it wasn't an accurate comparison. She
it's
said
not accurate. Men doesn't value money.
Because a man is not going to he's not going to pick her based off her monetary value. It's not an apples to apples comparison. It's not.
I think we missing that this woman talked about 5 points in her statement. That's
where
we're
talking about her initial statement.
Her initial statement is true.
Yeah. Okay.
But she said
basically what she's trying to say is men look at women's money how women look at men's looks.
Backwards, yes.
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
Yeah.
And she was saying, and basically in these spaces, men will bring up the fact that women will not date men if they're broke, and they conveniently leave out the part that men will not date a woman if she's not physically attractive.
Let me make it.
Our definitions of attraction.
But the problem is, either man.
Let me break it down for
the other. That's not really having a genuine conversation.
But let me break it down from the C. I want to break it down for the C students of what she said, right? So you know how like you read something in a textbook in college, you got to make it in layman's terms. This is what she said. Women currency is their looks. Men currency is their money. So if we was comparing currency to currency, we wouldn't say money to money. We would say looks is the currency for women. The currency for men is money. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but the problem is her comparison goes on to what she's attracted to is not. She didn't talk about a man with money. She talked about a man with like. She didn't say money.
Good conversation and IQ and EQ and all that shit.
I get to the layman's terms, but she didn't describe that.
I was turned off on the video when he first played it. I immediately said,
"What? Repeat that? Can you repeat that? Because I'm confused."
She was talking about EQ and all that shit, and personality and all that. EQ, emotional intelligence.
She started off. Go ahead.
She said it in the middle when she started describing the medium ugly guy, a medium ugly guy with blah 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 this and blah blah this. She started listing out the attractive traits she want on that medium ugly guy, and it was a whole bunch of fucking fluff shit. Like this woman got a Jedi mind shit, y'all, with all this fucking rambling, but she was all fucking over the place, and I caught it the first time I fucking watched it, and it's insane. This woman was conflicting points all through her whole fucking shit.
So
she mixed in. This is what she did. She mixed in right shit with a bunch of wrong shit. And because you heard some right shit, it made people think everything she said was right.
In order to prove that what she's saying is accurate, we would have to say, okay, fine. Because that medium ugly guy has these other qualities. Now take a guy that's a supermodel down. If he doesn't have those qualities, are you still taking him? That would be the way to determine that.
But no,
right?
let's see. Out of all due respect, Red Pill, I promise you, if a dude from the Red Pill space would have said that, you would agree with it. Like if you really listen to what she said,
it has nothing to do with that.
We can argue the end. I promise you. You said something that was fact. You said I got triggered when she first started talking. I agree with you.
I said I already knew it was bullshit when I first heard it.
I knew it was BS when she first started talking.
Man, words have meaning. You got to understand that. I never said I got triggered. Saying I really it was bullshit.
You're right. I
said I got triggered are two different things.
We're forgetting
you said words to create narratives, either man. Words have meaning. I didn't get triggered.
I didn't even say trigger. I know you didn't say, but you said when she first started talking, I knew it was BS. That means that before you even heard her out, you had
actually no. As soon as I heard the video, I knew it was BS. Aaron asked us what we think, and I was like, "That's fucking BS."
We're forgetting a fact. We're forgetting a fact in all this. What about the women that will be with a homosexual?
What about the women that will be with a homosexual?
That's such a small. It's a small group. So what I'm gonna start doing?
But they exist.
I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way to take these videos and change the tone of the voice, and I'm gonna play it to see. Because I'm just convinced at this point that when a woman starts talking, they trigger people.
Because I'm not that kind of red pill guy, and I said there several times. I'm not angry at women. I love women. I have success with women. I never had a problem with women. I just believe in logic. I didn't agree with her logic. It had nothing to do with her logic.
What you disagree with?
What she said.
You know what you disagree with is that she said it's not a fair comparison to be able to compare money to money when it comes down to men and women. Do you think that was a true statement or false statement?
This is the thing. I'm gonna say this one more time. Then I'm not.
You already said yeah. That's a fair.
She said several things that I agree with, but she also had a bunch of shit in it that didn't, and it was all mixed up. That's why I said she talked about 5-6 different points, and it was all over the place. And when you're trying to say something, you don't even introduce 4 or 5 points when you're trying to say something if you try to communicate effectively. So she already fucked up by that by talking about several conflicting fucking things.
Well, what don't you agree with? Because I'm maybe it's just me. Do y'all know what he don't agree with?
Not necessarily.
I don't know what he don't agree with. Is it just me saying, Manuel, you off? You the only one lost. Aaron, do you know what he don't agree with?
Probably the part. Well, I don't know
No,
about.
not
I don't
what
know,
you
I
don't
don't know
agree with.
exactly what he don't agree with. I don't know exactly what he don't agree with.
I don't agree with as soon as she said what she said originally, and then once she made the statement, but that's not an accurate comparison. She lost me right there. But I continue to listen.
All right, cool.
Because what she said was clear and concise and made sense at the beginning. When she said a woman
earlier, you agreed with that part, and you said
yeah.
you
So
don't
why?
agree with that.
So why say something that makes sense, but then say, "But I don't feel like that's a good comparison." We agree with her, but she didn't even agree with what she said. She said it wasn't a clear comparison. So the first thing she said,
and then she went on to explain what made sense.
So but it didn't. What she said originally makes sense. A man will finance a woman, but a woman won't finance a man.
No,
in most cases.
You're
That makes
forgetting.
sense.
She
beginning of
said
the
I don't feel that's a good comparison.
No, when she said
But
it's
it
a
makes sense.
narrative in this space, and she lists the narrative. She didn't say that was her logic. She play it again. She said it's a narrative in this space, and she lists the narrative. Then she actually went to actually define why she do not agree with the narrative.
But the thing is, the original narrative was correct. In most cases, a man will finance.
But if she left it there, that's an incomplete statement. I don't think. Okay, you say a man will finance a broke woman. A woman won't finance a broke man, and she just ended the video there. Okay, you didn't say anything.
Exactly. So she went on to say a bunch of shit that didn't correlate after that.
She went on to explain what made sense.
Actually, it did, because then she went into that medium ugly shit that didn't make sense. She started talking about attraction. She's had so many conflicting points of that.
But
she was talking about attraction and medium ugly. Then she started listing out a man that had all these attractive traits, which make him attractive. It was a clusterfuck.
Aaron, can you play it one more time? Now I'm lost. Can you play it one more time?
Yeah, because in the beginning, she's addressing the fact that men in these red pill spaces are saying one part of the argument and not addressing the other.
But we knew what she means. We know what she means.
No, she didn't.
We know what she means.
Play it again, Aaron.
Oh,
Lord. Y'all infer too much. It's insane.
So this new argument I've been hearing online is that men will date broke girls and be generous to them,
right?
But women will not date broke men and subsidize his life.
So men will date broke women and be generous. Women will not date broke men and subsidize them. Is that statement accurate?
Yeah.
Yes.
She said she's been hearing it all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Hey, can we do this? Hey, Red Pill Ranger. The point you hear, when you get to the point where you disagree with something, let us know.
It's the next part.
Okay.
Pause it when they get to that part, okay?
But I don't feel like this is the right comparison because you know who men.
Stop right there. Exactly. So she said, "I don't feel that this is the right comparison." Does she have the right? Hello, does she have the right? Hello, Red Pill. Does she have the right to voice her opinion that she feels that that's not the right comparison?
That's irrelevant. Of course, anybody got the right to voice their opinion.
Well, I'm confused at Red Pill. How can you say that statement is true, but then on the flip side say you disagree? You disagree. That's what I'm lost at.
No, she said it and she disagreed with it. I never disagreed with her initial statement. She the one said it wasn't a good comparison.
You're correct. But you say the statement is correct.
Yeah.
But then when she said but, you disagree. Okay, I'm with you now. Okay, now let's keep going forward.
And we all think her first statement is correct, but she don't. So y'all acting like y'all agree with this woman.
Okay, so you don't feel.
She didn't say that she didn't believe it was incorrect.
She said it wasn't
She never said that. No, she didn't. She said it wasn't. It's not a good comparison because men and women we value different things.
Okay. I see what you're saying now. Okay, I see what you're saying.
She's wrong.
No, it's not. It's not the statement. It's the fact that she disagrees with the statement. The comparison.
She didn't disagree.
She didn't
disagree.
She said she don't like
the wrong comparison.
She didn't even compare shit.
She's about to.
Yeah,
no, she really didn't.
She didn't get into the comparison yet.
She didn't disagree. She didn't disagree. She didn't say that was a wrong statement. She didn't disagree. She said
it was a wrong comparison.
Her comparison didn't even correlate.
It did. No, the comparison that how men judge women the inverse, and then how women judge men. She did. I think she made a fair statement about how it should be compared as opposed to broke men, broke women view it the same as opposed to attraction view it the same. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna sit in here and fight them about it.
But this is the problem with these.
That's what I'm confused about. Like, what's the
red pill men think they have the logic down, and they actually don't. Like, everyone else on the panel agrees except him. So is somebody going to tell him, like, I don't know, maybe your logic is off? Because
Aaron didn't agree with the video either.
I need to turn my brightness down now that Mandrell's up here. I need to turn my
Yeah, honestly, first, Del Will, I want to know what you had in that cup. What was you drinking?
Hey man, this ain't tomorrow, man. Listen.
All right, fair enough. Whatever.
Yeah,
If I'm not mistaken, Aaron didn't agree with the video either. Actually,
Mandrell, be the voice of reason. Have you been listening? Because I'm confused at this point.
A little bit. Give me a brief rundown.
Well, no, it's not that I don't agree with the video. I think.
What video are you talking about, Aaron?
Well, you don't agree with everything she said either. Just all I was saying that I don't agree with everything she said. It was flaws in her logic.
Let's let Mandrell hear it since he hasn't heard it.
Yeah, let me hear what she said, Aaron.
I thought it was so simple at first. Now it's complicated.
Go ahead.
It could all be so simple.
So this new argument I've been hearing online is that men will date broke girls and be generous to them, but women will not date broke men and subsidize his life. But I don't feel like this is the right comparison, because you know who men won't date? Women they find ugly. And I say this loosely because attraction is subjective, but no man will date a woman he is not attracted to. But women love medium ugly guys who have an amazing personality, high EQ, and has his life together. That can make him the most attractive guy in our eyes. Our brains don't work the same. The things we care about are not the same. The things we find attractive are not the same. So we need to stop using this man logic to argue in the name of equality and feminism.
Mm.
Yeah. Attacking the argument that she addressed in the beginning.
See, exactly. And women, you notice what she said?
So that's why you can't stop listening after a certain point. You have to listen.
I watched the whole thing, and it was a bunch of bullshit.
But
you
did just say that
you just have a problem with me, and I don't argue with women, so I'm just gonna leave.
Okay, I'm about to drop me up.
Red pill this, red pill this, red pill that. She's just weird. Because red pill ain't got shit to do with shit, but she just kept saying it. Like, it's insane.
All I'm saying is Aaron is wrong. I'm glad the Will got a hat on, and Mandrell is never right.
Okay, cool. Shut up, Sharon. Now, Aaron,
right.
where'd you find yourself on the what side of the fence you find yourself on in her argument? You agree with her?
Yeah.
Okay. I think there's a lot. I think there's a lot of truth to that. Okay, I mean, I'm in a relationship, so
every time I hear it, it sounds so. I mean, what she's saying makes sense, but then
the problem is the reasoning, right? The reason when women say they don't like to mess with broke men is because it makes them insecure.
It makes the women insecure, Aaron. You say
it makes the man insecure when he don't make as much money as his woman. That's the.
I don't think that's why.
No.
I'm not saying you're wrong. It does make the men insecure, but I don't think that's why the women don't want to date broke men.
I don't think it makes the men insecure.
I think it does. It absolutely does.
Listen.
I think it makes the women insecure.
Women are saying the men get insecure when they're not the breadwomen. The men are insecure when the woman is out earning them and they don't make a lot of money. That's what their statements are. Whether you agree with it or not, that's up to you. I'm saying that's the statement, right? And so I'm saying, well, if you're going to use that same logic for the broke logic, let's go to the attractive logic, right? Why won't men date ugly women? Because women are extremely insecure when they know that you know they ugly. They need for you to believe that they're attractive and good looking. They need for them to man. You know what a woman will say? I wish my man did think I was the most beautiful woman in the world, but I know he'd be lying. But they still want it. Am I lying, Kylie Beth?
No. You're not lying, Aaron. I know you didn't call me, but I'm just like that's you
No,
can't.
you're not
That's
lying.
that's a fact. You can't argue with that.
This my problem was she went on to say that a man want to date a woman he's not attracted to, but a woman to date a medium ugly guy she's not attracted to.
They
Then she
do
went
all.
on to list a bunch of things and said because of these things he's the most attractive man in the world. So you still attracted to him. If he had
No,
he's
no,
the
no,
most
no.
attractive man in the
Red
world.
pill. That's the red
But
pill.
she
That's
was
not
willing to
it.
date
No,
somebody
no.
he's
No, what she's saying is, and she did a poor job of doing it, maybe. But what she's saying is, a woman would take a guy who's got his shit together. He ain't all that good looking, but he aight. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got to squint when she look at him, basically. But she'll take that guy who has his life together, who has his shit together, over, a guy who has the opposite. The guy might look really nice, but doesn't have his life together because he's gonna leech off of her, and a lot of the pressure is gonna be on her. A lot of responsibility is gonna be on her. She doesn't want that, so she'll take the fugly guy over the good looking dude if that's the
You're right.
and
Yeah,
because
but
you see, I think it's we can't. I can't debate the woman on that because we
No.
see it all the time.
You're adding things that she didn't say. Like
Exactly.
that same argument could be made.
I'm paraphrasing.
That the men will take ugly women if they got Oprah money.
You're interpreting, and that's the problem.
There's some men who will do that. I'm not one of them, but there are some men who will do that, Aaron. You know that. You know this.
Let me go back to the super chats. Class Clown says, as Cap Aaron, dudes won't even try to date a 10 because they don't think they can get a 10. They'll make up excuses in their head.
Okay, well then, you leave it to those losers. I got a 10.
No, let's not do that.
So,
Yes,
I mean-
I'm a married single mom. So what? I'm getting laid. Shout out to Lil Anthony. And JJ Carver says attraction is subjective. She is right, but then she went on and said men and women are X. You can't paint what you find attractive to other people. Yeah, JJ, you being overly stricken to that. You have to give her some rope there to know that she has an inability to express that clearly, right? So just going with the logic of the conversation, I agree with what she's trying to express. She doesn't do the perfect job at it. The problem is the reasons why women indicate they don't want to deal with broke men is the same reason men can indicate why they don't want to deal with ugly women. It brings insecurities.
And that's the thing.
So wait. How's it like? A woman knows what she looks like. Okay.
Oh,
You know what I'm
no. I
saying?
just had men up here. I think Doug Will said all these women think they're attractive. Even ugly women think they're attractive. You can't tell them.
Mandrell, you got chicks that look like a bottom of a foot that think they're bad. I mean, they believe it.
There are some who do. There are some
Joe
women,
Willis, right? Because a lot of women,
there are some women like that.
they confuse sexual attention with actual attraction.
Yeah, they do.
It's a low bar.
But here's the thing, Red Pill Ranger. Men, I've heard men on a bunch of these panels and in person tell women flat out that it's not the same thing. A man will sleep with you but not want to be with you. Why? Because he's not attracted to you. He just wanted sex. And for some reason they still confuse it. Those same women fall for the same trap. You know what I mean? And for the life of me, I don't understand why women get it confused when they get the answers and men tell them this is the answer. If someone help me understand that. I mean, I don't get that either.
We all
Aaron?
slayed some dragons.
No, Aaron.
We all slayed some dragons back in our youth.
I wish I hadn't.
I was a dragon.
I wish I could say I hadn't. I really do. I mean,
I was a young guy in the army.
If you was in the army.
I was a goblin slayer. It was like Lord of the Rings out there. I'll kill
if you was in the army, man.
Okay, all right. Does anybody want to comment on the video, or do y'all want to move on to the next?
I was in the army too, Ranger. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna move on to the next video. Unless Beans, did you want to get on that video? I don't know if he did. Actually, I don't even know if he's here yet.
He probably asleep or some shit. Look, I mean,
he not.
Aaron, you get on my nerves.
Beans do
what I do now.
Jesus Christ. Beans tends to do what he wants to do.
Hold on. Why you not ripping this chick to shreds?
Because you mean because I'm not holding her to her exact words? I'm trying to meet her where she's trying to express.
Yeah, y'all always. Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all make excuses for people?
Because I don't have an expectation for people to be able to articulate and express themselves as well as other people do.
But you realize from the beginning of the video to the end of the video, it doesn't sync. At the end of the video, let's start with the end. At the end of the video, she said, we need to stop using man logic in the name of equality and feminism.
I ignore that part. I knew that was dumb. Yeah, I focus on the part that I believe she was trying to highlight. I know she don't have certain abilities. It's clearly stated in the video. She was basically trying to say, y'all keep comparing how men look at broke women and women look at broke men and say it should be equivalent, or why one doesn't do the other thing. The equivalent should be, because how attraction is for you guys is how attraction of money is supposed to be for women. So talk about how y'all don't get with ugly chicks is the comparison. I get what she's trying to express. Now, when she go on to the other boom boom jumbo stuff, she's off. I get that. But I chose, for the sake of the conversation, to be genuine, because I do understand what she's trying to say, even though I could eviscerate her argument. That's the ultimate thing that you want to break down. I just wanted to take the opportunity to let women know that y'all just insecure when you get a man that look that good. Y'all can't handle it. Y'all can't handle a man looking better than you, and he know it. And then, just like supposedly a man that know he ain't got more money than you, he can't handle it. Y'all can't handle your man knowing that you ugly to him. So that's where it makes no sense for him to try to do something when you can't handle it.
Aaron.
Yes, sir.
She said, I don't think this is the right comparison. But she never actually gave anything to compare it to.
Correct. Not yet. She
never said.
She messed that all the way up. She does. Like I said, she's not very good at expressing lucidly.
Everybody says she's articulate.
So why can't I act like I'm talking crazy when I said the video was fucking weird off the rip?
Did not agree with you about
that.
that.
You did, but everybody else just it was insane. It's like, it's obvious this woman is all over the damn place.
You weren't articulate neither.
All right, I'm not trying to overtalk you, but
it's hard to be articulate when you're talking to either man.
I think
that's a fair point. That's a good point.
Sorry,
I think that you're giving this chick a pass because she's Asian.
No, I don't care about race. You know that.
You're right. No, I don't give a shit about race either. Podcast.
Aaron is out there with them. I think he's scared of them.
Yeah, but he's in California, by the way. So I mean,
no,
there's that.
I was just trying
to put MSG in his food.
Yeah, I was just trying to get into the nitty gritty of where she was trying to go with a meter there, and take the opportunity to let her know why you probably don't want to make those comparisons, because you ugly. If your man if a woman tell you, you don't make enough money yet, and I say, well, you're just not attractive yet, or you're still ugly, and it's gonna hurt. That's why you can't make these things. See, men have to do things in silence. Yeah, I'm ugly, but don't acknowledge it. So yeah, I ain't getting money. Shut up about it. Don't you ever bring up anything about this money, because it makes me insecure, right? So if you don't want me to bring up that I know you ugly, since I have to take an ugly woman, a known ugly woman, shut up about me being broke. Don't ever bring up, I wish we could go here, and you're trying to infer about this money. Don't do that. And I won't infer about how ugly you are. The problem is women can't take it when a man knows she ugly. Just like y'all say men can't take it when they know they broke and don't make more money than they woman. I just want to start to correlate those things. That was my whole goal.
Can we stop spreading that narrative that men are insecure if a woman makes more money? Can we stop saying
that? You could argue that it's a combination of yes and no. There are men that are insecure for it. There are men that have expressed it bothers them.
Yes, you're right.
Compared to the women that express it.
But the reason why is the known treatment for it, right? Them acknowledging the reason. If a woman never brought up anything in the vicinity about money, he wouldn't be necessarily insecure about it. Just like if I tell a woman, you look good, but there's other women that are better than you, it's going to bother her. It's going to bother her. So I'm not allowed to bring up a known truth. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it won't be no issues if we shut up about it.
Hey, where do y'all think butterheads fall into this?
I don't know why you keep making up nonsense. We're gonna move on to the next video. We're gonna move on to the next video, and then we're gonna get into this P. Diddy situation that I don't think has been tackled from this particular angle just yet.
I don't think anyone cares. I don't think anyone should care. Everyone knows. Like, must have seen.
No. When I do things, it's different.
Is it really? I don't think so. I bet it's gonna be. I'll give you benefit of doubt. I'll give you benefit of doubt.
I bet it's gonna be. Okay. Let's get to this next video before we get to the Diddy video. Give me one moment here.
Yeah, prove it.
I usually do. Parents, I have a PSA announcement.
Let me just say this. If you can take any job that works any hours without having to worry about your children or childcare, if you can get up in the morning and get ready for that job, drink your coffee, eat your breakfast in peace, not have to get any kids ready, not have to take any kids to daycare. If you can make plans and not have to worry about childcare, if you can plan a vacation and not have to worry about packing your kids, making sure your kids have everything, or finding childcare while you take that vacation. If you can do daily life things such as go to the grocery store, go to the gym, any of those things, and not have to worry about childcare, you better thank the default parent. Because let me tell you right now, I'm the default parent in my situation 24/7, 365. And this shit is stressful. It is the most selfless, thankless, loving job on the planet. So if you can do your daily life every day and not have to worry about your kids being taken care of, you better thank the default parent.
What
Callie Bev, go to the let Callie Bev speak first before y'all speak.
Callie Bev, yeah. What are you eating, Callie Bev? What are you eating first?
Oh
The
God.
rest of this cheesecake that I made on Thanksgiving.
Cheesecake. What flavor is it?
It's cherry cheesecake.
It is. I like cherry cheesecake.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And I get the last piece.
Selfish.
Well, my son got to lick the bowl, so I think it's
Jesus,
a fair trade-off.
don't say that out loud. Does he lick windows when he's on the school bus too?
No, you literally lick the bowl. What?
Okay, no problem.
Whatever.
Answer Aaron's questions, man.
Well, okay. So, just my thoughts on the video, whatever. I don't know. What? I mean, it's annoying having to do that all the time. Sometimes it can be annoying. Sometimes it's cool. It's temporary. Get over it.
You telling her to get over it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My question when she says the default parent, because she left some parts out. I'm assuming that it's a co-parenting situation, and she has primary custody.
Sure, you can assume whatever.
I mean, when you say if she's in a marriage, I mean default parent, you're both parents. But anyway, my question to her would be, did you seek primary custody? And you didn't have to get pregnant in the first place. If you didn't want to have to deal with all that. I mean, I have to take what I say with a grain of salt about parenting because I'm not a parent, but it's like I don't understand a lot of these complaints that people have about parenting when you especially women, when you kind of sign up for it. I mean,
just because you sign up for it don't mean it ain't annoying.
Okay, well,
I signed up to go to work every day. That don't mean work don't get on my nerves sometimes.
Well, it's a little different. You can go get another job that's not annoying. Your kid is there. Your kid is your kid. If parenting is annoying, there were steps along the way you could have taken to not have to do that.
Right, but that's thinking that you know exactly what is going to be annoying when you decide to have a child. You don't know.
Oh, well, that's tough.
That's the life you chose. Yeah, it's called.
Well, I mean, yeah, that doesn't mean that it doesn't get annoying sometimes. What are we talking about?
But her point is, she said she was talking to the non-default parent, right? That was the point. She said you need to thank the default parent for you can do all these daily things in your life without having to worry about childcare. Okay, well, that goes my one of my original questions was, did you sign up to be the default parent? Because we know in the vast majority of these, when they talk about custody, the women are granted custody, right? And they want that. So what are you complaining about? This is what you wanted.
So we're talking about separate people.
I'd be like,
Maybe, that was my that's what I took from it. Maybe I'm off. I don't know. Like they take what I say with a grain of
Well,
salt.
most of that stuff is settled before it even gets to court anyway, right? Isn't child custody decided in mediation as opposed to in front of a judge who has to make a ruling? So that means like the parents agreed to whatever it goes down in mediation, right?
I don't know. You tell me.
Aaron.
Yes, sir.
So, can you get one of those ratchet girls to come on the panel? I got a
We have
question.
a limit of six people on panels. I'm limiting panels to 6 people.
Yeah, 666, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
I knew you was a Satan worshiper.
Yeah.
This is my question is, sorry, it's not pertaining to the video. Let's say a man has millions of dollars, 20 million, but he got a job and he makes $60,000 a year on the job. Which money should the wife expect him to provide for her from? The 60K or his millions he have put up?
I guess that's interesting. I don't know how to answer that.
See, that's why I wish it was a woman on the panel that can answer that. Because we all know what they're going to say. And I think that question to me solidifies why the Asian chicks take was kind of slow. Because money don't have anything to do with gender. Absolutely nothing. Respectfully, though, to the video you just played, I hate feminism. You can tell that she was specifically speaking to men. She tried not to gender it so that she could sound neutral by just saying, the custodial parent or whatever. But you could tell she was really speaking to men, right? And telling men the fact that they get to move around and go to the gym and take trips and all this other stuff and don't have to worry about the kids, right? The problem is that you also don't have to worry about money as much when you're in that situation. And I know we're going to talk about how, these men ain't really paying a bunch of child support, but they don't have a second income. You do. So that's the cost for being the boss.
Yeah.
I don't feel sorry for mothers. Do you?
Yeah, because we know how the game works. Unfortunately, we know that a man can get a woman pregnant. The relationship don't work out. They can separate. He can pay his child support and live his life and go out every weekend and travel every weekend and get his kid when he get his kid. But he can live his life to the fullest and pay his child support. And that's just that's how it works. 9 times out of 10, in most cases, women had the kid most of the time. And she looked like an older woman. Like she didn't know that. She hadn't observed the world around her. This is not new. This is not rocket science. It's just how it is. A dude can, unfortunately, have a kid and still have certain freedoms.
Unfortunately. So you think it's unfortunate that men have privilege, that there are some double standards that favor men? You think
No,
that's
it's unfortunate for her. No, it's fortunate for us. It's unfortunate for her. But she should know that.
And the man didn't get her pregnant. She allowed herself to get pregnant.
Yeah, because
you can't sneeze on a chick and get her pregnant. That's not how it works.
So your ultimate position is she don't deserve no gratitude, like she don't deserve no applause, basically.
No.
Not in the way that she's asking.
You had a kid, do your job. Suck it up.
Why do you think she thinks that she deserves praise?
Because she works a lot.
She tired.
Absolutely.
I understand that.
Or maybe her contribution feels unappreciated.
Oh, so
unappreciated by who?
Well, that's just she doesn't know who she's saying. Maybe she feels that's unfair. Are you saying that your contribution
that matters though? Like
it don't because it don't matter if it's by anyway. It could be by a giraffe. If she feel like she said she feels it's unappreciated.
It should it should be for the child, right? Who cares if the man
make an
appreciates
argument that it
You're
matters.
doing that for your child,
You
correct?
can make an argument it matters too.
Oh, okay.
But it's not pertinent at this point because
But she hold on, wait. But she's doing everything she's doing for her child, correct? It's not for the man, it's for the kid. So whether he appreciates it or not is irrelevant. If you're doing it for the love of your child, then what does it matter if he appreciates it or not?
Okay.
She sound like
kind of in this together, but
Who
okay.
brought their brain to the panel? Who was that guy? Give him a wrench.
I'm asking as a non-parent to the parents that are on the panel. You do what you do for your children, correct?
Yeah. No, I did what I did so that my baby mama would sleep with me. And when she stopped sleeping with me, I said, "Fuck them kids." No, I'm just kidding.
The point of
the same way that that's the same way that a woman should be appreciated for the money that her man provides or whatever to help take care of the child. The woman would also like to feel appreciated for what she does to help raise the child as well.
Well, I disagree with that too. If the money is for the benefit of the child, it doesn't matter if she appreciates it or not. I'm doing this for my child.
Okay, well we're in separate relationships. We're not in a relationship together.
Okay.
We're not doing. It's not a team effort. We're not doing this together. We're doing this separate.
Yeah, because if I'm not in a relationship with that woman anymore, I don't give a fuck about making her feel appreciated.
That further validates my point, because we're not on a team effort. Then I really don't care about what you appreciate or not,
or what you feel at all.
Do your job.
Here's your child support. I'm gonna pick up my kid this weekend. Fuck, we don't even have to talk. We don't even have to. I got a homeboy divorced. He's been divorced a year now. Him and his ex-wife. He pick up the kids from the daycare when he get the kids. He don't even see this woman. When it's time to get them, he get them from the daycare and take them to his house, shit like that. And when she get them from the daycare. And like, it's over, yo. We don't have to see each other. We don't have to talk. And I don't even love you no more. So why I care about you feeling appreciated?
Right. Isn't that the whole point of how the co-parenting thing works? Okay, we're not together, so we're not a unit, but we're gonna do what we have to do for the kid. So your feelings about it are irrelevant.
I changed my
Would you
mind.
appreciate the mom not doing what she's supposed to do for the child? Would you appreciate that?
No, just give me my kid. If you ain't gonna do it, then give it to me.
Went down.
And I'll do it.
Okay. All right.
Appreciation is not the appreciation at that point when we're not a couple, we're not together. Appreciation ain't got nothing to do with it. It's about what's best for the kid.
Do you appreciate it when she does a good job and y'all are getting along and doing everything?
Stop. Let's say you are together. Let's say you are together.
Totally different dynamic.
Okay, so give me the dynamic. So you should appreciate her.
You'll be together, yeah.
If we're together, we're moving as a unit. Yeah.
Oh my God. Y'all didn't
But
see that.
shouldn't y'all be moving as a unit when it comes to raising your child, even though you're in separate households?
Yes, we should, but I don't have to appreciate you though, or show you appreciation. It's business.
Wait. So why do you have to appreciate her if you are together?
Because I love her and it's not business.
So Aaron, if that's the same person I said give a wrench to, just take it back. That's like, don't worry about it, bro. I made a mistake.
Oh man!
But it's not about whether or not you love her. It's about the betterment of the child, right? Wouldn't you appreciate her doing a good job?
The difference is good. Wait. The difference is if we are a relationship, we're all under one household, one thing. We are all moving as one. It's an entirely different dynamic. If me and her are separate, and the only bond between us is this kid. There's no other bond between us but the kid. Then do your job when it comes to the kid. I'll do my job when it comes to the kid. And what you appreciate appreciation has nothing to do. This is the job. But if we're all one under the same in truly a unit, it's a totally different dynamic.
And me appreciating her don't have nothing to do with the kid getting any less. Like, just because I don't appreciate you, I don't even have to like you for our kid to be successful. We ain't together.
Nobody said anything about less. But okay.
So I'm appreciative. So why I got to appreciate her? It doesn't affect the child. if I don't appreciate her.
Do you
It
still
don't.
watch my channel, Doug?
Watched it today.
Yeah, you be in my chat.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna need you to take your intellectual standard up, bro. I'm gonna need you to
Okay.
rethink this one because it's not
Okay.
making
Explain.
sense.
Maybe
Right?
I barely graduated high school, so explain it to me.
So there's no logic to appreciating her motherly duties just because you're in a relationship with her. Because whatever it is that you appreciate, it exists even if y'all not together. And that's your child. And your major concern is for the well-being of the child. So if she's still handling that business, A1, same way she would if you were under the same roof, your appreciation should be the exact same. It's not about whether or not on her end, whether or not she should have it or if she should demand it or command it from you. But from your purview, absolutely, you should give it to her. I 100% appreciate my son's mom. Absolutely. I appreciate my daughter's mom too. But my son's mom, absolutely. I appreciate the job she did even while we weren't together. I even appreciated the fact that it was that she had a man in the house. She only been with that dude since us. That's the only other man she ever had. They still together, engaged to be married now, about to move to Atlanta. Right. So my son didn't necessarily, he grew up with his father, but he also grew up in a 2-parent household pretty much his entire life, outside of about 2 years. So absolutely I appreciate that shit.
It's the thing. We can appreciate it, but I don't have to show you appreciation. That's two different things. I'll appreciate it, but I ain't got to show her.
I'm not gonna say I agree off the top, but let me think about it.
That's crazy.
Absolutely, those are two different things. But the problem is this whole time, nobody was using the word show.
Correct. That's crazy.
That might be my blind side as being a non-parent being, but let me think about it.
Here's the point. If she deserves appreciation for doing her job, then you're gonna have to start saying you don't deserve appreciation for doing your job. You're gonna have to start appreciating people for doing their job. That's the point. And I think when you hear a video like this,
I don't know who needs to hear this, but not cheating on your partner is not special. Okay, not abusing your partner, not special. Okay, cooking, cleaning, communicating, catering to their feelings, doing all of that, you're not special. You're doing what you should be doing as a good partner. Stop applauding people for doing what they're supposed to do.
should we applaud people for doing what they're supposed to do?
Let's get to the Diddy. Let's get to the Diddy shit, please.
Nope, you shouldn't applaud people for doing what they say.
You know you shouldn't. That's stop it. That's childish shit. Why would you applaud you
These
for what
niggas
you're
is full of
supposed
shit.
to do? We're not full of shit. I'm not gonna give you a reward for doing something you're supposed to be doing anyway. Fuck you.
I take care of my kids. You supposed
to do that?
You want a fucking cookie? You know?
That's nothing to be. There's nothing to be applauded, dude. What the fuck? See, Ranger. Here's the thing. This is why I hate civilians, man. I don't like them.
This shit.
This is why I hate civilians, Ranger. I don't like them. I don't. You know, they want that's the equivalent. Applauding you for doing what you're supposed to do is equivalent to give you a participation trophy. You want a 12th place trophy. I showed up, so I deserve something too. No, how about you did fucking win? Do something worth getting applauded for. Okay, accomplish
Aaron over
something.
here
I'll give you your credit.
on the sacred timeline like he remains.
Beans, let me ask you a question, right? Going back to the whole co-parenting thing, right?
Absolutely.
Going back to why?
Because I'm trying to.
Oh, don't worry, I'm coming back to y'all. I'm about to check.
Don't bother.
Don't worry about it.
So
don't bother. Podcast.
Granted, from okay. If me and that woman, let's say me and my wife, for example, we that kid, we broke up. We are no longer together, right? We are. So from what you're saying is, even though you are not together, you're still not handling things separately. Is that? I'm trying to understand your viewpoint.
What I'm saying is this. when you use the analogy of or the example of you all being in the same house,
right?
You saying that you can appreciate it. What is it? We're talking about the child, so we're
Correct.
not talking about nothing that she's doing directly for you. Say cooking, say washing your drawers, right? None of that stuff. We're talking about the child. So whatever it is that you appreciate that she would be doing for the child while y'all live together, that doesn't stop just because y'all not together anymore. She's still doing the same thing. So the appreciation should remain the same. I would suggest you show it, but how you do that, then that would be up to you. I think it's okay, right? I think not only that, it would be beneficial for the child to see it as well. The problem with a lot of our kids today who become the adults that we sit on the internet and complain about is that they don't see healthy communication and they don't see healthy value and appreciation of the sexes. And that's why they end up the adults that we're complaining about online. But let me checkmate Mandrill and Mr. Red Pill real quick. I'm gonna go to Red Pill because I don't trust Mandrill. Red Pill, do you think it's okay for people to applaud the military? Yes or no?
Yes. Because
Why
the
should we
reason we able
applaud
to
you for doing what you're
right now.
supposed to do?
No, we ain't supposed to do that. It's voluntary. We volunteer. If it's something we were supposed to do, it would be mandatory to serve in military
Like it is
service.
in Korea.
Mm-hmm.
We volunteered to do it. We volunteered to do it. So no, we weren't
Absolutely.
supposed to do that.
So you can use the word volunteer. I'll use the word chose.
You didn't
You
volunteer.
chose to
No.
do it.
No. Something you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Stop. You're supposed to put pants on. I ain't gonna applaud you for that.
Right. So let me ask you this
So
question.
don't apply to anybody that was drafted into the war.
No,
Absolutely.
that's not true.
So here's the problem. The
That
problem
ain't
with the
true either.
logic is that once you chose
Mm-hmm.
to be in the military, like people
Mhm.
chose to have
Mhm.
children, like people chose to be in relationships, that came with certain responsibilities. You did what you were supposed to do. You don't deserve any applause.
But the
Check
problem with your thing is that we don't expect that shit. Those
bullshit.
people choose to be in the airport and applaud us. I have never.
Bullshit.
No, that's true. I've never
Yeah.
heard anybody in the
That's
military say they
bullshit.
I
I've never heard anybody in the
no.
military say they
The
applaud.
thing is, I don't expect I don't expect applause.
Every time I
if
go
you-
there from Iraq or Afghanistan, it was hundreds of fucking people right there in the airport to salute and cheer all of us as we was getting off the fucking planes. People we never met before in our life. We didn't know they was there. We didn't ask them to be there. We didn't want them to be there. Actually, that shit makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to shake all the hands of these random goddamn strangers. We never asked for that shit or expected it. Well, I can't stop them from choosing to show me appreciation. So the problem is not fucking showing it. It's motherfuckers expecting shit all the time from others. You can't be just doing your shit and then expecting me to give you a pat on your back for some shit you're supposed to do. If you choose to, cool, awesome. But expectation on others, that shit goofy. To expect something out of another motherfucker.
Okay.
So how many videos, how many examples would I have to pull up of military guys getting into it over people not saluting, not standing for the anthem, and all this other stuff? Like how many? Just give
You
me a
can always
number. I'll
find
find
fucking
them.
assholes. That's individual decisions.
Yeah,
man.
you can always find an asshole. You can always find an
Oh.
asshole.
There's assholes and everything. That's individual.
Also, you saying because it's not
it's
all we
people in
can't.
every organization.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the bottom line is you're gonna find a margin of that, like you said, in anything you look at. You can't take a few anecdotal ones when the vast majority of us feel the same way about it. We're like, we don't ask you to applaud us. We don't ask you to thank us. We're not expecting you to anyway. You know what I'm saying? So we don't expect it. We don't look for it. I know guys who don't even tell people they serve.
The expectation.
I know guys who don't even tell the people they serve. I know
Okay,
guys
but
who
who
don't.
created the
I'm talking about they don't put it on their resume or nothing.
Okay,
You know what I'm
but who
saying? It's some
created
wild
the
shit like that. But
expectation?
All right, guys, I don't want to get too caught up on it. Mandrill, you've run a company before.
I just got one question. Aaron.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Who created the expectation? There is an expectation to salute the troops.
Okay,
literally
here's
a
who created the
slogan.
expectation. Here's created the expectation. The media. This is why we don't trust them. We don't trust the media. The media created that expectation, not us. Guys came back from World War II. No one who thanked them during that time. No
All
one.
right.
That didn't come to 60 years later. Vietnam, they got spat on, called baby killer, beat up, and all kind of shit.
We got two people.
Soldiers don't expect that.
So use your slots wise.
I'm gonna do a show on it tomorrow.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Absolutely
Like I said, what you're gonna do is find the equivalent of you take a sample source of 2 million and find 3 people who are different from the rest, and say this is how all of them are. That's the equivalent of what you're gonna find tomorrow.
Absolutely.
That's what you're gonna do. That's exactly what you do, which makes your word make it a disingenuous argument.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, absolutely it is. You're talking to 2 soldiers here.
Mm-hmm.
And we're telling you from firsthand experience, us and our colleagues, we're telling you what it is. And you saying, no, it's not. It's the equivalent of me telling you, hey, Beans, 1 + 1 = 2. You said, no, it ain't, it's 16.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're out of your depth.
So
take our words for it.
So the example that Red Pill used, what you all are trying to convince me is that if you were in the airport and there were some soldiers who were being flown home from war, from whatever happened to them, you wouldn't applaud with everybody else.
No. Welcome. I mean, at the most I go to I was like, welcome home, brother.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I'm not going to applaud them.
Let me ask this, Red Pill and Mandrill, if you came home and no one said anything, how would you feel about
came home plenty of times. Nobody said shit. I came home. I've never had anybody waiting for me after a deployment. Every deployment I went on and came home to, nobody waited for was there waiting on me.
Okay.
So
can we move forward? You want to finish your point?
Who, me?
You know what I'm saying? Will, I mean,
I'm just checking. So
I'm just going to people
nobody applauded. You know,
all the military people in my family, people I know, they never matter. Like you said, they shy away from the thing. I know military people say they don't like when people say thank you for your service. They don't like
a lot.
You don't. I don't like it. I mean, I don't. What am I going to say to you?
But it started somewhere.
The
man.
military, the media started.
It existed before media.
That's
why I'm not even trying to go down.
No, it did not.
It's silly
before the media made that a big thing.
How did
the
it
troops
exist?
and all that?
Whoa. How did it exist before media? How would you even know that?
Yeah, if there was no media.
How long has the media been around? What do you
forever?
Are you counting the birds? You count them clapping birds? It's flat birds.
Yeah, listen.
Hey, listen. Put this
Pony
note on the bird
Express back in the 1800s.
Tell the world they need to applaud the military. That's how you think that started.
Right. There's been media since the beginning. What are you talking about?
Okay. All right. Let's move forward. Mandrill, you've run a company before.
Okay.
To your understanding, is anybody above the company?
No.
I'm talking from CFOs to
no.
COO.
Oh, in that context, no.
No one is above the company. You're familiar with Sam Altman, yes?
Yeah, I heard of him. What about him?
You know he got ousted from his position as CEO.
Yeah.
And then he got replaced back in his position as CEO, right? Yeah. All because nobody is above the company. Would you agree?
Right. I agree. No one's above the company.
Now I know you said you want to get into the Diddy conversation, so I'm willing to do that with you. Let me ask you this. Do you think that Diddy, well, forget if you think he's guilty or not. Do you think he should have fought?
Do I think he should have what?
Do you think he should have fought for instead of settled?
If there's any validity to that lawsuit, he should have just settled and let it go away.
You moving on from the last
What
video?
if it's not? What would you say, podcast?
You moving on from the last video?
About the mother and them arguing about that. I think
you had played another video with the dude saying don't know about the not applauding people.
Yeah,
not cheating and all that.
Yeah.
They're going to agree to that. They're going to agree. You should not get applauded for doing your job. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we were still tackling it. I'm about to say
there's nothing to tackle podcast.
That's bring up Mother's Day. I guess y'all don't buy y'all mothers nothing for Mother's Day, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's so many different ways that I could attack this.
Hey, podcast. I would agree with you for that. I don't agree with the Mother's Day and the Father's Day and all that bullshit.
But you see how Red Pill quiet over there? Because he know he done bought so much stuff on Mother's Day. And we want to try to sit here and pretend like he don't applaud people. This is the BS that I'm talking about,
No,
man.
what I'm saying, you can't expect it. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't.
It's the
I
expectation.
choose to give my mom something for Mother's Day, but she expects something. She might be, you might not.
No, the
All
video
people
said stop applauding people for doing what they supposed to
I
do.
agree with the
So
video.
that's you buying your mama's gifts on Mother's Day.
Okay.
There's no way around that, Red Pill. This is the part where
Okay.
you're supposed to say, God damn it, podcast to checkmated me.
You did not checkmate him.
No, you really did.
You did not checkmate him.
Checkmate.
You really did.
Okay, so why would you buy your mother something for Mother's Day?
Because if I don't, she gonna scream and yell at me and
So you don't get her something for appreciation.
What do you mean?
It's just a generic day.
Listen,
this
hold
on. Do I get my mama something for appreciation? No, I haven't done that since. No, I don't.
Oh my god!
If you're asking me,
Are you saying for Mother's Day in particular?
She know I appreciate her. Today just a check on the block.
Absolutely.
Right. I mean, my mother
That's
already
all it
knows
is.
I appreciate her. I talked to
She
her.
did her job.
I want to know you love her. I'm just getting her
She
something.
did her job. Why do you have to buy her anything on a day every year? She did her job.
You don't. But you choose
So
to.
why do you do it?
Yeah, I do it because I don't.
You don't believe in applauding people, so you shouldn't.
I don't. I do it because I don't want to hear my mother complain at me about
Wait. Stop. Have y'all, Red Pill and Mandrill, have you ever got your mother a gift on Mother's Day?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Okay, so that's a yes. What is the purpose of Mother's Day?
It's to show appreciation, I guess.
Y'all checkmated. What's wrong with y'all?
I was a child.
Y'all check.
I was a child, Aaron. I'm not an adult.
I'm not saying. I never said you shouldn't show people
The
appreciation.
purpose of Mother's Day is the same thing as
I
Valentine's
said
Day
you
and
should.
Christmas. It's to drive up revenue. That's all it is.
That's all.
Right. It's a ridiculous
money
made-up
thing.
holiday to get people to spend money. I don't believe in it.
Regardless,
I don't.
but if you
That's the purpose of
men
Mother's Day.
not
That's the
complain
purpose.
about the gifts that they get for Father's Day.
I'm gonna live for the intellectual standard. Because people gotta be smarter.
Men don't complain about how Mother's Day is bigger than Father's Day.
I don't know what dudes complain about. I mean, I don't complain about that shit. He got nothing to do with me. Now, here's the thing. If I get my...
Men don't get mad because they get socks and a tie for Christmas instead of things that they really want.
No, we don't. We don't. No, we don't.
Oh, y'all don't? Oh,
Wait. Let's dispel something.
You lost.
No. Let's dispel this real quick about dudes getting gifts. The vast majority, I'm not talking about the outliers of men. The vast majority of men do not care about getting gifts. We don't.
We providers.
Not at all. The stuff I want to get, I'm going to buy for myself.
Define a gift.
Me just find a gift. You giving me something without me asking for it. I don't know. It's a gift.
It's physical.
Yeah, that's usually what
it could be, or it might
I
not
always
be.
wanted sex as a gift.
In this context, is gift. Yeah, I'm giving you an item. I'm giving you something. Men do, at least most men I know, don't expect that. Don't want it. It's like if I want to buy something, I'm gonna buy it. I need you to wrap it up and give it to me as a gift.
So, do men say that sex is not an appropriate present for Father's Day or Valentine's Day?
Hell no, it's not.
Okay, so you would like something else, right, to show appreciation, aside from some box that you've had every other day.
We don't need nothing for Valentine's
Men
Day.
like gifts. Y'all wrong.
Absolutely, they wrong.
Y'all not really good at defending y'all positions very well.
Just because y'all don't agree, don't mean we ain't good at defending it. I don't like gifts. I don't care. If I
Hold on. And the thing is, Aaron, here's why.
I tell you why. Real quick, I tell you why I don't like gifts, especially from women. I tell you why I don't.
You don't even know what a gift is. That's why you can't have this.
Tell me what a gift is. Now I don't know what a gift is. Tell me what a gift is.
Here's the thing, Aaron. Here's why it sounds like we're not good at defending this position in particular. It's because it's subjective. I personally do not believe in Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day. I don't believe in that bullshit. I know that I fully know that they're made up holidays just to get people to go out there and spend more money that they shouldn't spend. But but the media has convinced people that this is something that they must do.
Okay.
I didn't drink the Kool-Aid, but like I said, it's a subjective thing. I get my mother something for Mother's Day just to keep her from complaining about me not getting her something for Mother's Day. It ain't that I believe in Mother's Day. It ain't that I don't appreciate her. And I'm not doing it because I appreciate her. I appreciate her every day. I'm not getting her a gift because she did her job.
Okay, let me ask you this:
What's a gift? What's a gift, Aaron? Explain me what a gift is.
I can pull up the definition to it.
He about to make me sound like a conservative douchebag.
Okay, while Aaron's looking that up, since
I don't need to look it
people
up.
in the chat seem to be confused about why I mentioned
love to
box
move
as
on to the
being the
next topic.
present. Men often complain. Let me be clear. Men often complain that box is not a gift for your Valentine's Day, your Father's Day, things like that, right? It's not an appropriate gift, and I agree. Correct. It is not an appropriate gift. So
Not a gift at
in
all.
place of that, you would like something else,
And
something
that's what
intangible.
Here's your
something
answer, Dub. Will
special.
you see?
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah, I see
I
it.
don't need nothing.
I'm going to. You said what?
I said we don't need nothing in place of the box. Just live
Okay,
life.
so you see
You
that
must
you
be
see
out
the
your
you see
mind.
this. Probably you're more looking to the second definition, right? Dub Will.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's my presumption. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Does it have to be something physical?
No, it doesn't have to be.
No,
So it doesn't have to be. So are there
No.
things that men want from women that's not physical?
Were we talking? Wait. Were we not talking about gifts in the context of like holidays? Is that not what we're talking about?
Sure,
Yes,
you can get a gift on a holiday. Sure. Let's
Okay.
keep it in
What
context.
generally in the context that we're talking about, what non-tangible thing is getting exchanged on a holiday?
Okay.
The stuff that I want from a woman.
Wait, hold on, Red Pill.
No, we're talking about a gift. Especially we're talking about Mother's. We mentioned Mother's Day. Cali Bear brought up Father's Day. What non-tangible thing is getting exchanged on that day? Aaron?
The same thing you can exchange the day before.
The stuff I want from a woman that's not physical.
There is nothing that you
Right.
cannot exchange on a
No, the
Friday.
stuff I want from a
that you
woman that's
cannot
not
exchange on
physical.
anything.
Let's stay here. It's now Mother's Day.
Yep.
My mother wants a gift. What non-tangible thing can I give her that's going to be considered a
That
gift?
was not the statement. That was not the conversation.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay.
No, you just changed it.
What I'm saying, the stuff.
Let me give. Just keep up. Let me give you the conversation.
I'm here. I'm with you.
Men don't care about gifts. That was the conversation.
Okay, and I stand by that.
You see now. You went to giving your mother something to. We're speaking about men don't care about gifts.
Okay, Father's Day. I said Mother's Day, Father's Day. What non-tangible thing is going to get exchanged on Father's Day?
Let's talk about
or Christmas or birthday.
Let's talk about submission. Do men?
Oh my God! Well, do we have to talk about that bullshit?
We don't.
That's something that you gotta give me
Reasonably
all
so.
the time.
I think men want that.
That's not a gift, though.
That's not a gift.
Yes, it is.
That's an obligation.
No, it's not a gift, Aaron. They're
not a
supposed to do. The thing is, submit. They're supposed to do that anyway.
They're supposed to do that.
If you under my roof, if you under my umbrella of protection and provision, fuck yeah. Or you can get the fuck on. If I'm protecting and providing for someone, they're gonna submit to me.
Why? What is submission? What is submission? Define it.
Shit.
It's peaceful cooperation.
Do you want the Webster or my definition?
You can take your definition or the Webster, whichever one you think is more
Just being
accurate.
cooperative. Just being cooperative, not being argumentative.
And is that volunteer? Are you volunteering that?
Excuse me?
Are you volunteering to give your submission to somebody else? Volunteering that? Yes.
She's giving her submission to me,
Yeah.
and I'm giving her my protection.
Aaron, yes. To move along, yes, you're right. It's voluntary.
But it happens every day, so it's not a gift.
But what's the last? Wait. What's the? Wait. Put that definition back up. Pull it back up, Aaron. What's the last part of that sentence say? Wait, Red Pill. What's the last part of that sentence say?
Without
compensation, right? So you don't want anything in exchange for that gift, right? In submission, if a woman gets submission, she gets something in exchange for that. Does she not?
No. Do you want to give her something in exchange for it?
She's not gonna give you the submission if you don't give her something. It's
Really?
business.
So
she's not giving you submission by getting something in return.
They say it every day. I ain't submitting to no broke dude. They ain't got nothing. I submit for the right man.
So
They
wait
say
a
it
minute.
every
So women, wait. So women give submission and get nothing in return for that. They're not compensated for that.
You conflating two different points.
I'm not. I'm reading off the definition you pulled up. That said without compensation. And relationship is an exchange.
Let me ask you something. Sir, let me teach you how to keep up. Can you get submission without giving something?
Can you give what? Say again.
Can a woman submit to you without you giving her something?
No.
No. You want to stand by that?
Go ahead. Debunk it. Go ahead.
I don't need to debunk it. Are you saying factually a woman cannot submit to you unless you give her something?
Oh my God, Aaron, we know that women give submission to niggas ain't giving them shit all the time.
Really?
But those women are losing.
It happens.
Just like dudes can protect.
It's just like this whole thing when they say women are hypergamous when it comes to picking men. Like, no, they're not. When it comes to picking men, they're not. Women, plenty of professional, well accomplished women go out and have babies with ain't shit dudes all the time. Them dudes ain't the best choice. So these women ain't looking for the best choice. No, women do that. So I mean, there's faulty logic in all this shit anyway. So I mean, a lot of this stuff is largely subjective. You're gonna get different answers depending on who you ask. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's why these arguments sound circular.
Ladies,
some people got, but the thing is, Aaron, come on, Aaron. That's why you're asking this question, Aaron. You know full well there are women who submit to dudes who ain't giving them nothing.
I'm gonna get on my feminist bad for a second, ladies.
Wait, Dub, hold on.
Submit and don't get nothing
listen
back.
to these conservative douchebags.
It happens, Dub Will.
Okay?
I know it happens, but we know in the way it's supposed to work, it's
there is
supposed to be
an average
exchange,
amount
right?
of time that you have sex with your man on a regular basis, right?
A man don't provide
So
the whole.
because we don't even get Valentine's Day, we get Sweetest Day. So
what's Sweetest
if you
Day?
go on Sweetest Day, and
What's
let's
Sweetest
just
Day?
say what you average is about 20 minutes, 30 minutes in the bed, right? On Sweetest Day, you take your man to the lakefront. You wait till ain't nobody around, and you give him a 40-minute blowjob. That's absolutely a gift. Don't listen to these niggas. Okay? Don't do it. Absolutely. You go and buy some new lingerie that he ain't never seen you in and feed him that ass and that's absolutely a gift.
That is not a gift,
Don't
podcast.
listen to these
That is not a gift. You're leading people, you're leading women,
why these
right
niggas
into a
ain't
brick
married.
wall, dude. No, don't do that.
Right?
So typical
Don't
things
do
that
it.
are mutual
They
exchanges in a
can't
relationship.
tell
are
you
not
on one hand that they don't care about your money, and then in the next breath tell you that they don't care about your box either. It's a lie. Okay.
Okay, let me ask you something. Wait. I don't want to get caught up on this. Dub Will, can you purchase loyalty?
Can you purchase loyalty?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
It's just the truth.
You don't think so? So let me ask you this: if you want a woman to be loyal to you, right? What do you have to compensate her with in order to get her loyalty?
Loyalty in exchange. I don't know. You gotta give her something. You can't give her nothing.
No, here's the thing. I'll answer this, Aaron. You cannot. Here's the thing. You cannot purchase real loyalty. I mean, what you're purchasing is something temporary, but but the second that person finds a better deal, they'll go to that. That's not real loyalty.
It's not loyalty. It's like a job.
Loyalty can't be purchased. Loyalty comes from people are loyal to who that person is. Who that person is. You know what I mean? It has nothing to do with money. Who you decide to be loyal to. You're loyal to that person for a reason. It ain't money. It ain't it.
The next highest bidder to come along, you'll go to them. That's not loyalty.
Right. That's not real loyalty. So you can't buy loyalty.
You ain't gonna correct none of this madness.
You know what I'm saying? You can't. Not true loyalty. You can't. Here's the thing. Keep in mind there's some people who are capable of being loyal, some people who are not. You have to factor that in as well. But can loyalty be purchased? Ultimately, your answer is no, Aaron. Not true loyalty. It's just not how the human condition is wired.
Okay, but how do you do you have to compensate somebody for loyalty?
No, you don't have to compensate them with anything. You just keep being yourself. which is what got him there in the first place. You're not giving them anything. You're just being you. Like that, people choose to follow who they want their leader to be. And all thing that leader is doing what he's doing, and people come to follow. If he keeps being himself, people are going to continue to follow him. You know, that's just how it works.
Loyalty is in the eye of the beholder.
Okay, fair enough. Anyway, you know.
So I disagree with
Mandrell's, fair enough.
I disagree with Mandrell's earlier statement. I just want to prove that I'm smarter than everybody else.
But you're not.
When you say that these holidays are meant for us to just buy stuff, that's absolutely correct. And that was the time when I looked at that as crazy too. But now I understand that's actually good for the economy. We need to put money into the economy. We need to buy stuff. And sometimes it's going to be frivolous shit that they might have to come up with something to give us a reason to go purchase it in order to get us to stimulate the economy by putting money into it. You know how many flower shops it is around the country? I can't tell you how many it is in Louisville that are still standing after decades, bro, because of certain holidays, weddings, and anniversaries, and Mother's Day, and all these different things, right? So we need to spend money, to be honest with you. So now I understand that it might just seem like it's something to get money out of you, but it's to our benefit actually to spend that money. So
do you think
keep
if the
shopping,
holidays
y'all. Keep shopping.
do you think if the holidays didn't exist, that people, Americans particularly, would need a reason to spend it frivolously?
Absolutely.
Well, if you want a faithful woman, how you gonna compensate her?
By taking a bullet for if I need to. I mean, I don't know. Shit.
Wait. Do you think you should have to compensate a woman for her to be faithful?
Aaron, I see what you're doing, Aaron. Stop it.
Financially compensate?
Aaron,
you can identify however you want to interpret that.
I'll be faithful back. That's her compensation. She faithful to me, she get a faithful man.
That's not compensation.
Then that's all she can get.
But that's not compensation.
Well,
wow.
She didn't get none.
Okay.
Because what I'm supposed to pay her?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, so that's what are you? If what I say
what's compensation? I'm gonna assume I'm the least intelligent nigga on the planet on the panel. So
I didn't make no assessment like that. Podcast said something that bothers you.
I'm telling you, I'm the slowest one on the panel. So explain to me what compensation is, Aaron.
You don't know what, so you're
I don't.
identifying that you do not know what
I'm asking Aaron O to tell me what compensation is.
This is out of control at this point, Doug.
Okay. All right.
I can look at the definition for you
in front of the world.
Huh?
You shouldn't want the world to think that you don't know the definition to know words.
I know. I thought I knew what a lot of stuff meant, but apparently I'm wrong. I want to be educated. Educate me. What is compensation?
No.
Okay, cool.
Just think about it though, Doug. What if we like no holidays, bro? Think about that. Like I'm talking about not even birthdays. No birthdays, no wedding anniversaries, no Christmas, no nothing, bro. Just imagine if we could just do the numbers, bro. Just imagine how much money would be taken out of the economy if we took all that away. I bet you it's a stupid, dumbass number, bro.
And I'm saying,
look, I don't care about the economy no more. Let's move on. Cali Bev, do you think P. Diddy is guilty?
We'll talk about that later, Beans.
Yeah, do you think P. Diddy is guilty because he didn't put up a fight or because he settled? Or do you not think he's guilty at all?
I don't know nothing about it. I just know she accused him of something, and he's like, okay, I settled out of court. I don't even know exactly what she accused him of.
Well, here's the thing. I can tell you this from secondhand knowledge. P. Diddy has always been a fuck nigga. Okay. He does abuse people. He is a queer. Okay, these are facts. He's a queer. I don't fall for that bisexual shit. No, if you can let another man go down on you, you're gay. Right? So P. Diddy is a gay. He does abuse women. He's a spoiled grown man child. He probably did what she said. And
Probably.
Again, I wasn't there. Yeah, I wasn't there, so I can't say for an absolute fact. I think he did because it's that's his MO. Like he's known for that throughout New York City. People know that he does that, like for real. It's not a surprise to anybody that he's accused of this or this came out in public. He's stupid. He doesn't do any of this stuff in private. He invites copious amounts of people to his ridiculous parties, and he does crazy shit at them parties. Okay, and he was smart to settle out instead of dragging it out. I mean, right, wrong, or indifferent, it was the better move to go ahead and pay the lady off, get it out of the press as soon as possible. Because
my
in
question
2 weeks,
is, no, I'm going to redirect you over explain. Do you think that him settling is an admission of guilt?
No, settling is not an admission of guilt.
Why is this bothering you so much, Aaron?
Settling is not an admission of guilt, Aaron.
Because
here's the thing, Aaron. Here's the thing, Aaron. If someone, hold on, Aaron. If someone, hold on, Aaron. If someone lies on you and claims that you did something that you didn't do, your lawyer comes to you. Hey, we can fight this in court. It'd be drug out. It'd be out in the press longer. You know, your reputation is going to be in the mud. This, that, doesn't so. Or you can pay them X amount of dollars.
Gotcha.
Done. 2 weeks. No one's talking about it no more. Which one are you going to take? You know what I'm saying? So like that's what settling out of court does.
Plea deals. I guess the equivalent would be dudes that take plea deals or whatever like that instead of going to trial or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
But no. Plea deals are admission of guilt.
Yeah, plea deals are an admission of guilt. Settling is not admission of guilt. It's just to make
even
in
no contest.
And it might be just.
But don't they plead to like lesser charges or whatever? Like not.
But they're still admitting guilt in a
not all the time.
But not guilt of everything.
The judge will tell you whatever, but let's not get hung up on this, right?
But to answer your question, Aaron, settlement is not an admission of guilt. It's just to make this person go away. And in a business standpoint, it could be cheaper in the long run.
Legally, it's not an admission of guilt. But the question is, do you think people are saying because he didn't fight and take it to court, that's him admitting guilt?
Are people saying that? Yeah, people are saying that, but people say
that a major narrative about it, right?
Yes.
Now, if
but to be fair, that's a common misconception.
But the point of
about
it
settlement spirit,
but the point of it is the majority of people have been saying the reason he settled because he's guilty of that stuff. They're saying that's the reason he settled, right?
Yeah, people say that. Yeah.
I think he did some of the stuff, but I don't think he did all of it. But if you go to court, everything comes out.
I believe he did all of it.
Settlement aspect. I only want to say to the settlement aspect.
What is he being accused of?
Why?
You'll find out in a minute. Podcast. Relax. You said what has he been accused of?
What was the charge?
Oh, it wasn't no charge per se.
What was the accusation?
Hold on. I think I still have that stored on my TikTok. Hold on. I'll pull it up. I think I still have that stored on my TikTok somewhere, possibly.
Because it was all allegations, not corroborated by any evidence, but her stories based on the 35-page document. It was just her perspective.
And here's the thing. Here's the problem.
I think this
here's the problem with it, though. If this had gone to court, they were going to subpoena people as witnesses. Those people would be under oath.
You're speculating.
No.
You are speculating.
There's plenty of witnesses to this dude's.
You're still speculating,
Aaron.
You're still speculating.
He likes to get his meat up, so you know.
No, but look, acknowledge you're speculating, but you believe this will happen. But you're gonna acknowledge that's what you're doing.
Aaron, we all know that when something like this goes to trial, they subpoena people to come in as witnesses to sit that bench and recount events.
Okay, are you saying factually they always subpoena people to come in?
Well, not always.
So then therefore you're speculating.
Still, Aaron, if I'm an attorney and I want to win this case, hell yeah, I'm subpoenaing people.
Actually, if you're an attorney, you're gonna find a different way to win this case. This is what happened. I think Doug will ask.
Really, girl? Really? You got me out here eating my words. here I am going against all these.
Hold on, let me not even pull that one because that one's taking too long. Let's go.
This young woman at the time, her name was Cassie Ventura. It was 2005. She was 19 years old, and she met and became the girlfriend and employee, she alleges, of Sean Diddy Combs of his mega record label. She was a singer herself, but she goes on to say that during this time that she was abused, she was a part of the cycle of violence, physical and sexual abuse. There was uncontrollable rage. Some of the specifics she says that she was raped in her own home when she tried to leave him, that she was often beaten, kicked, punched, stomped on, resulting in bruises and burst lips, black eyes, and bleeding. That he blew up a man's car at one point when he thought that that man was interested in her, that he introduced her to a lifestyle of excessive alcohol, substance abuse, and required her to produce illicit prescriptions to satisfy his own addictions. Now, there are always two sides to every story, and his attorney has released a statement to CNN, which reads, in part, Mr. Combs denies these offenses and outrageous allegations. For the past 6 months, Mr. Combs has been subjected to Ms. Ventura's persistent demand of $30 million under the threat of writing a damaging book about their relationship, which was unequivocally rejected as blatant blackmail, baseless and outrageous lies aiming to tarnish Mr. Combs' reputation and simply seeking a payday.
Okay, Dub Will, does that give you insight on what happened?
Yes. Well, it gives me insight on the allegation, not necessarily what happened, but the allegation.
That's all we have.
Yeah. That satisfies my question.
Well, the thing is, a lot of people think that he was terrified of her and he settled. That's why he gave her that money. That's what a lot of people think, right? That's what a lot of people think. And
some people think that.
We've had. You said what?
I said, yeah. Some people think that.
Yeah, we had many conversations about it, right?
No, I haven't.
Okay, but you notice he's stepping down from Revolt. He's stepping down from a lot of companies. Companies are dropping him. All these type of things are happening, right?
Yeah, he has to at least temporarily. They can bring him back after the heat cools off if they want to. He can come back, but right now
that's the remove heat. We get it.
The point being, because he's the face of the company, and that nobody's bigger than the company, even the person that founds it. But the point being, though, ultimately, is that a lot of people think that he should have fought it. And if he's denying emphatically that this didn't happen, that he should have fought it. That's the argument. Right? Like Sharon was here. He was like, yeah, like if he settled for anything less than this, no, you fight that. That's an admission. He settled. He guilty. A lot. Y'all was there. A lot of people said that, right?
I wasn't there for that, but that's ridiculous. Those are people who don't understand business. Well, big business.
Well,
people who say that, Aaron, let's be fair, they don't understand big business.
Well, all the information was out there.
Settling is a business decision, period.
No, but all the information was out there was that Diddy settled, right? That's all the information that was out there, right? Now, if we listen to another person who's a lawyer, right, and they give a different insight, listen to what she says.
Her attorneys were really brilliant. They didn't sue just Diddy. They sued his corporation.
They sure did.
And they sued his corporations and sued in her capacity as an employee. When you do that, it triggers commercial liability insurance. Yeah. And it triggers another policy called directors and officers. Okay. And we know he's a director of these companies as the CEO. So now you got two policies. What happens then is it takes away Puffy's ability to settle. It's not his choice no more.
So it's no longer personal accountability. It's his organization.
It's his organization. And it's no different than like if you hit somebody with your car. Let's say you have State Farm. State Farm gets to decide to settle, not you. You could say, I didn't run the stop sign. That's not true. They're lying. If State Farm says, we don't care, we did our investigation, we're settling. That's it. That's what happened here. So because they added those claims, the corporate insurance carrier got to say, read over and say, oh, hell no, we giving her the money.
We're hearing you. Diddy's public reputation is done.
It's done.
Yeah.
And if he wants to be able to leave anything to his children, he needs to walk away from all of these corporations.
Damn, he can no longer be the head of his corporations.
Well, remember, didn't I say directors and officers liability?
Yeah.
More than likely, what will happen is those insurance companies, they have the ability to say, we won't renew your policy if he continues to be a director or officer. Her attorneys.
Makes sense.
Very different.
Makes sense.
Like I said,
it's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not an admission of guilt.
It's a business.
So you have people. Yeah, and it's like I said. Like I said, Aaron. People who think that it's an admission of guilt and he should have fought it, they don't understand how big business works.
Right.
They don't. I mean, you know, it's just and like you asked me earlier. Is anyone bigger than the company? No. Yes, you said you've run a company before. Like, yeah, I still do. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like
Cassie's not suing Sean Puffy Combs. She is suing Puffy Inc.
Yeah, she's suing him. It's like suing him and everything he's attached to.
Correct.
So I mean, when he hits those corporations, when the insurance companies see this kind of stuff, they're like, yeah, fuck that. Pay her the money. We don't want this kind of heat. We don't need this kind of heat. Pay her the money. You gotta go.
So y'all
maybe you can come back later once the heat cools off. Maybe we'll have that conversation down the road. But right now, no.
Do y'all realize
what were we saying?
Diddy didn't settle.
Yeah, the insurance companies forced him out, and the insurance companies paid the money.
I don't think he paid with his own money. I don't know if he paid with his own personal money.
Think about all the narratives that was painted. He settled. He was this, that. There's an indication that he didn't.
That's not just an indication. That was just a flat out statement, pretty much, Aaron. He didn't.
But nobody's
talking
about that.
Credit on this.
Well, that's because it doesn't suit the narrative. I mean, most people don't listen, and most people don't understand how big business works. You have it ain't just liability insurance you get when you get to a corporate level. When you get to a business that's that big, there's tons of insurance, and you have lawyers, a team of them on retainer. General Electric has 1,000 attorneys on retainer.
The problem is if he wanted every penny he wanted to fight it, they took the decision away from him.
Yeah, exactly.
But the narrative is that he was scared and he just settled.
Nothing to do with that. It's the best choice. Settling is the best choice in a lot of these cases.
Since you've gone out of your way to prove this, you think he would have fought it?
Why would you?
I think it's fair to say that he probably wanted to but couldn't.
That's a fair argument to make.
That's possible.
But it's possible. It's all just I think it's just bad reporting. That's the first time I ever heard that. Even with the Fox News report that you showed, they didn't even go into detail on that piece of it. Right. So what else do people think? You know what I mean? I will say her lawyers are smart, but what else?
Here's the thing, Callie. But Callie, here's the thing. Here's why the press doesn't report it that way. That doesn't give people that kind of insight. Well, number one, it's boring. It's not exciting. The exciting story is Diddy settled out of court. You know what I'm saying? Now he settled out of court. Does that mean he's guilty? Does it mean he's not guilty? Or did he do it? Did he do it just to make it go away? That's the exciting part, to get people talking.
If he's into another news cycle, it's a news cycle.
Right. If he's into another news cycle.
Even the news reports that are favorable to him don't even go into detail like that.
Again, Callie Bev, because just like we're having the conversation now, that's why they leave it open-ended like that. To start the conversation, to keep people talking so they can extend the life cycle of this story. Plus, that's why they do it like that. Yeah, it's entertaining.
So Aaron, this is based on what you and your attorney friend are suggesting. Should his net worth be affected?
It will, because part of his net worth is impacted by the valuations of his companies and things like that, and ownership, and enterprise valuation and things like that. So yeah, it will definitely be impacted, and even credit ratings and all type of impact will be involved.
Now he ain't gonna starve, but yeah, he definitely gonna take a little bite.
He's effectively destroyed. Like you could make the argument that he could not really stand on any board at this point.
I mean, financially, he won't be destroyed. I'm just saying, yeah, you're right about that.
I know, but financially, he's going to be destroyed too. Like, because you guys are thinking current standings, right? You don't understand his money still got to move and groove and go, right? Like, so making future money is going to be problematic, right? He wasn't planning on
that's done.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. What you guys are leaving out, and what Aaron's getting to. He's talking about future money is going to be, but this guy has established a standard of living for himself, and once you've earned that kind of standard of living, you want to keep that as long as you can. You don't want to downsize. So, in order for him to maintain that lifestyle, you still have to keep money coming in, and you know what I'm saying. And once you have a certain amount of money, your best bet is to keep that money moving. That's how you avoid paying all them taxes. That's how you avoid a lot of things. He can't make his money move the way it used to anymore. He has to make adjustments now because he didn't have the money coming in that he used to. He must make adjustments. And that's going to affect his standard of living.
Here's what Diddy needs to do.
So,
he needs to just do what Russell Simmons did and just move to an island somewhere and go away.
Why? I think here's the thing. Why? He still won't have his companies over there.
Stepping down.
He ain't got him here. What's the difference?
Right. So why not just stay here?
At least over here, over there, he ain't got to deal with the noise and the BS. Just go live your life.
Absolutely.
He's too high profile. They know.
Stepping down as the CEO.
They know. They
it
know.
Don't matter to them.
But for him as the individual, now we're talking about Sean Combs, right? Diddy as a brand is done pretty much, but Sean Combs, just for my peace of mind, hey, y'all got it. I'm taking whatever I can get liquid and just going away. You got it.
Plus,
but here's the thing. But we have assets like that. You don't liquidate everything.
I didn't say everything. I didn't say everything. Just
he said he's taking what he can liquid.
He's taking what he can. Go to some island somewhere and just live your life.
Plus, you can.
And also, y'all leaving out the most important part. Once you played the game at that level for as long as he has, it's hard being ousted out like that, man.
Yeah, but what's that?
Just being forced out the way he's being forced out. That ain't easy. Listen,
I mean, he gonna have to eat it.
He can still invest.
That's easier said. His thing is, first of all, the thing is, I hear what you're saying, Will, but Diddy ain't got the best impulse control, to say the least. I told you he was a spoiled man child because he's known for throwing shit.
Impulse control is not what got him in the situation.
Y'all looking at it in a limited capacity. Who's going to be able to stand next to him now?
Nobody, and be safe.
That's to my point.
Yeah. Mum's the word. The thing is, he is persona non grata now.
Aaron, all that is to my point. He's done. The brand of P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, whatever, is done.
But he can invest without the brand of P. Diddy.
So now he is the king of rebranding. He'll make another LLC and get back to business.
Okay, he ain't about to rebrand this. Not this comment.
But listen.
You can get real estate.
Go look into how enterprises are evaluated, right? The brand matters a lot.
Yes.
What his brand? Do you think he can even reinvent it? Like a lot. Like it's interesting that you guys think he can reinvent a brand.
So his brand is
not reinvent.
Once the brand is done, here's the thing. I don't see none of y'all. Here's the thing. I don't see none of y'all wearing FUBU anymore.
Not reinvent.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't just rebrand. If he's attached to it, even at my level, Aaron, I wouldn't touch that dude with a 10-foot pole. Like I would be nowhere near him.
I give you an example.
I would go nowhere near him, Aaron. No.
I give you an example.
The funny part about you saying that is that stores still sell Sean John though. At least they did until this crap just happened.
They are taking that out. Listen,
they're taking it out. Yeah,
I just said until this crap happened. So that's my point.
But
then
hold on. The point. There's another example of this in the small hat community. Harvey Weinstein. He's going away. Now the Weinstein Company, I assume, still exists. Those movies still play on TV, but he, as a part of that entity, is gone. The man is gone. I'm talking about Sean,
and he's not coming back.
If he comes back and tries to, and anything he tries to attach himself to, no one's gonna touch it. Sean Combs, the man, needs to go away and just enjoy the rest of his life.
But Harvey Weinstein can still produce movies through somebody. We
No,
gotta
he
understand
cannot.
how
No,
we
he
gotta
cannot.
understand how this business shit works.
No, he
You can
cannot. Why would you
can
take that risk?
people
Wait. Wait.
use
If you
shadow
wait. Hold on. Let's say you, Red Pill Ranger, want to produce an independent movie, and Harvey Weinstein was a financier. Are you taking that risk and attaching his name to that?
Yeah, you got to. There are a lot of people that take the risk. What he's going to do is create. He's going to create a
A
company.
shell company.
Yes, that
Exactly.
has
It's not even
no ties
right.
to him, and he's going to fund it. Like that's
Absolutely.
It happens every fucking day.
Which is
What
exactly
I'm
what I
saying
was
is,
saying. All Diddy need to
Killers
do.
did it.
no, but the problem is his image is in the front of the media. This is the part that you forget. He is the brand in front.
I didn't forget about that. The same way
It's
Harvey
not that he
Weinstein
won't
was
be
the
able
front,
to make
was the
any
front.
money. The
The
man
same
will
way. I didn't forget about any of that. The same way Harvey Weinstein was the front of the Weinstein Company. We don't know who his brother is. Same way Baby is the front of Cash Money. We don't know.
Yeah. No, but I'm not arguing.
Diddy is the face of the brand. He can't be associated with it.
He's going to be able to make money still. He's
Other
just not
ways.
make money at the rates he was
Make
doing.
money,
It's
but
not difficult for
not
y'all.
on the Diddy level. Not the way Diddy
He's
is
not
normally.
getting paid for appearances no more. How about that?
Yeah.
Right. He needs to go away and now do things. He needs to go do things quietly. Go away.
All he
Yeah,
got to
he's not
do is
gonna
go
do
be Bobby Axelrod. That's it.
There you go. Perfect example.
That's not the same example because because the difference is most billionaires, y'all don't even know what they look like. This is why it's funny. Like until y'all actually look into this stuff, y'all don't even know what half these people look like. Y'all only know the known ones.
That's not the point.
That's the point, right?
The point is that he can go and be Bobby Axelrod. He can
Go
take
away.
his money somewhere
I didn't
else.
say go away
They're
and
not
be
gonna give
poor.
a damn what he did to some unknown broad over here.
Diddy is world. Look, he is. Entertainers are recognizable more so than billionaires are. This is what you guys don't understand. A lot of billionaires could walk past y'all in a day and y'all would not know them. There is nowhere Diddy can walk and nobody ain't gonna know him in the Americas. Let's just start there. There are places billionaires can be and people will have no clue that they're a billionaire.
Here's the thing, Aaron.
Hold
on, Aaron.
Where do you think we're saying he can go do that at?
Here's
We're talking about the displaced Axelrod, Aaron.
Here's the thing. The problem is you can't compare him to Axelrod because Axelrod is actually the hedge fund runner. Diddy don't have that type of capacity. He don't have those abilities.
No, he ain't got that kind of capital either.
He don't have the ability. What?
No, he's not Bobby.
Diddy ain't got hedge fund money. Diddy ain't got hedge fund money, dude.
No. What I'm saying is Bobby runs the company. He determines the trades. He determines what people. Diddy don't do that.
What does that have to do with what he did once he was exiled?
Oh, okay. My bad. I see what you're trying to speak to.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my bad. I thought you.
Yeah, because I'm on season 6 of Billions, so I don't want to be spoiled. I know
that's what I was trying to say, Aaron. The exiled version.
Yeah,
that's what Diddy need to go do.
Well, maybe I'll wait. I'll wait to see what that is. Yeah, I'm starting not to like Mike Prince too.
I don't know where it's at,
but I'll still get my money through shell companies. But yes,
I don't even remember where he went. Do you remember where he went?
Switzerland.
Nah,
Yeah. Because I seen that part when he got exiled, and then he went to Switzerland.
I don't know.
If I was Diddy, I'd go to fucking Puerto Rico or something.
He started in Switzerland, but he ended up somewhere else.
Puerto Rico is a
right. But by the time you catch up, he's in Europe though. Put it like that.
Okay.
If Diddy go to Puerto Rico, they're gonna send a hurricane through that.
I just get out of the mainland America.
My thing is this with it though. Listen, Diddy, yeah, his brand is done. I mean, I think the E-Man's been putting in the chat, Diddy's retired. I think he should. You know what I'm saying? And just, hey, call it a career. You had a good run. No one's going to call you a failure. No one's going to call you a failure, Diddy, even me, because I've never been a fan of Diddy, like ever. Never been a fan, but I can't call him a failure. And here's the incident of the beans. Hold on. Aaron is absolutely right. I've walked shoulder to shoulder with billionaires down in New York. Nobody knows. Nobody knows who these guys are. You know what I'm saying? Like they just walk down the street and we just go get a Reuben. in a restaurant.
Yeah, but no, Beans is right about what he was saying. I was just thinking about something completely different. It doesn't take away what he's saying could be done. But yeah, people still don't have no idea who these billionaires are.
They don't, right? Aaron, it's amazing to me. I'm walking with these people like I was like, yeah, no one knows.
But I don't think Diddy can hide though the same way that they can hide.
Yeah, he's too visible. That's the thing. He's far too visible, far too high profile. People are going to recognize him.
Aaron, let's go. Nigeria, Iceland,
not Nigeria,
or
Iceland, maybe, yeah, but
or
send a nigga to Easter Island.
Oh no,
he need to go stay next door to Russell Simmons.
Well, why does he have to go away though?
Why you keep using Russell Simmons? Man?
I know, right? I don't know why. I don't know why.
He did it the best. He did it the best.
Matter, bro.
He did. He got to dodge quick.
He's gotta dodge. In order for him to be able to take the money and then effectively still use it as power, it needs to be in a place where they're not gonna give a shit what he did to some bro.
Yeah, the problem
like,
is people don't want that power overseas. They want the power here.
And another problem with what being said is he says use the money as power. Money is not power. People keep saying that, but it is not. Money is not power. They're two completely different things. Money is like quicksand. Power is like a marble pillar that holds up the fucking skyscraper.
You're saying power is influence?
Part of it. Part of power is influence.
Okay.
Power has many different parts to it. There's many different parts that come together like a fucking like Voltron or something to create power. You know, influence is one of them. Presence is another. Charisma is another. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, even the most uncharismatic people have some margin of charisma that draws people into them. Power is completely different planet than money. Completely different. So I wish you guys would please get that out of your minds and understand that there is a clear difference between money and power. Money is nothing in the face of power. Absolutely doesn't exist. Money is easy to make. You can get money, lose it, and get it right back again.
One more time.
You can't do that with power.
No, I don't want to hold up because I don't like it when people mischaracterize. So the point is that, again, I'll say it again, he needs to go somewhere where he can use the money as power. That's the point. He needs to go
How do you use money as power, though?
Where he can do that, right?
You can't do that anywhere.
That's absolutely not true, but I don't want to have that debate with you right now.
You can't use money as power, dude.
Where he can effectively do that because he can't do it here anymore. There is no getting it. There is no power for you in the face of what do they call it? Accusations anymore. Used to be a time where that shit went away. You know what I'm saying? For people who had less money, who had less networks than Buffy has, right? Because last time I checked, I think he was like 850 million. So there was a time when you could have way less than that, and the accusation of a woman had no merit. That shit is done. That shit is done.
How do you use money as power, Beans?
Yeah, that's not a conversation that I want to have right now because
I know
all
it's
you're
not.
gonna try to do is undermine everything I say
Not with me, it's not.
And pretend like that it's not the truth, right?
It's
when
not
you're
the
literally
truth.
talking about watching a show called Billions,
yes,
right? And you're seeing how these people, because of their wealth, if you take away the wealth, they would not have the say so. They would not have the control. They wouldn't be able to dictate as much as they are able to, if not.
It's not because of the wealth. You missed it. You're missing it.
Okay,
it's not because of the wealth.
Okay, cool. That's why I said I didn't want to have a conversation.
No. Here's the thing. The power comes in when you see, like, take an Axelrod, right? The power comes in how he motivates his people to go out there and accomplish things and make the money for the company. That's the power. It ain't the money. The money is a part of the game. That's a game. That's play. But the power comes in his ability.
So let me ask you this question.
Like Aaron brought up influence. His ability to influence. The power is in that.
So when he was able to get the kid out of the Chinese jail,
I ain't seen that part.
Get the Okay, you
That-
haven't seen
that
that
was-
part yet.
Can I ask a question real quick? Just real quick. As someone who's seen all of Billions, right? Beings, and I'm not speaking totally uneducated about money. I don't know. I don't understand money up to this point. So let's say when Bobby got exiled to Switzerland, but in order to be exiled to Switzerland, he had to be stripped of all of his wealth. He had zero.
No, he didn't.
No, I'm saying
he got $2 billion.
Actually did get stripped.
I'm saying hypothetically he didn't have anything. He had zero, but he gets to live in Switzerland. Doesn't have to go to jail. Does he still have the same power? Just my own understanding.
Does he have does he have the same influence? No, but does he have the same power? Yeah, because Axelrod is Axelrod. He can go out and galvanize people to his side because of who he is. Because of who he is and what he's capable of doing. His ability, part of it is his ability to influence.
Saying right now.
I'm trying to understand because my initial thought is to go with Bean said money equals power, but you're saying something.
Money does not. No, yeah, money and power is two completely different things, dude.
I'm just trying to understand. I don't know. I'm trying to.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm trying to get you to understand. Okay, it's the same reason why politicians come into the office, right? Now, with that seat in office comes a level of power and influence and all that. Because of that, they're able to generate money. They didn't get the power because of the money.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a very. I'm trying to give it to you in kind of layman's terms. You know what I'm saying?
That's
but money and power too. Money. Like I said, that's the thing. And the thing is, people who are actually in power, they know that the vast majority of people don't know the difference. They know that. And the thing is, that's a part of what keeps them in power. They take advantage of people's naivete and ignorance on the subject.
So to use the Billions examples, when Bobby went to, if he hypothetically in the show they wrote it to where he went to zero, he had nothing.
I guarantee you, a guy like that will get that guy like that would get it all back.
Get it back
in a year. He could get it back.
So people would still pick up the phone and answer his phone call.
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to.
No. You saw. Here's the thing. You saw when Mike Prince came and took over. Two people left: Dollar Bill and Maffei. They left. Right. And you see that Taylor doesn't like being there, but she feels trapped. He could use Taylor because of who he is. He could use Taylor to help him.
You're kind of going to
guys, you're monopolizing the conversation. Jay,
I'm just trying to explain to you like how a powerful man can lose everything and get it all back.
Okay,
that's fucking power.
Okay, JJ says Luxembourg is the richest country in the world. They're not the most powerful country. That's a comparison.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. That's the thing. Money and power, two different things. Hopefully, Uncle Jeff will come in here and give y'all some.
Okay. Yeah. Hey guys, enjoying the show. Absolutely. I like this new 6. I like this. This is dope.
Yeah, the conversation is a little more fluid. Yeah.
Like I wrote in the back chat, money is nothing more than a measure of intelligent decision over a protracted period of time in a straight line. If you make smart decisions in one direction for long enough, you will fall ass backwards over into money. Money is the cover charge for power. It is not power. It is not power. Now you can replace money with influence as being a cover charge for power. See Dr. Martin Luther King, who died broke.
So did Malcolm X.
Malcolm X died broke. Mahatma Gandhi died broke.
Leonardo da Vinci
died broke.
So
right here in LA, there's an area called Hancock Park that got made famous for its for showing you what money doesn't buy by not allowing Nat King Cole to move in peacefully when he moved over there. And I mean, these continue to be some of the most beautiful, rich houses right in the center of LA. If any of us hit Powerball this weekend, You can't buy a house in Hancock Park because they're not going to sell it to you. You don't have the power to sell it, because in order to use your money as true power, you're going to need permission on whatever level. Now, you can get that permission on your lower level and build power amongst your own with money. But if we're wrong, then so is Tony Montana, and so is Quincy Jones, who told Michael Jackson, now that you got some money, go see how much power you can buy with it. Because they are absolutely not the same thing. They're not. On a certain level, okay, if they are, then who here can buy an F-22?
Or a football team. Or you can offer the NFL $1 trillion, and the NFL will turn you down.
They will not. Your money.
You have fuck your money. They'll tell you.
The point. I'll say this and shut up. The point that power and money are different, just like time and money. Only idiots say time is money. Time, you can make some more money. You can't make time without a machine. You need a machine to make one of those. Money. If money is power. Oh shit, I'm high. What the fuck? I forgot my last point. You guys keep going.
Money isn't power, according to the Red Pill Ranger. It's plenty of athletes and celebs with money, but they have no power outside of their little bubble.
And that power isn't real power because they get betrayed. People fuck them over. All kinds of stuff, dude. No, power is power. The problem is African Americans, especially African American men, which I'm most disappointed of. Black people in this country don't understand power
or money.
We do not. And true. Don't money either. We don't understand power.
No. Why do you think that's limited?
Wait, Aaron. I need to ask you a question because I'm tired of listening.
It's not even true.
Aaron, do batteries have power? Yes or no?
Do who?
Yes.
Batteries have energy.
Whoa, do who?
No, batteries have power.
Batteries, okay.
I'm an aircraft electrician. Easy. This could get dangerous for you. Go ahead.
Oh shit.
I'm done.
Do you know the two elements that power are measured by?
Go ahead.
Power is equal watts. Watts is volts times amps.
Mm-hmm.
Volts is the difference in potential between the thing. Like when you see 12 volts, that's the difference in potential between the positive and the negative. How much goes through is the amperage. Your voltage is your desire. I'm going to build this building. I am going to make this movement. Your money is purely amperage. How big can I make the building? How fast? Who can I hire? The power is the building itself. The being able to buy, sell, say who goes in, what company or big people go in. That is the voltage times the amperage, which equals the wattage, which equals your power. There is actually a mathematical formula for power. And if you are to take that and put money in it, money is not voltage, money is amperage. And it is on the left side of the equation. Power is on the right side of the equation. And again, usually people who say that money is power don't have either.
Thank you. They
generally don't have either.
Thank you, Uncle Joe.
They haven't been around either.
Yeah. You ain't been around power. You ain't been around money.
Power, and you ain't been around money. If you think money is power.
Exactly.
Y'all talking about what 90% of people?
I'm
talking about like 98% of people.
Thank you.
Don't limit that to black people.
Uncle Jeff.
Oh no, they're just the people I'm concerned about. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the people I'm concerned about.
Go ahead, man.
I want you to pay attention to something, Dub. So, Mandrell, yes or no? If Axe never had the money that he had, would he have been able to influence people the way that he did?
Absolutely. That's how he got the money. Yes, absolutely. No. Absolutely. The answer to that is yes. Here's why. It's because he had the ability to influence people. Is how he got that fucking money.
There you have it.
So wait. Before you ask
Jesus
that,
is the strength of my life. This is why I need.
That's
red
one of your
pill
problems
back.
right there.
Remember when I
I'm
went
just
to red
saying.
pill? This is what. Remember earlier when I
It's
said that
because
I'm
he's
on the
able
red
to
pill?
influence
Give me,
people as he is.
This is
How he
why.
got that money.
Wait, just give me a time out. Give me a time out real quick. Uncle Jeff, explain what you just did with the watts and amps and all that. But give me Cliff Notes. Just give me one more time.
Okay.
Okay. God, really, Dub?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
When you hear that a stereo system or a radio station has so many watts of power,
okay,
they are multiplying their voltage times their amperage in order to come up with that number.
Okay.
Voltage times amperage equals wattage, and wattage equals power.
Okay. So wattage is the output.
Wattage is on the other side of the equal sign.
Okay.
Power is on the other side of the equal sign, Dub. In order to get to power, you're going to need voltage, and you're going to need amperage.
Wattage
money
is the potential.
Is your amperage.
Wattage is the potential. Amperage is the money.
Yes.
And it equals power.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same thing with businesses. If you want to scale your business to be bigger, that's why they go to banks and get loans for more money, so they can take that money and put it inside their business.
I was just trying to understand.
Had more amps. Get in, G.
Getting more amps, exactly.
I was trying to understand how your example correlated to the money part, but I get your argument now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I said, Beans, the answer is absolutely yes. It's because of his ability to influence people. That's how he got the money. And that's how he got to the level that he's at. He influenced people every season he was in that I've seen so far.
So Mandrell, Bobby,
I'm not even gonna
voltage
pretend
would
like
be
I'm
his
surprised,
ability,
but
and the
in a way I
amperage would be his
kind of
money.
am. Like I don't.
So hold on a second. A perfect example is
A
perfect example
is
the Attorney General
on the panel with you.
Hold on, is the Attorney General. He didn't have anywhere near the amount of money that Axelrod had, but look at how many people he took down.
Who?
Fuck the Attorney General. The guy played by Paul Giamatti. The guy played by Paul Giamatti. Rose.
Yeah,
he had nowhere near them. And plus, wait. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
About you over talking.
Let me
what
finish.
you're literally doing right now is describing two different types of power, and yet you're going to argue that
I'm not.
Another source of power can't exist.
No. It's no two different types of power. There's no two different types of power. Power is power. What I'm telling you is he even sacrificed all his fucking money just to go after Axelrod, and it fucking worked. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking power.
And he got it all back.
And he still got his money back. That's power, dude. The ability to do that. That's
you know
power.
who's the most powerful? The people who don't use money.
Yeah, that's true. That's the
I have been in the company of Russell Simmons a number of times, and he refuses to touch it. It's filthy.
That's the wicked part. It's just Uncle Jeff. We're talking about a world that they're unfamiliar with.
Right. So let me get this straight. There's only one source of power. This is a yes or no question, please.
Power is power. That's all it is. How you wield it.
Not what I just asked you.
That's
not what I just asked you. I asked you, are you telling me right now that there is only one source? SOURCE. Is there only one source of power? Yes or no?
Yes, one source with many different parts that make up that source.
Now I'm really done.
Okay,
many different
Mandrel,
parts that
please
make
tag
up
my
that
hand.
Now I'm really done.
Please tag my hand, Mandrel.
Go ahead.
I love these debates with Beans. Ask me that question, Beans. Let's get somewhere tonight.
I'm straight.
There are many different parts that make up that source, because power ain't just one ability.
Hold on.
You know what I'm
Hold on.
saying?
That's not what he's getting at, and you're gonna let him off the hook. Pretty please with sugar on top.
Go ahead.
Please ask me that question, Beans, so we can put this to bed.
I'm straight.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
Come on, Beans.
Oh, like a beach chair. No, exactly. Because he already. Here's the problem, Mandrel. Here's the problem.
Now he's gonna focus on me.
The shit, yes, because you
no.
Let's spewing the most ignorance.
Wait, Uncle Jeff. Let's take it.
You can't run that Chicago shit on me. You can't run poverty shit on me. You wasn't no broker than me. I don't know about now, but you wasn't no broker than me coming up.
This when you
All
know
of
a
this
person
woe
ain't.
is me
This when
shit
you know
that
a
you
person
try
don't
to
actually have an
run
argument.
I'll take it
dies
off.
in our
Whoa,
debate.
whoa, whoa.
This
I'll
is
take
when
it off
you
of
know they
beans.
don't actually have an argument.
Wait. I'll take it off of beans. I'm asking the question because I want to know: Are there different sources of power? Uncle Jeff. Can you hear me?
He hears you. He's taking his time.
He's pouting.
But I want to know your answer. Forget beans for saying. Talk to me. I want to know.
He can't.
Yeah, because Will honestly, Will honestly, Uncle Jeff, Will honestly is here to learn.
all
Like he really does want to know. To be fair,
Mandro, here's the problem.
Oh, do we need to talk in the back chat?
Every time he
different
plays
times?
spades, I can see all his cards every time. He might as well just look at the back of them and just hold them out.
Man,
I
this
see
was
his
Chicago
cards.
stuff. This was
Thank
Chicago
you for the
stuff.
ammunition.
It's some Chicago shit. That's but it's that.
I'm trying to get the answer.
It's the poverty Olympians, bro. It's
Thank you for the
just
ammunition.
knock it off.
and to Aaron, what you said earlier, it doesn't just extend to black people in this country. It does extend to all Americans, people in general, all over the world. I say that in the 98th percentile of people on the planet, they don't understand power.
Hey, Doug,
they don't understand it.
Just remember, just keep in mind that Mandrell said yes. There's only one source of power. Just make sure you remember that.
Yeah, there's many different parts. There's many different things that makes one.
We can laugh his ass off the panel, okay?
I'm not changing my mind.
Okay,
what you got? Here's the thing. You're talking about something that you clearly do not understand. And I'm trying to explain it to you. No, wait. I'm trying to explain it.
Uncle Tom has tried to explain this to y'all. The more you address me, the worse you look.
Yes.
All you have to do is prove that it's only one source of power instead of spending your time addressing me.
Remember, Mandro, he's right. Remember,
because you know you're wrong.
Brother, Mandro, listen to me. Listen to me. Never wrestle with a pig. You get muddy and the pig gets practice. And that's all that happens. That's what's happening right now. Okay?
Meanwhile,
you and I, how many times, if you add up how many times you and I have been around the world, you have way more times than Beans has been in the company of anybody with any power. So why are you doing
keep that in mind. Dub Will asked him, and he didn't answer Dub Will. Dub Will's name ain't Lil Podcast.
I asked you, and you didn't call. I called you out by name, and you folded.
Dub Will wants to answer to the question. He's trying to learn.
In Chicago,
you more focused on talking shit to me instead of teaching this brother who is asking you for
Dub
information.
Will already learned from me. He already know. I'm talking about you.
That shows what type of person you are.
Get right. I ain't shit. I already said that. But I see you. That's why we see each other so well. Because ain't neither one of us shit, but only one of us is broke.
It's another W.
Good night, Aaron.
Well, you need to get it where you can, because you don't have any in the ATM, so count that one.
Wait, you think you don't think you're broke?
No. No. No, I don't. No, I don't. And the difference between us is even if I was broke, I'm not poor. Beans, you are poor.
How many yachts do you own?
None.
None. How many islands do you own?
None.
None. You broke, dog.
No, but I'm not poor. Broke is a state of finance. Poor is a state of mind. Only a poor mind thinks that money is power.
Y'all try to justify where your income level is at, and then you hold everybody else to that. But see, if we compare y'all to what the wealthiest of the wealthy is doing, you just as broke as everybody else, bum.
No, brother.
You just as broke as everybody else, bum.
Okay, well, here's the difference.
You only want to compare yourself to people who you know you're doing better than.
We're broke, but you are broke in.
Nothing.
We're broke, but you are broke in.
See, here's the difference between me and you. When you was broke because you was broke. I'm broke because I choose it. See the difference?
Okay.
See the difference?
We don't disagree there.
Because of a lack of money.
We don't disagree
I still
there.
make money.
Poverty, broke is a choice now.
People that support
You're exactly
me, I still
right.
make money.
Broke is a
My
choice.
bills get paid every month. The ones I'm afforded to pay. So you can say whatever you want to. Guess what? Dub Will, pay attention. No answer to the question. We'll talk about it tomorrow on my show when I use this to show everybody how fucking stupid this dude
No,
is.
brother, you don't get to do that. I don't
Shout
dodge
out
you.
to
You
my
dodge
main
me.
man, Uncle Tom, for pointing out that this is how these niggas debate.
I
because
don't
they
dodge
have to
you.
stay focused
You
on
dodge me. Everybody sees you dodging me. I double cock. I dare you
Why
to
the fuck
ask
am
the
I
question
dodging
again.
you? You're helping me out.
Ask
You're
it
giving me
again.
content right now.
Ask it again.
You're gonna help me make money tomorrow.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Beans.
Absolutely.
I'll help you find money.
Absolutely.
You don't know how to
You're
make
gonna help
money.
me make money tomorrow.
I'll
You're gonna
help
help me
you
get
find
power.
money. People like you confuse finding money
Ask
with
him
making
again.
it. You
Ask
have
him
no
again,
idea how
Doug.
to make money. I don't
Ask him
know
one more
anyone
time. Maybe this
who
time
believes
he'll
that
care more
money
about
is
you now.
power that actually knows how to make any.
Ask him again.
I done forgot what the question was, to be honest with you.
The question was, is there only one source of power, Dub?
No. Answer, no.
Did you just say no?
Yes.
He said no.
Dub, look at the cockiness in Mandrell's voice. He said no. Remember, I told you to keep it. He said yes.
I know more than Mandro. I know more than Mandro. I'm picking on Mandro.
I'm waiting to hear. I'm
That's-
waiting to hear. I'm waiting
Ladies
to
and
hear his
gentlemen,
answer, though.
no, Mandro, what you are watching, ladies and gentlemen, is a bully. I have stepped in front of Mandro and you don't want none.
Absolutely, because you don't got shit to say. You're
Exactly.
about to agree with
That's why.
you. Just agree with me that
Beans,
there are more
that's
sources.
why,
Than, you
Beans,
just agree with me
cannot
that
debate
there is
with
not
me
just only
because
one
you try
source
to
of
play the
power.
war
There's
card
nothing to
and
debate
you
about.
can't. Because I come
What is
from
there
where
to
you
debate
come
about?
from.
Only thing you
You've
want to
been
debate about is
fooled,
me.
Beans. You've
You
been
don't want to
fooled.
debate. You don't want to talk about topics. You want to talk about me. So why the fuck do I want to go back and forth with you talking about me? What the fuck logic is that shit? Fuck you, Jeff. You can talk about the fucking subject. You just agree with me that there's more than one source of power. Nigga, I win. I don't have to go back and forth with you. Thanks for the content.
Okay. Now, while you learning, Will, please, Will, avoid big men who relish small victories. They
That
never
includes
leave.
you.
Big men who relish small victories never
That
leave.
includes
And
you,
that's
remember?
all
You don't own no
he
yachts. You don't
relishes.
own no islands.
It's
You don't
small
hold no
victories.
power. But you want to call somebody else broke. My nigga, you ain't standing on shit. You ain't standing on shit. All you want to do is talk about beans. That's an L. Niggas have been trying to convince you niggas of that, but y'all don't want to realize it. So keep producing me content. Thank you. Thank you.
And keep in mind, Beans, that Uncle Jeff agreed with you, not me. I still stand on mine.
Absolutely.
I still say there's only one source. There's
Absolutely.
many different elements. There are many different elements that come
Mhm.
together to in one singular point to create power.
But here's the thing. One of
But
y'all
there's only
wrong.
one source.
Absolutely.
There's
But one
only
of y'all
one.
wrong.
But power is power in itself.
Absolutely,
is just
Mandrell,
that
but one
power.
of y'all
But we're
wrong.
okay with that, Beans.
I'm
We're
fine
okay
with it.
with that.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong,
Only
I'm wrong.
dudes that beat
Absolutely,
their
but that's
women
not the
got a
point,
problem with
Mandrell.
this.
Mandrell, I can rewind the tape
Only
back.
dudes
Here's
in
what you were
love with
doing.
poverty.
When we were asking you the
Only
question and you
dudes with
felt like somebody had a
expensive
different
shoes they
response
can't
than
find
you,
rent money.
what you said was that, oh, you can't have this conversation with people who don't know. They ain't been around. All this
You
other shit.
haven't.
Instead of just answering the question, you want to start chopping at people's intellect. But you know what? I can't judge you for that because I do it too. But because you did it to me, yes, I'm absolutely going to relish in this because I know you're wrong. So because I know you're wrong, you're absolutely right. You took a shot at my intellect, Mandrell, and you're wrong.
When did
So
I take
you're
a shot at your
absolutely
intellect?
right. I am going to relish this.
When did I take a shot at your
100%.
intellect?
When you tried to say you can't have this conversation with people, they ain't been around, they don't know. You're right. All that other shit you
That's
said.
the Jameez. That wasn't
You're right about that.
That
You're right about that.
Yeah, but my thing is,
you'll see it tomorrow when I react to the video.
No, the thing is,
exactly what
that wasn't
you
a
said.
shot at your intellect. It just speaks to you just have a lack of experience.
Bro, you don't have to fucking
And
be.
exposure.
So, Mandrell, let me ask you this
No.
question. Do I have to
Stop
be?
being
Let me
nice,
use
Mandrell.
Mandrell. Hold on. Let me use
This
Fatty's
nigga
analogy.
probably got flat
Fatty's
feet.
analogy
That's
is
why he
a
couldn't
more
join the
analogy,
service.
actually, Mandrell.
It's
He
always
always say to
4F
people,
niggas like
do I
this
have to
talking
stand
about
on the
shit
moon in
with
order to be
niggas
able
that's
to talk
really
to you
doing
about the
something.
moon?
Don't worry,
Absolutely not, right?
Mandrell.
What
Do
we
not
all
pressure your
know
mind
more
with this
often than
shit
not is
here.
because we have read, studied, viewed, or had conversations or
Bye.
experienced women, right?
Bye.
But it's a different thing, James.
Man, Joe, don't do that. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that.
I'm saying it's a different thing when you sit, you having conversations with these people, and they're giving you game on how things work, and you're just like, holy shit, that's how it works. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody gonna bring him back. Somebody gonna bring him back. So let's get some relevant discussion before that happens.
It's completely different when you say, hold on, Will. It's completely different from reading it and watching things than when you're in a room with these people and you're having a conversation with them and you pick up on shit and they're teaching you shit. You're like, holy shit, that's how this really works. You know what I'm saying? Like what they teach you ain't really the game. I'm sure Uncle Jeff will tell you the same thing.
Hold on.
What you learn from these people is priceless. You don't get it from no books.
Let me read the super chats. JJ says Jeffrey Epstein is also a good example. He leveraged relationship and used blackmail to gain the riches and his influence. Oh, I didn't know that he gained it that way. Big Draw says power is influence over others.
Big draws.
That's just a simple. Okay.
Big draw.
Money is a tool. Don't y'all repeat that. Money is a tool that can be used to amplify the influence. Two separate things. JJ Carver. Beans is right. Let that settle in your spirit. There are different forms of power: coercion, political, legitimacy, expert, connection-based, positional, economic.
But that goes.
Here's the thing. That goes what I said. Like all of that comes into one.
That goes to what
the one source of power.
And you know what? Power. You know what, Mandro, you're not wrong. It's another point of view. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a different way of explaining it.
Here's what I'm trying to do.
So can I get in? Because I sat back for about.
Sure.
So so Mandrill, basically what you're saying as far as power is the same concept as all roads lead to Rome.
Pretty much. There's a lot of different elements that come together. It's like putting together a puzzle. Now you got a piece here that connects to this piece. You got a piece there that connects to that piece. Now you can get away with having like 3 pieces when it comes to, because let's say you have the one of influence, right? Okay, you can go a long fucking way with that. Okay. Long way. But then you tack on to competency. You tack on intellect, education, experience. You know what I'm saying? Connections. You tack on all that shit. Yeah, the family name. The more that you tack onto, the more powerful, the more that power bubble gets big. The more powerful you become.
All that would be an amperage.
Yeah, well, no, the money's the amperage. The power is if Aaron owns the Las Vegas Raiders, right? I want to buy a football team. I know Aaron O. I come to Aaron because I don't know anybody else who owns a football team. Hey, Aaron, I'm interested in buying a football team. My connection to him gets me in the room with the rest of them.
Okay.
And I meet them. And the more the other owners I meet, the more powerful I become. Because I now my influence is growing, as well as my connection, my connection base. That's growing too. I'm becoming more and more powerful with more additions I put onto this.
I'm just trying to fit that into Uncle Jeff's outline.
It's just Uncle Jeff's outline of it. It's
volts amperage equals.
Well, let me bring it to you now. Let me bring it to you now. Here's
one second. Let me make sense of my mind because I barely graduated high school. So the voltage is the potential. That's the potential, right?
The plan.
The amperage, right? The amperage. Could I make the argument that everything, the influence, the money, all that is part of the amperage that would lead to the power? Like Angel said, all the different sources that could lead to power.
Here's the thing: the amperage is the money. The amperage.
The money solely.
I can use my. I can go over here to this part and use my money to say, hey, Aaron, I got this money to put into this football team that I want to buy into.
So then the influence and all that would be the end result.
No, you already got the influence. That's how I got Aaron to talk to his buddies to put me in the room with him.
I'm saying, but where does that go into Uncle Jeff's example of?
That doesn't go in the money part.
Okay.
That doesn't go in the money part. Yeah, the money is by itself.
Okay.
Over there. Yeah, we ain't touching that when it comes to the power.
So okay. All right.
The money is the tool. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you got a Phillips head screwdriver, you need to screw something in. It's a tool that you use for that. You know what I'm saying? Or you might need a hammer. You know what I'm saying? So like the insurance companies use money to hit Diddy with the head with that hammer. Out of here.
You can't
you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a tool, and that's really all it is.
And
but
it
you
is
got
a
so
very
many people,
blunt one.
but you got so many people who's willing to do so much for money.
So
it's easy to use. That's why rich people don't give a shit about paying this kind of stuff off.
So
It's
let
a
me
tool.
make
I'll
sure
make
I
more money.
understand. Let me make sure I understand. There are only a few amount of people that can identify true power. If you can identify it, can you acquire it?
It depends on what level. I mean, I can identify plenty of power, but that doesn't mean I can acquire it necessarily. There's a
because here's the thing: there's some people who are more powerful than us. They can prevent us from getting to their level of power.
Aaron, where you are, you perfect. You up in Sac, or around?
No, I'm more in the Bay Area.
Okay, Bay Area, fine. You're in the Bay. In your house right now, you have access to 110 and your wall. If you go to your laundry room, you have access to 220. That's what makes the washer and dryer go, but that's just two legs of 110. That's how of 110 volts. You've heard you know you have 110 volts, right?
Yeah.
Well, and then your bigger appliances are 220 volts. It's just two legs of 110. Okay, you following me so far?
I follow.
There is a box somewhere close to you that is responsible for 4,000 volts. 4,000 volts going out that you don't have access to because you don't work for the city. And then there's a box that supplies the 4,000 volts that's generally about 20,000 volts, somewhere close to that 4,000. That you don't, again, a lot of the people who have access to the 4,000 volt box don't have access to the 20,000 volt box. And the 20,000 volt boxes all put together make up a small grid. Who has access to the power of the grid is not the same motherfucker that can make some toast with a toaster. Those are levels of power and levels of access.
Right.
So when Madrell goes to who did you say? Aaron owns the football team.
Yeah, when I go to you,
problem with Mandrell getting the football team. Mandrell he can scoop together a bunch of people to get 1.2 billion to buy a team. The problem is, how are the rest of the team owners going to look when Aaron O brings in a bunch of new multimillionaires? We all know each other. Who the fuck is these people? Because we would know Mandrell already if he had the 1.2 on his own. He had to get 30 people together. Well, who the fuck are they? Who's dealing? Who's an arms dealer? How many dollars have bloody thumbprints on them? Who are we in beholden to now that Mandrell's coming with his money? Who gave Aaron the permission to even talk about bringing one of his buddies with some fucking money in? You think we give a fuck about money? Have you ever seen any of us use it? When the last time you seen us filling up our private planes with it? When the last time you ever seen us pump any gas or buy any food? We do that with cards sometimes. We're beyond money. So he doesn't get to just bring anybody in here just because they can scoop together 1.2 and buy a team. If that was the case, there'd be more people buying them.
Well, let me ask you guys this, and this is for Mandrell and Uncle Jeff, because y'all the ones that can identify this true power more than other people have at least notably said. Are there any powerful people that you guys can identify that don't have a lot of money?
Alive or dead?
Alive.
Let's see. Powerful that doesn't have
and define a lot of money.
You define it
because that's relative.
And it's relative. That's why
when the Pope
money is.
Will the Pope count for that?
No, the Pope has infinite amount of money, dude. Come on.
No, he doesn't.
No, the Pope. Wait, no. I'm not the Vatican. I said the Pope, the individual Pope.
Oh, the Pope by himself?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. From what I understand, the Pope has access to the Vatican's money
and the Vatican archive. So the Pope is unlimitedly rich. There's no limit. There's no limit to his wealth.
You guys are making these arguments about power is not money. And now I'm going to ask for you to at least give me one. I'll take two, but at least one person with this power that you can identify that don't have a lot of money either.
Okay, here's the thing though. And here's what I answer your question is. I'm taking my time with it. Money is usually always is. I say usually because you got something on a byproduct. Hold on, a byproduct of you being powerful. Okay. Powerful people get money, but we named Martin Luther King and Malcolm X already. Two very powerful people who had no money. So is it possible to have no money but be very, very powerful? Yes, it is possible. But if you're talking about people today, it would probably be people like that. And that's why I asked how much power, because if you talk about a politician relative to civilians who makes millions like that, you know what I'm saying? They're not very rich. A politician like Nancy Pelosi, different story.
I can make an argument Malcolm X was not very powerful.
Okay.
Elijah
Elijah
Muhammad was the power behind Malcolm X.
Okay. Well, could you tell me how many Elijah Muhammad movies have been made and how many Elijah Muhammad jackets people wear?
It doesn't matter.
I have and all respect to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, but I have a T-shirt that is very popular that has a picture of Muhammad Ali and Malcolm X on it. There's no picture of my Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
But to your point, you mean argue the point that was made previously. A lot of power is not in the forefront.
Oh, sure, there's no argument there.
I'm saying. I'm not saying
isn't in the forefront.
I'm not saying Malcolm X wasn't influential. Don't get twist. I'm not. Let me back that up for a second. 1 second. I'm not disrespecting Malcolm X in any capacity. I'm saying Malcolm X's power was backed by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
No, it was not. Malcolm came. This is why. No. Yeah, I'll say it first. But Malcolm became powerful on his own because of who he was. That was one of the rift. That was one of the things that caused. Yeah, that was one of the things that caused the rift between him and the nation. He was becoming too powerful. Malcolm was, and people then looked at Malcolm as the face of the Nation of Islam. So a bunch of people in the Nation of Islam started getting jealous and started throwing hate. Yes.
Can I say that?
Wait, hold on. So Mandrell, what kind of power was it that Malcolm X had?
What do you mean? What kind of power? Like I said, power is power. His ability his ability to influence scared the government.
There's your answer right there.
Absolutely.
His ability to influence it scared the government.
Also, sometimes
and it scared the Nation of Islam.
Mm-hmm. Also, sometimes referred to as social power, right? So you have social power, which is what Malcolm X had. Then you have economical power, right? That's something like what maybe a Jay-Z would have if we're going with black people, right? Then you have something like military power, right? And they have their different methods, right, of exercising their power. The social power is through influence. The economical power is usually through bribery. The military power is usually through force and coercion, right? So this is what I was trying to say earlier, right? That there are multiple sources of power.
I
got not all the same, right?
Here's the thing. Here's where you're wrong. Take America, for example. America has the strongest military in human history. It is the richest country in human history.
Is it?
The press, yes. The press. Hold on. It's influence. Wait.
If it's the richest, why didn't you refute?
Don't stop me right here. regardless. Okay, not the richest in human history, whatever. It's still the richest in the world right now. Now it's influenced the press and its intelligence agencies. Okay, you say those are different sources. No, I say those are different attributes that make up the one most powerful country that makes America's power. Because if you take one of those away, America's ability to influence, or America's wealth, or America's military might, America's not the same America. It is not as powerful. Its power bubble goes down. But you throw one of them back in there, that power bubble goes back, expands again. It's bigger.
That's why earlier
again, you still got one bubble with those three elements in it. With those three elements in it, the power is the power. The bubbles are just attributes.
But that's why I asked you earlier: is there power in a battery? Right? I can take a AAA battery. There's power in that battery. Might not be as much power in whatever kind of battery charges a helicopter, but there's still power in the battery. You don't get to say that it's not power just because it's not as much. That's the point. They operate differently. They have different levels of power, but at the same time, they are still sources of power. And that is the only
those
point
aren't
that I was,
sources, though.
Can I actually?
Absolutely, cool, you got it. All I'm saying is this. That's what I was trying to say earlier. I never I never disagree with you about the take that you were making about money and power being different, right? But the problem is that money absolutely can facilitate power without question, which is exactly why I was asking you the question about acts. Think about when his wife, remember when that lady was going to write that book about their family? And remember how she had her whole life in shambles? She doesn't get to do that if they never had the bag. That never happens if they didn't have the bag. So, and that's what I was trying to say earlier. Is that the money itself?
Hold on, Dub. Let me read this super chat because I have this. When a person with a lot of power and money starts losing said money, it's when they start losing power. Okay, so
no.
So wait. You guys just mentioned the Pope. I don't know who that is, right? I've heard of him, but I don't know him. He never met me, right? Now you're saying he has access to the Vatican's money or something of that degree, right? There's some, I don't know, right?
No, Pope got his own bread too.
Oh, okay.
And he has access to the Vatican archives.
Let's just say he didn't have his own bread, but he has access to control whether or not the Vatican's money and all this type of things. Would you say, even though it's not his money per se, but because he has the power to either influence it or control it, you could argue that it's kind of his? I'm not saying.
No, I'll tell you why.
No, okay, no. I'm willing to accept the answer. I just wanted a baseline, right?
Yeah.
But your ability to control and influence where money is placed is interesting, right? So ideally, you don't have any power if you don't have any access to controlling the direction in which money or resources are placed.
Bingo. Well said, young man. Well said.
So the argument is, if you have power, then you have money.
And that's like I said, money tends to be a byproduct of the power. You have the power even if you have no money, but because you're powerful, you make it.
So what's your example?
So they're symbiotic. What's
your example of somebody having
one comes with the other usually? Like I said, that's what I say.
Give me the example.
Yes, people get broke who are extremely powerful.
Give me the example of when you do have the power and it don't come with no money.
Earlier on in life, because you're exercising and using. But here's this thing. For example, say you're really good with math. That's an element that goes into the power bubble. You're charismatic. That's another element that goes into the power bubble. These are attributes. You know what I'm saying? Like in the football, speed, reflexes, coordination, stuff like that goes into that being a great football player. Or basketball, since people like that so much. You know what I'm saying? Your ability to handle the ball, your ability to jump high, your ability to, cross people up, your ability to dunk. These are attributes that make you your competency. These are attributes that make you a great basketball player. Same thing with boxing, which is my area. Okay, these are big attributes that make you a great fighter. But you take one away, your level ain't what it supposed to be.
I think I can answer your question.
When I grow up, I want to be as smart as y'all. Go
Aaron,
ahead.
I think I can answer your question if I get a stab at it.
I've been doing most of the listening.
Okay.
Good, Jeff. I mean, because maybe I'm explaining it wrong, but it seems like Jeff understands exactly what I'm saying.
Are you going to use the power to influence Jeff to answer questions for you? Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
You should. There's a chance that I do. I'm a bit more. I turn a phrase well, bro. I'm a writer. I literally make my living writing. So there's a chance. That doesn't make me wrong, bro. Fuck these niggas for that. Here, Aaron. I believe the bridge. I'm sorry, Dub. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said kind of how like Malcolm X did for Elijah Muhammad.
Come on, man. Now here, Aaron, is where we found people who had power with no money. They opted out of it in the name of altruism. You have to, when you have power and you use it right, you have to avoid money because it's coming. That's why most of these people had power first. Michael Jackson was way more powerful. He was powerful before he was rich. Most people you see were powerful before they were rich. Yes. That's how they got rich.
And the money is a byproduct of you being powerful.
Again, money is the report card. Money is nothing more than a measure of intelligent decision in a straight line for a protracted period of time. You measure it by Federal Reserve notes here in America for however long, but powerful people usually wind up with it. It's not the other way around. People who have power, people who have money and no power usually don't keep money long. They usually don't. It usually winds up back in the hands of the powerful.
So is it fair for someone to directly tie money to power?
Is it fair?
Yeah, meaning like, even if you don't think it's the most accurate statement, right? Mm-hmm. Is it within reason to why people tie money to power?
Sure. I can see why they would do that. I don't see why, because I don't know how those are the uninitiated, those are the ignorant, those are the willfully ignorant, those are the foolish, those who think they know, those who know and don't apply are fools. So there's a cavalcade of motherfuckers that do that.
So let me ask you this. Would you say somebody, let's just say a podcast, right? He says, I don't want to be rich, right? I know how to get rich, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, right?
Sure. I know a lot of people like that.
Yeah. So would you say that that's a believable statement? Like
yes.
Yes. So you believe he knows how to get rich. He just ain't gonna, meaning you believe he can actually accomplish it. He's just choosing to not do it.
I know people who have generated wealth before, now find it filthy and want nothing to do with generating it on a large scale because of who they have to interact with. So
and who they have to become.
And who you have to become. There is no, remember, just like what's behind your head, the yin and the yang, there is no opulence without suffering. Why do you think we have sweatshops and prisons? Because you can't get to billionaireism without them.
Absolutely. Okay, but the earlier statement that people that think money is power are usually people that don't have any money or don't have money, right?
Yeah.
Right. So but but you don't need to have any actual power to discuss power. Just like you don't need to have any actual money to discuss money.
Well, right? You can talk about whatever the fuck you want. You can bump your gums on the other side of the room.
People don't know anything about power. They ain't never had it. They can't discuss with people who don't understand. That don't make sense. He's wrong when he says that, right?
Wait, say that again.
Mandrill makes any statement like, oh, we can't be having conversations with people who don't understand power, have no idea what it is, because they don't either never had power, and that's why they think money is power. You think that's
of course you can have conversations with.
You think that's an incorrect statement for Mandrill to make?
to say that we can't have conversations with him?
If you have no idea what power is,
No. You need an adjective to describe the conversation. You can't have a fruitful conversation. You can't have a worthwhile conversation with an individual who chooses to close their fucking mind to people who know more than them, or people who might have another point of view that is worth researching. If those
Dub, are you following this,
you gonna
Dub?
research what I gotta say, then no,
Listen.
the conversation is moot.
Are you following it though? Do you see this, Aaron? All right, bro. Look, I'm gonna just say it. You goated. I can see, bro. It's you. It's not me. It's you. I see everything you just did, and there's no way I would have been able to pull that off without being demonstrative. It's you. You the king. You got it, bro.
I think you just got to get better at reading super chats. JJ said, "Oh, legitimate referent, JJ, influence, cultural, moral, and ethical power. All different forms of power with their own
motherfucking definition.
Here's the thing. Those are not different forms of power. Bring that back up. Those are not different forms of power.
Go ahead, argue with JJ then. Go see how that work out for you. Go
JJ,
ahead.
all of that. He said the Pope possesses all of that, right? Not one of those by themselves is power. The Pope is powerful because he has all that. The more of that he has, the more powerful he is. The power is him. It ain't the attributes.
And he
the
can
power
wield
is him. And he can wield power in those areas because of competency and skill.
Well, let me ask Dub a question. Dub, do you think
power is him? He has the ability to do that. But if he doesn't have the ability to do that, then what good is ethical power? What good is cultural? Or
what
good is influence? He has no skill to do it.
Wait. Is power limited? Like to infinity, you can just keep getting power, more and more power, and more power?
Oh, the rest of the
man, what happened?
Wait, listen.
Bring me back.
That devil dog.
You know
Dub,
me.
Can you tell me if you think that
I'm about to drop 20? Bring me back, man. I'm about to drop 20.
Dub, can you tell me if you think influence is power?
From what I'm understanding, power can be used in influence. Is that?
Because here's the thing, right? This is why I think this is so fucking laughable, right? Because you can have people like, say, a Larry Hoover, right?
Yeah.
A person who obviously had influence with no money, was very powerful with no money, right?
My bad.
So you cannot say that this man wasn't powerful with no money.
Wasn't.
They didn't want to let this nigga out. Absolutely.
Isn't.
Absolutely.
Isn't. They won't let him out now.
Absolutely. Right.
The one man, I'm a co-sign what you're saying, Beans. The one man that could turn every gang member in America into one army is Larry Hoover. You don't want that dude nowhere near the street.
Absolutely.
Near the street.
What you see with that, Dub, what you see with that is you see a person that has power through influence, right? This is what I'm saying. Then there are people who have power through money. There are people who have power through all of them, but they can exist singularly. They can, right?
Singularly.
Absolutely. And if I made that word up, that's okay, because all words are made up. The point
How about that?
The point is that it can exist, right? And you
what can
use
exist?
one to get to the other. See what I'm saying? So the point that I was making earlier again was not to disagree that there was a difference. I wasn't. This is usually what happens, Dub, and I'm gonna highlight this tomorrow when I react. I'm usually not the one disagreeing. I'm usually the one getting disagreed with. I never disagree. But the point is that when you tell me that money isn't power, what you're basically telling me is that it doesn't have the effect of power, and that is insane to me, right? When we know for a fact that I keep hearing people tell black folk, what y'all need to do is get the politicians on your side. And the way that you do that is through money. The way that you influence and get the politicians to use their power for you is through money. They didn't say all y'all get together and go march on the Capitol and sing Kumbaya together. They said get your bag together and buy them. Literally purchase the power.
I usually make the argument that people are power and they're the greatest asset.
Sure.
Yes, you do.
That's not that I can smoke a bag of that.
Yeah, it's just like I
Except
said.
for when we're talking about employees, and then you want to talk
yeah,
about
but what I'm saying is, it's
I
like
make arguments for everything. Don't judge
wait,
me.
go back like I said about the Pope. The Pope is the power. The Pope, and now those attributes that he has, those are the ways that he uses it.
Wait.
He has power in him.
Wait,
Yeah.
so wait.
Power is the person.
I disagree with that. So
hold on.
in Aaron's analogy, Catholics would be the power, and that the fact that they believe the Pope is the go between.
So
Right.
I actually think the Pope is the influence, but the power resides in whoever he influences to do
The fact that billions of people follow him is the power.
Yeah, like let's just say the Pope says, "Hey, take Mandrill to prison," right? And you look at the Pope and go, "You do it." And he goes, "I can't do that," but they can. And he goes, "Get rid of him," right?
Okay,
He's
now
the influence of power.
Okay, now here's the thing. Go back, trace that back. Trace it back.
I can't.
Where did it originate? Oh, here's the thing. Where did it originate? You said the Pope telling someone to send me to jail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
It goes back. It tracks back to him.
Oh, so it's about the
power
beginning.
is in. Yeah. The power. Where you want to find out where the power came from?
No, I didn't ask about where.
Okay.
No, I did not ask.
Well, here's the thing. What I'm trying to tell you is it ain't in all that. If you want to find out what power is and how to obtain it, you look at the person who has the power and find out what he's doing.
You can make the argument
that
in that case the power is transferred. You can
Absolutely. I was about to ask you, isn't the Pope empowered?
Okay, that's kind of okay. I think we're mixing.
But how did he become Pope in the first place? He had to have power. He had to have power to get voted in.
That's a bad example. That's a
bad example.
The Pope I just thought about it. The Pope is a bad example because that position of Pope is going to be there with whether the man dies.
There you go.
Right. I got you. But what I'm saying is,
hold on a second, fellas. This is what we're confusing. You're using the word Pope like a superhero when really it's a billet. It's a station. Like president, or governor, or sergeant major.
I got you, but Uncle Jeff, I'm going to step beyond that. Okay, what I'm saying is, we know that whoever gets the position of Pope is voted into the papacy, right? That person had to already have power to influence the archbishops and everyone else who does the voting to put him in said position.
Sure.
He had to have power within the organization already.
And had to have demonstrated a use of it.
Yes,
in line with those who would vote him in.
Or lie to him and pretend to be that until he got in.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Slick motherfucker, boy.
So, exactly, but people have done it. People have done it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Look at our elected officials.
I think I'm going to use my level of power to end the show. Thank you for tuning in to the Aaron O Show. I appreciate you guys following this discussion as it moved all around and everybody used their powers of influence. I'm going to use my power to say goodnight. We went over time today because I want to allow the conversation to develop as normal, but it's getting late for me. Y'all know I got to be up real soon. So thank you for everybody rocking out. We're going to see you on the next show tomorrow night. What is it? Well, I should say this more. We already in tomorrow. Thursday, yes, Either Man Takeover. Don't be late. Don't be late because you never know what's going down. Until then, we see you on the next show. We